Keisha, and I'm very, very excited for that. Um, yeah, we all gonna keep growing, guys. You know, Auntie. So yeah, so that's about it. There's some other things that happen quiet, but we would have to have you in the group so we could tell you. Because oh, and as of today, like we're not letting nobody else in the group. Me and Team spoke a few weeks or days ago, and he was saying that you know you don't want to make the group too big because you can't. You know, it's just too much. Different personalities, different things. We want to make sure that we keep the group the way it is, so that you know people don't be trying to find us a good music. The best of 2024. I'm live on my channel, but Isaiah's here. So what? Yeah, what's up? Okay. Well, our sister. Let me put this music down. Yeah, it's too much, Chris. We're not putting nobody else in the group. People will come in and ask. We're not we're not doing that. We're not putting nobody else in the group. Because everybody that's in the group now, we all love each other, respect each other, and I think that's it. I think the group is done. I mean, I have a separate section that people could become a member, but they're not going to be in the group. You know, like our general chat. I think that general chat is just going to be us. Hey, Miss Sugar, what's up? What's up, Miss Sugar? Shout out to Miss Sugar and the live. What's up? Betsy made it. Added my people.
Hey, I'm all confused.
Not adding your people. You're so silly, Chris.
I'm trying to multitask. How you
No,
doing?
ain't gonna be that fat.
Hey, sweetie, how are you? I'm all confused. I'm looking at me and looking at my nephew,
It is quiet. Thank you, Miss
and
Miss
he's
Sugar.
talking and I'm talking. So
Finally did it. Finally.
I need to turn it down
Thank
just a
you.
little bit.
Right now, I got something.
How you guys
So
doing?
I had to turn off.
I'm out of my coma.
Yeah, I remember that night. We all were hot as hell. Yeah.
Man.
But Miss Sugar, I finally figured
But
out
yeah,
what to do.
I'm on
And
my
I'm so
laptop,
excited.
my MacBook.
That's weird, Miss Sugar. I haven't seen your videos drop, and I'm subscribed to you.
I'm trying to
And the
multitask.
notifications.
I don't usually use this laptop for
Miss Sugar, you
anything
been
other
going
than
live, or is me bugging out? Because I
watching
know I
videos.
haven't seen
I'm
your
good
lives.
just working and watching you and vegans.
Yo, you
That's
keep
where I
me.
am, and I'm trying to navigate between my own live and somebody else's. I don't know how they do it. I Amy, I tell you, you a master. You a master. I don't know how you do it, but I guess I'll get the hang of it eventually. I missed you guys yesterday. Oh my
You
God.
definitely want to watch it.
Every time
Oh,
I
you haven't
woke up,
been
I was
posted.
like,
Okay. Because sis,
all of my devices, my
you don't be
computer, and
watching
all
late
my
videos,
extra.
especially when you eat
Hey, Janae, how you doing?
cornstarch. That shit is
Yeah, it's hard to do that. Oh my
you
God.
gotta support.
And I've got, this and that and the other going on at the same time. And it's like, I'm almost answering
I'm
him
gonna watch that video.
instead of typing and the other way
I'll
around.
definitely watch that
So
video.
if I'm looking at you
As soon
like,
as I get off that live, I'm not paying
it'll
no
register
I'm
with
not
me that
posting
I need
live.
to
What up,
answer you
Solomon?
verbally
I'm gonna keep the live
instead of type.
maybe 4 or 5 hours. Yo, Solomon, that was a great
Oh,
live you had the other day, bro.
man, I wish we had
With
another couple days.
hmm?
I
Yeah,
know
that's
you
it.
are. I know
That's
you
it.
tired, Janae,
You guys, I'm
getting
sorry.
that car out of here.
I
Did
will
it get
get on
fixed?
this freaking time, Solomon. Solomon. Yes, I know they get notifications from YouTube and everybody. Yeah, I'm go eat. I'll be right back. All right, brother. Enjoy that. Whatever you pick. I don't know if you said Italian or Jamaican, but good luck. Enjoy that food. I got my food right here. I gotta finish. I got some vegan spinach and eggs and some tortilla. And y'all see my pills. I gotta take all my pills. Thank you. I noticed you were there to the end. Solomon, I'm always there, bro. What I did is I had you on my TV.
Okay.
And I was filming.
Oh, okay. Wait, let me go back.
I was making
How you feel? I'm feeling much better, niece. Oh my God, I was in a coma. Not yet, not until probably Monday. How are you feeling? I'm good. Yesterday, oh my God, it's at my mom's house until then. Me and Keisha were laughing, so I know. We had a ball. So no Zamir tomorrow. We can roll left and right, but it was funny because we made a joke. Oh, I know. I seen you kick one of them. Hold on, just a second. He talking to me.
take care of your family. Yeah, hey Nikki, what's up, Nick? Yo, Nikki, I ain't gonna lie, I sent an SOS for you because I was like, yo, where the hell's my girl at?
Okay, he talking to Nikki now.
The max is 3 days. If I don't see you guys for 3 days, I'm gonna come looking for you. Thank you, your wife, for me as well.
Oh God, I'm pulling my hair out because tomorrow is the live with Brandon, and I gotta
Look, I'm gonna say something.
dress up as Mother Jones,
My wife don't like me.
and he don't know I'm coming on as Mother Jones. That's gonna be hilarious. I'm gonna catch his ass off guard. Cause you know Brandon, he was kind of
Bro, you be trying to be black, bro.
he didn't know what to say. He was talking to Mother Jones like she was real.
Yo, guys, we fight about this all the time.
It'll be 4 o'clock my time.
Complexion is solid, okay?
It'll be 7 o'clock. Well, yeah,
Bro, you're not
but it'll be on his live, I think.
So what
Yeah, it'll be on. It won't be on my live. It'll be on his live because he's gonna send me the link. Is what he's doing. He's doing like a little cooking show. So I'm gonna be his guest.
right.
So
Show them a fake or something.
it's gonna be different. That's all I can say.
I'm telling you.
I could probably send you the link once I get it.
Yo, Miss Sugar, my wife, she'll never come to the screen. You guys don't have to see it.
Oh my
My
goodness.
wife swears she's not light skinned. She don't want to hear that. She's like, I'm not light skinned.
She said.
Miss Sugar's
He
light
said you ain't light skinned.
Miss Sugar's lighter than me. Yeah, but if you look at Solomon, he's not. You and him is almost the same color. So
Who the lightest in the bunch? Wait, okay, hold on.
Yo, Auntie, she swears she dark skinned. Auntie, I'm dark skinned. Tell her to stick out the back of her. Right. They said they just want to see a finger. Just put a finger on.
Hold on.
Give me your finger. Yeah. No, people's gonna think you don't exist. Right. Just go like this. They don't gotta see you. Just look. Just go like this. Just go like that. Y'all gonna see. Come. Go ahead.
Let me see your finger, baby.
You seen it, right? I doubt if she's lighter than me. No, Auntie, you're lighter than her. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm definitely
You're
lighter.
lighter than her. My wife is not, she look brown to me. Right. She looks just like Solomon, like that's what I'm like. But she don't, and I get it. Yesterday, Solomon was bringing so many. I love. I can't. I always look forward to Saturdays because I look forward to when Solomon's live. Mickey, we missed you yesterday
Wait a
too,
minute.
and he was talking about prejudice and racism amongst us, the Dominicans, the Haitians, the Puerto Ricans.
Okay.
We all
This is
just hate each
fucking
other.
hard.
She's not God, like definitely not God. Right, right. Oh man.
Man, I be missing. I be missing messages.
Bisha?
Okay. No. Okay, Nate. I'll send it to you as soon as he sends it to me. I won't get it until probably tomorrow afternoon. You going to work tomorrow?
Yeah, Nikki, we missed you. He was looking for you too. We have Brandon. But
Oh, wait a minute.
right. I'm surprised. I'm proud of her. She's introvert. Extrovert. She said it was hard, but she did it. But some people probably be thinking that, Abdul, you really have a family, Abdul, because we never see nobody. I do. Trust me, I do. Oh my God, what happened with Brandon? Brandon, he was just having fun. Brandon was just, he loves being live with Professor Saturday.
Okay, you seen that too, Ansel.
He was just having a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's hard.
But I don't know if I said it. I should have named this, but this live
To the new place. What new place? You moved?
guys, I dropped an ebook. And
Did you move?
honestly, I have to say that this ebook. Look, if you guys want my ebook, like for real, if you like, can't afford it, but you need the ebook, I'll send it to you. I'm keeping it real with you because this ebook is not about money.
I see, Ansel.
It's not
I was doing it too.
So drop the ebook.
And I saw your
Drop the ebook, guys, and the ebook is basically talking about diabetes.
you know how to play along.
I think
It's
I
funny,
should
Isaiah. That's gonna be hilarious. I thought I told you I got approved for the apartment in. No, you didn't tell me no apartment in Seattle. Where in Seattle?
Change your life, because we gotta understand, guys, when the doctor or when we find out we have high blood
Man, this is a mess. I'm trying to do both.
those things to me
I may have to cut this one loose.
wow, what you mean it's a blessing. It's a blessing because that's the time that, all right, when
Okay, Nate, where are you living in Seattle?
your time to analyze your life and take,
I'm gonna be honest. I know.
my grandfather died last week, like a few days ago, and he had high blood pressure, cholesterol, and diabetes, guys. And in the end, that's what took him out.
Janae, where are you?
99 years old, but
Are you kidding me?
the swelling, the edema in our legs.
Oh my God. How in the hell you gonna do that?
I felt, it's sad.
North Seattle?
The only pity that I have to be
Oh, you ain't gonna be here long. That's too much. That's too much.
I had to deliver the news to me.
We might as well kiss Zamir goodbye, cause you ain't gonna be you. Mm-mm. That's too far.
It's not that sad. It's not easy to tell somebody that, that
No, you didn't tell me you moved
But,
or
my
anything
sister was
like that.
I don't want to tell her.
I mean, that you gotta do what you gotta do.
And I'm
But
like,
I didn't know.
so my sister told her, you told her, and my sister told her. It's one of those things that you never want to do. So now my mom will have
That's crazy.
and I get it.
So you've already started moving?
He was never, my grandfather
think it's North Seattle.
He was
And
just
nope,
one of the
I'm
most
still in.
narcissist. Like my grandfather was, he was evil. Like, I remember when I was a kid,
Okay, but
I was
still,
always screaming,
Janae, come on now.
whatever he says.
North Seattle,
You know,
working in Renton,
he
that
loved
in
me.
itself is far between the two. And then you throw Kent in the mix. That's ridiculous.
Caribbean people,
That's crazy.
like, I don't mean to say this, but they don't know how to show their kids love. And I don't
Wow.
think it's Caribbeans.
I shoot, I would have thought if you was gonna move somewhere, move cheaper, because North Seattle is not cheap. The farther south you go is the cheapest.
So yes, his funeral is coming up. I think his funeral is on the 11th or the 12th. On Thursday.
Because at least you'd have to pass me to get to Renton.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm surprised you didn't go to Tacoma
Yeah.
if you was gonna work in Renton. North Seattle, that traffic is ridiculous. I don't know why you choose North Seattle. Everywhere I've applied at before, because I kept getting denied. This place is cheaper than what I'm paying now. Yeah, but look how much you're gonna pay in terms of gas and maintenance on your vehicle and time. I'm not trying to discourage you, honey, but I'm just saying. How many places did you apply at out here somewhere? Is this Section 8 or something? Or is it just straight rent out of your pocket? I applied to like 10 places between Tacoma and Kent and got denied. North Seattle, oh God. I don't know. I don't know. I hope it works for you. That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be crazy. Well, I'm just gonna prepare myself because I don't see this lasting very long. Okay. You're paying now $16.19 a month, or at the new place $16.19 a month. I'm on the waiting list for Tacoma housing, so hoping that I hope it does for real, because the new place is $16.19. Well, what are you paying now in Tukwila? Okay. Well, I don't know. The difference, it may seem like it's a big difference in rent, but girl, trust me. Oh my God. I hope you ain't making the wrong move, because North Seattle is no joke. The traffic. You think you're dealing with traffic now? Oh my God. Oh my God. That's all I can say. Oh my God. Even working in Renton, from North Seattle to Renton, that's gonna be a big, huge chunk of money in just rent. I mean, gas. You'll probably end up having to get a job out there in North Seattle to make it worth your while. That would be the smart thing to do.
Guys, another person you guys don't know is Miss Sugar. Miss Sugar has an awesome channel. She's been my friend for years. Years.
Oh man,
Babe, can you share
that's rough.
share her videos into the live? Yes, Nikki, her videos is
You have to transfer the kids to another school and everything. Wow.
She's dope.
Hey, Rena.
On TikTok. I mean,
How are you?
yeah, now you no.
How you doing, Nate? Janae is in the house, Rena.
She's one of Nikki's friends. She's very sweet, nice girl. Yo, Solomon, Naima's Dominican. Cause I asked her, I said, yo, you Haitian? And she was like, no, I'm Dominican. And I said, oh shit. Yo, Naima's as dark as me, if not darker.
When I got approved, I thought about the distance.
Dominican Republic, they were singing right to Haiti. Cause you know what it is.
Janae, that's Rena.
Dominicans and the Haitians is just ridiculous. It was the same thing with me and my family too, because I have Dominican.
That is crazy.
in me too.
Well, you might as well tell Rena what we're talking about.
Yeah,
So
so
she'll know, so she ain't
she was
in the
fine.
dark.
When you share people, you guys don't know, but when you guys share stuff, I go and watch it. So I was in my room and I was like, yo, sis, what the fuck? Oh yeah? Wait a minute. Solomon, is Naima your niece? That would
Whew.
be crazy. Is
That's a
Naima
deep.
your niece?
That's
She's
deep.
dark skinned. That would be crazy.
Just cook breakfast now. About to do laundry and relaxing. I hope your Sunday is good. Yes, it is. Yes.
Yeah, she
Rena, Janae is moving to Seattle,
I was in her live.
North Seattle.
One day I was in her live and she was playing Asian. So
I
said,
didn't say I was gonna kick her ass.
she said,
I was just telling her that commute is gonna kick her ass.
she said,
That boy ain't gonna be here long. I already know. North Seattle. And you work in Renton.
Solomon.
And Zamir is here.
To me, Haiti's like Trinidad and Tobago, right? Because Trinidad and Tobago is two different places, but it's the same. It's just that they
Yeah, she told me that as I was leaving on Friday. Well, Janae, I hope you the best if it's a decision. Yeah. I'm just now finding out about this, Rena.
Back to my ebook. She might be upset. Guys, I dropped the ebook. Again, if you guys, anybody in the group, if you
Wait, on
guys
Friday?
need my ebook, or you don't even care,
Zamir wasn't here on Friday.
or you can't afford it, or whatever, just let me know. Put it to the side. I'll give it to you for free. Because the people in my group, if you guys want something from me, or my family members, you guys should be able to get it. You guys should all be able to get it. So let me know. But basically, so what the book, the book, I wrote this book 2 years ago.
Oh.
Right? So 2 years ago.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Right.
That's Lord Jesus, I can't keep up with this. Man, oh man.
No, but I'm just saying that, we living in a tough time.
Hold on.
And, sometimes people don't have it. I just wanted to say that. Here we go, Daniel. Daniel, you a troll?
Uh-oh. Wait a
No,
minute.
just kick me out the wall.
Where's Daniel? I don't see no Daniel.
I knew you was a troll. See, guys, you see, I'm not lying. These trolls is for real. But anyways, Yeah, so the ebook that I wrote it 2 years ago. I remastered it
Oh boy.
a few months ago.
Okay, let me see what I miss.
Remastered it and fixed it around because all right. So this ebook that I dropped was a supposed
Okay,
to be.
sweetheart, I'll see you tomorrow.
No, take your time, Nikki, because listen, I dropped it on.
You take it
So my
easy.
ebook got
Tell the
released
kids I
before.
said hi.
I didn't want my book to be released when it was. YouTube did that. That's another story.
That's 7 people in here. Lord have mercy.
So the book that I wrote was actually supposed to be like a book about me. Good God, I look like a troll. Good goodness, I don't behave like that. People look like a troll.
Okay, and so well,
No,
there's
no,
at least,
trolls.
I know there's 2 of us in here. One is leaving.
People come
But
in
this
and
thing
call
says
people
7.
names. And, like a troll, what they
I don't
took a page,
understand
went on the
YouTube.
page,
YouTube be tripping.
and they did what they did, and they shut it down. That's a troll.
Honestly,
The person that wants to
YouTube be
disrupt
really
your
tripping.
algorithm, your life. Because people, I could be talking about
I
something
didn't
right
go
now,
live at all yesterday.
I forget what I'm saying.
It
So
just felt
trolls,
so
they
weird.
purposely come in
And
to
I probably
disrupt
won't go
your
live
algorithm,
that
your life.
much on this
And
one.
I feel like
I'll
these
come back
individuals
later
who are paid
so I can let it run all
that's
night.
just me. But yeah, so the book that I wrote.
Now it says 9.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you guys something.
I can turn
love
your
to
live on my computer too when I go
I
on
love
my
to
lunch
write.
break. Oh,
But I
okay.
don't write anymore. I don't even have a journal.
Okay. It says
You know,
there's
my
9
laptops just have
people in
pages.
here.
So when I was a kid,
I'm so
I
done.
think I was about 15 or
Oh my
16.
God, 9 people.
We lived in
I'm having a conversation with 2, but there's 9 in
we
here.
didn't have
Well, if there's 9 in
privacy.
here, y'all hit this like button for me. I posted a video today because I came across
I got
a
gave me my
channel.
phone number, brother.
She read the whole Kim Porter book again, except the new version with the
Like I was saying,
redactions.
so the ebook that I wrote
So I went in there
was when I
and
was a kid.
read it. I only read the parts that had the redactions, kind of gave a synopsis of what the last book said, and anybody that hasn't um, heard the book can go back and listen to it. But this new one, this new video I put out, I read certain parts that had the name named. I ain't gonna tell you who it is. And there's one part in there, I think it's chapter 3 or 4.
What's up, Rosanna? How you doing?
I think it's
I'm
4.
gonna hit you up, bro.
Not, I can't. There's a part where I'll Be Sure
Right.
and
So I used to write,
Diddy are sitting at the table, and she walks in and she's like, "They doing here?" And something happens that the first book don't really tell you in detail. As a matter of fact, when she read it, she didn't even read it verbatim as what the book said, because the book was really, apparently it got real explicit. So it just kind of, she just said basically what they did.
and it's crazy though because I watch these movies and I see it happen all the time. But like in the end, the movie, they fall in love. So, I was attracted to her because I'm young. It's tingling down there. I'm trying to figure out why it's acting like that.
He says tingling down there. Oh, now there's 4. Okay. Oh, that news is awful. I hate to see that happen. Man. But hey, people do what they gotta do. Do what's best for you. But I know what it's like to be out there. Sometimes cheaper ain't the best. Pay for it in other ways. But Ansel, maybe we'll get into the Discord again tonight. Cause that was fun the other night. Oh my God, that was a hoot. We had so much fun. That was funny. Jamal. Girl, bless his heart. That's all I can say is bless his heart. Bless his heart. He just tries really hard to fit in, and it's, just, you don't have to do all that extra.
Yeah, it was embarrassing, quiet.
Man, he's really a sweet man. But yeah, I think there's some spectronism going on, you know. Now it's far. We'll either move there or not have a place. Wait a minute. Okay, I know it's far. TBH, it was either move there or not have a place that can be a convo. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I understand. I know it's far. TBH. What does TBH mean, sweetie? Because I'm not up on the lingo. Ansel, what certain person? What was the initials? To be honest. Oh, okay. Thank you. I get it now. I'm not up on the abbreviations at all. Okay. Yeah, I saw. I stumbled on that live this morning, and I was like, it's just so obvious. Yeah. Yeah. I think I did too, come to think of it. Yeah. It's fake. It's so fake. I watched that live today, and it's like, how we're having a conversation now. And even if there was 10 people in here, I'm not no expert, but I can sit here and have a conversation with everybody one at a time, and I'm not gonna just dismiss what you said, But she'll say, yeah. So anyway, I was
I think I can dance, but the dancing that I like to do, everybody's not gonna be into.
Yeah. I was let me tell you something that happened to me. Everything is me. And I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna but there was this one girl, she was jealous of me, and I'm like,
yeah, you did.
really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I feel
like can other people are not really able to participate in her lives because she's so busy talking about her and her information and her instruction and her suggestions and her everything. Me, yeah. Me, listen to me. I know what's best. and eat right, okay? We all know how to eat right. We know we should eat right. You know, talking about the sun is energy. No shit, Sherlock. You need to get in the sun, and because that's energy, and it is because it's like a waste of some. Oh, but when she went in today about the length of a live. I'm not doing any lives over an hour because who wants to watch an hour, a replay of a live that's over an hour? And nobody's gonna want to watch that. Well, quite frankly, nobody's gonna want to watch your live, replay or not. They're gonna scroll right through because nobody gets a chance to participate in your lives. So honestly, I mean, I don't go looking at people's lives. If it was live, then it was live. I don't watch the replays unless somebody tells me I missed something. And if there's something on there that's important, doggone it, make a doggone clip of it. Ain't nobody gonna watch no live that's 8 hours long. Well, nobody asked you to. So keep on scrolling. Shoot. I'm like, oh my. I said, I just for the heck of it, I just wanted to see, was the topic any different? And it was all about, go look at my video on this, go look at my video on that. And all she's doing is she's drawing people to watch her videos. That means her watch hours are going up. All the while saying, I love you guys and this is a community and we've got to help each other. But you're getting all the help because they're watching you. Tell them what to do and go watch your videos to tell you more of what to do. And what does that end up? The bottom line is you're telling people to come to your channel. You're telling people to go to your Discord. You're telling people to do all this stuff that's going to benefit you and not them. Because I can go to YouTube Studio if I want to learn some ins and outs about YouTube. You know, there's all kind of videos out there if I want to learn about YouTube. If I need some nutritional value, I can go to my damn doctor. You know, I don't need you to tell me to drink water and sit in the fucking sun and she just wants people to believe that she's an expert of all this shit, and I'm like, but you're not. And now you got your raggedy ass hair back on. So I'm sorry. I shouldn't even be talking about that woman like that. Because I'm just stooping to her level. I just can't stand fake ass, phony ass people. I can't get with that. I can't get with that. Yeah, they're crocheted in. But what happened to authenticity? You bash people that wear makeup. You bashed them. So what was you saying about me? You know what I'm saying? Exactly, Janae. When a person is telling you all this, trying to tell you what to do and how to do it and da 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 da, and it's contrary to how you live your life, that tells me, okay, you got a problem with how I move. Yeah. Now I didn't hear all that on any of her videos, but I do know that when that shit went down, she reached out to me. Yeah, he said so and so and so and so. What you want me to do? And the hair and makeup, that part. When she talked about eyelashes, I was like, okay, now I know you're talking about me. Because That's I wear my eyelashes in a heartbeat. You ain't gotta like it, but don't knock it. You know, I don't knock your raggedy ass, whatever that shit is on your head. Please. Ooh, your husband said something about metformin, and my husband is on metformin. Man.
Yeah, but you know what it is? Because I got sick, I'm gonna tell you why the diabetes.
So, anyway, like, don't talk about people who wear makeup and add hair to their hair. Yeah. I mean, some comments should be left to themselves. You know, you don't know who you got in your group that you're talking to. But if you do know that you're talking to certain people, and that'd be like me, Ansel, saying, you know, I don't like the way dark-skinned people move. Well, I got dark-skinned people. Yeah, for real, niece. It isn't. And I keep telling my husband, but it's just like, you know that you're offending somebody when you say those things. But it just doesn't matter. You make blanket statements about people, and it's not cool. It's not cool, because you could be offending somebody by some of those statements. Just because you don't rock makeup, okay, that's you. You know, but don't put other people down because they do. And then turn around and tell us stories about how somebody was jealous of you. I'm like, for what? Is this a dream? Or is this something you want us to think? You know, but it's all bullshit. That's all I'm saying. It's all bullshit. Hotmess.com. Okay. Man. But yeah, I need to go through my subscriptions and make sure I did the same, because I don't need no toxicity even in my subscriptions. Matter of fact, there's some people that I do need to go through it, because I don't never see them. They don't come into my live, or I go look at their videos and stuff like that, but I don't get it back. And I'm not wasting my time on people that ain't gonna put no time into me. I'll stick with the people that I'm down with and that are down with me. Because the time that I'm giving them, I could be giving to us. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I've got quite a few people that I gotta cut loose.
And we don't know that. So these doctors tell you, oh, you okay, you can just take this pill. Take that pill.
Not very many, but maybe 5 or 6.
All of these pills are just, do you notice that they always tell you, oh, you need to check your labs. You need to see what's wrong with your liver.
I really could be saying something in his chat. Hold on a second. Oh, wow, what happened?
You have high blood pressure, you still need that fucking high sodium. Copy those water pills. Oh, I'm gonna be okay. You're not gonna be okay. You have to stop taking it. So this ebook that I dropped is serious. This ebook
It's all about the Benjamins, baby.
that are strong enough to endure and understand what I'm saying. Guys, I
So,
almost died. Who's gonna watch and take care of my family? Who?
I just didn't
I'm
feel
gonna die
right
eventually,
staying
but
subscribed.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna be damned if I'ma die for some fried chicken, mac and cheese, and collard
Yeah.
greens.
Oh, yeah. I definitely let him
I'ma
go
die. I'ma die.
that day.
Getting hit by a truck or somebody kill me or
Because he
something like
specifically
that.
said,
It
Auntie,
has it's not gonna
you a
fly.
bot
I'm
too.
not gonna let that.
The
So
bot.
I took
What's a
charge
bot?
and I said, this diagnosis was a
I didn't
blessing.
know what he was talking
Because
about. I
if
don't
God
know what a
didn't
bot
give me this
is.
diabetes, I would have never went into shape.
Yeah.
I was touching 400 pounds.
And he's
And
still,
I
you
got
know,
to 350
Keep posting. Keep posting. Okay. But you ain't telling nobody to do lives. But you're doing lives. That tells me something right there. Why aren't you telling people to do the things that you're doing to become monetized or stay monetized? He wasn't doing that. He was telling people to do something different than what he's doing. And I'm like, yeah. Hotmess.com. For sure. For sure, for sure. He was just directing people to not look at their analytics and just keep. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that and I'm like, huh? Why would you tell people not to look at their own information? Well, you think that's going to discourage them? Or figure out that you feed them a load of shit? I'm telling you. That's sad. It's sad. The way these people be conning people. This DoDash chick. Everybody's still talking about DoDash. And I'm like, would y'all get... This woman been conning people for years. She don't want to work. Let's just get with the program. Who gets on camera every day? Every day. Oh! Who does that shit? You turned on your camera and sat down and started crying. That is so staged. It's like you got a script. Okay, turn on camera, look in camera, hold your face and cry and scream. You don't think people gonna get hip to that? I mean, yeah, she inspired a lot of people. That's wonderful, but she been on YouTube for years. This didn't happen overnight. She ain't talking about them 500 people she scammed out of that money. Yeah. Scammed all 500 people. 500 orders for some hair products, and she didn't send them people shit. Instead, she got on YouTube and made a video crying. Another fraud. You didn't know about that, Ansel? Child, before she became DoDash. I was surprised when you told me that. I was shocked because I thought she just started. No, I thought she did too, until I started seeing a whole lot of people coming up on YouTube that had done research on her. This ain't her first rodeo. She been doing YouTube since I think 2019. And she I know the last channel she had, she was making in her kitchen or wherever some kind of hair care product. Some kind of hair product. And she was selling it to black women. Black women is the last people you need to be trying to getting over on. Okay? And she claims that she couldn't keep up with the orders because she didn't realize, this is what her video says, I didn't realize that it takes money to keep a product going. It takes money to eat. So when you buy groceries, doesn't that cost you money? And the purpose of buying those groceries is to eat those groceries. And once the groceries are gone, you have to go buy some more so you can eat some more. Am I right? So when you're selling a product, it's the same concept. You have to have money to buy the ingredients to make the product. Would you think that after they buy the product that it's gonna just mysteriously poof, you're gonna have more product? You gotta spend that money to buy more stuff. And she got greedy. I guess she went down on her price or something. She went down to $8 and she couldn't even cover the postage. She was spending more money on the ingredients and then lowered the price so more people would buy it. Okay? And not having sense enough to know that, okay, it's going to cost you $5 in product or ingredients to make $5 worth of product, and then you've got to factor in the postage. She was charging $8 for something that she should have been probably charging more, but they weren't buying it when it cost more. You know what I'm saying? She got greedy. That's what it all boiled down to. She got greedy. Instead of, when you start out with a product, you have to let it gain momentum. Word of mouth is a big deal. And if it's good, people are going to tell other people, girl, I bought this stuff that this girl on YouTube is selling. You ought to try it. And she'll get more referrals. But she got greedy and came down on the price. She had 500 orders for this product and never delivered on those products. And on YouTube crying about how bad she felt because she didn't get to send those orders out. Well, how you think them people feel that paid you that money for that product and they never got their product? But you want to make this all about you? No, baby girl, let's stop the bullshit. Let's stop the bullshit. Why don't you stop talking all this bullshit about how much money you made doing DoorDash, and start making that product and giving them people that their product, or send their money back. But then she turns around. She lost all this weight. She lost like 100 pounds. And she got a GoFundMe account open. Now this is after she done scammed all these women. Okay? She done opened a GoFundMe account to raise money for her skin removal. $14,000. $14,000. We ain't talking about the money she raised off of this hair care product. She probably paid her rent and all her bills and shit with that and didn't buy the stuff to make more product or fill the orders that she had gotten. She paid her bills and kept it pushing. And then turned around and opened a GoFundMe and raised 14 grand to get her stomach, the excess skin cut off of her stomach, because she had lost all that weight. And I'm like, wow. Then she comes back with the DoorDash thing, and she's doing she's a great motivator. Don't get me wrong, she's a motivator. And people fell for the okie doke. That might have been fun in the beginning. But when you keep regurgitating the same type of video over and over and over again, she's doing like three or four videos a day, and they're all the same. And then you're showing how much your check was from YouTube. I made $6,000. You stupid. You done scammed all these people, and now you bragging about how much YouTube paid you. You stupid. So people are starting to fall off from DoDash. And that's her own fault. Ain't nobody gonna sit there and let you just scam them. Fool me once, shame on me. Or shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you. I wouldn't either, Ansel. Didn't her mama teach her anything? You don't never tell folk how much money you made. Especially people you don't know. She got her first YouTube check for $6,000 from AdSense and had a conniption showing her money. You dumb as a doornail. Okay? But it's definitely dangerous, Ansel. She actually did show the check though, Amy. She showed a check. And it was a YouTube check. She really needs to be careful. But you can't tell her nothing because she keep doing it. She keep bragging about how much money she making off of YouTube. And the more she posts, these people, these gullible people, think that, including you know who, because she had something to say about her too today. Nobody's giving her props. Wait a minute. Why would I give props to somebody that I didn't get on YouTube because of her? Now if other people did, good. But you can't sit there and say people hating on this girl. No, they don't like being scammed. They don't like seeing people get scammed. And we ain't even going to talk about her latest 1999 blueprint to YouTube success. She's charging people $19.99, $20 for 13 minutes of a video telling people how to be successful on YouTube. And that $19 blueprint thing is what Miss L had sent, what's his name, that email about. That's why he went off and called her a bot. Because she sent him an email, which was the email that she was trying to get him to, she was trying to tell him about this girl that has this video for $19.99 to help you on YouTube and blah blah blah. And he lost his fucking nutcase, his marbles. And what was that Dash of Faith dude? Which the two of them were, I believe, and I might be wrong, but judging from everybody, what research people have done, and showing how she boosted him. She always, by name, always pushed him, okay, and nobody else. She has all these people following her. She never shouted out nobody else. She didn't uplift anybody else, but she named Dash of Faith all the time. So people seem to think that they know each other and they're, benefiting from each other. But yeah, it was that $19.99 crap that she's selling even now. She's selling it right now. 13 minutes long to tell you how to be successful on YouTube. You can go to YouTube Studios and find out all about analytics and what to do and what not to do and all that stuff. All these videos out there for free, and she's selling. After she done told all these people, I would never charge you for advice or anything like that, and then turns right around and does it. I'm good. I'm good.
nutritionist
So
because
she
that's
can
the
miss
person
me
that's
on
supposed
that.
to what you should eat, or a dietitian. They don't, because remember, it's
Ugh.
all about money, guys. That's what this is all about. They don't care about us. The reason we have
I want
processed
to
food
sit here and
today is
listen to
because of
your husband
community.
talk,
Back in the day,
and I've been running in my
community
mouth
was
all this
trying to
time.
figure out how to keep the
I
food
ought to pay attention.
from spoiling, so they created this processed shit, which is killing
He's
you.
talking about
If you go back
diabetes.
to like years ago, centuries ago, we didn't have this diabetes thing. We didn't have, look, we had these ailments, but it wasn't as crazy as it is now. Notice that they're opening up
Okay, sweetie. I'm gonna go.
kidney
I'm gonna
people's to
Ansel. I'm gonna go to
this is
Vegan's
something
channel for a minute
serious,
and
guys.
kind
This is
of pay
something
attention for a
people to
minute,
take charge. Like when I
and
look at people from dialysis,
I'll be right
you
back.
can tell they're trained because of what they fucking ate. And it's messed up. And there's people that is born with it. And those people, instead of them reversing it, because we can't push them into remission, they keep eating the bread and all that. Cut that shit out. Bread is delicious. I will tear up a hero, but it's not good for you. I will tear that motherfucker. But you see what I'm eating, right? Vegan eggs, which is made from tofu or pumpkin seeds, spinach, and I had the avocado, my big bag of here. You feel me? And then we have the tortilla. See, the tortilla is made from corn. Corn is sugary, but it's better for you instead of eating the bread. And then I have some of my pills that's left. I took the rest of magnesium, potassium, whatever, because these are the things that I remember. I'm 41. The older you get, and I'm about to take this, B12. The older you get, your body becomes, harder to maintain, because remember, the older you get, stuff starts to deplete. So you have to put it back in your body. And you probably drinking all of this juice, drinking all of this soda. What's up, Blue? That is bad for sure. Right, Auntie? Auntie, I wish I was getting loud. I'm tired. So we have to understand that you are what you eat. You are what you eat. Supplement yourself. This is B12. As a vegan, and if you're not vegan, you need this too. Read my book. Alright? Read the book. Greens. If you Google it, they said that if you eat spinach every day, it's going to give you stones. How? They said spinach is, I eat spinach every day. Nothing happens to me. My doctor told me that my lab work looks like a 20-year-old boy. He said, not even a man. He said, your labs don't even look like a man's labs. He said, your labs look like a 20-year-old boy. How the heck can spinach do this? I don't know. But if you Google it right now. Is it good to eat spinach every day? And if it'll tell you you're not supposed to. They're lying. Auntie, I stopped eating spinach. You know what happened? My legs started to hurt. My legs started to lock out. Because when you have diabetes, right, for a long time, you destroy the nerves. So you have to take potassium and magnesium to replace that. Stuff in the steam or the boil. Oh no, I boil this. This, I get it frozen. Yeah, you're right, it is steam because it's already, you just put it in some whatever, and we eat this every day. Every day. Like, people be saying stuff, but no. You gotta eat spinach every single day. people don't want to, that's on them. If I don't eat spinach, have it. So what she'll do is she'll give me arugula. And I don't mind eating arugula and stuff like that, but when I don't eat that spinach, right, you see that auntie, them trolls been coming in all day. Yeah, they've been coming in all day. Thank you, now, and sell grab it quick. You know, we have to understand that, you know, you are what you eat, guys. You know, I'm not gonna be there to tell you I don't eat this, don't eat that. But remember, as we get older, if we wanna be on this earth, if we wanna be healthy, if we wanna walk and not, y'all seen it. I went walking with y'all live, and I was good. And I could have, when I got to the store, I said, "Damn, that's it." I could walk up to 50 miles straight. Just give me my water and my food. And I know this because I used to work for the post office. And they push your actual guys. That post office showed me that made me feel like Superman. That joint was crazy. I was so excited to Michelle, yes. But my moderation is every day. People say what they want. Like I said, I'm not telling y'all to do it. I'm not telling y'all, I'm just telling y'all about me. I eat it every day. There's no moderation. If the store don't have it, we accidentally don't have it, but I eat it every day. Hello, let me tell you something. You wanna walk? Walk for the post office. I respect the
Hey,
post
Jamal.
office. Like after working for them, I quit. I couldn't take it anymore.
I'm sorry, I didn't
It
see
was
you come
they're
in.
very
I was
disrespectful.
I was
Very
multitasking.
disrespectful. You know, I was raised by a woman, right? So I have a sensitivity towards women. And the
Just driving from
master or
church.
the postmaster was being very rude to the woman. And he was a very sexist type, you know, and I didn't like that. And I said, "Yo, my man, that's somebody's mother. What you mean? That's a bit like that's how he was." And I was like, "See that I yoke you up," and they was treating me real bad. So I said, "Fuck that shit." I couldn't take it. But I have this thing like I don't really like to see women get hurt, you know, because I see my mom get hurt. I see, you know, when my dad died, she was with a man, and my sister's father, he took a chair, and he was about to knock her out, and then her best friend caught him, but I seen him like buff her up, smack him up, and I didn't like that shit, break his, you know, I wanted to break that man's face. Like there was times like when I was a kid, I used to say, "Man, what if I put bleach in the soda?" Not knowing that bleach would change the color of the soda. But I hated that man so much, you know, and it did something to me, you know. Like this is a man that's in my life.
Hey,
This is a
Michelle.
he a man,
How are
he was treating me,
you?
and he was beating the shit
I'm
out of me
trying to
in the
multitask.
post office. I'm not like I don't
What
know
is going on with you, sweetheart? I
I'm
seen you
not
was
gonna
in
lie about that, but because you don't touch
Vegans
my phone like a lot of
live.
fellas in my
Now
life touch my
I
phone.
just kind of jumped over there.
I understand.
Wait, I'm gonna call you Quick Draw Ansel.
I ain't hit you for my moms, but my dad, he was a very calm,
Still, you don't.
respectful guy.
Oh, you still don't feel good.
They said one day he got into an
I'm
altercation with a
sorry.
man, and I think the man
There you are,
So we just
Jamal.
call him and they call him Tap my dad. Just got up and walked away. I was
Your
like,
head and eyes
damn.
hurt too? Have you been to the
Not the
doctor?
shit, but I think that was beautiful. For a person to do that, for that to be my dad, that was dope. I pray that somebody hit me with a car and just walk away. But, that to me is a lot. That's something prophet, like Jesus and all of these prophets. I feel like for somebody to
No,
just,
Isaiah's not over here. Isaiah's over
so
there.
he walked away, I feel like two people, and I'm telling you, and I have,
I
and
know.
I met two people walk away on the internet, not even 10
Yeah,
minutes.
you should go, Michelle.
It's
Because
just
it's been a few
crazy.
days now.
I could have been disrespectful. I
Man,
could have
I'm so sorry.
reached for him, but you would never do this for me. You would never
I
do this
know.
for me. So why would I want to exude that type of energy
I'm still working on fighting my
towards you?
medical. Oh, that's
So what
right.
did I do? Step away.
Ooh, but still,
You stay over there. You good. I'm alright.
I'd still, I'd,
Because I'm not a computer gangster. Meaning,
I
I'm not
forgot
coming
to
after you to
this
curse.
last week.
I'm not coming after you to say nothing. Because at the end of the day, everybody's going to see for themselves who I am. Everybody knows that.
I don't think you forgot. I think it just slipped your mind because you're
Just
not
been who
feeling
I've
well.
been. That's who I've always been. And I'm a very
Yeah,
positive and kind-hearted person.
that's hard.
And I
It's
never
hard
take
to do
to anybody any type of way because,
stuff
like I
when
said,
you're not feeling well. I totally understand.
sometimes I wonder, like, did my dad die for me to become a different man other than this world?
Man,
Because I got the opportunity to see a woman get hurt. My mother did, and it changed me.
there's definitely something going around
So
because I'm feeling it all right here, from here to here, and it just kind of
you see my photo.
spreads.
Can you see my photo?
Wow, I'm so sorry to hear you're not feeling well. That sucks.
They got like angels and yeah, you know what, Blue? It's true.
How
Those
can
type
you
of
tell?
they don't want to be in the work again. But I was there to stand up for all the women.
How
And
do you tell
I don't, like I said,
what people?
when I see something, I stand up for it.
I'm gonna have to plug this in tonight.
Man is a woman, wife is a woman.
How many? How can? Oh, there's. Wait,
I'm gonna say something. There's a lot of men out here they
that
just
says
okay,
4 people.
because they don't know how
Oh,
to do it.
12 watching. Okay,
Maybe that's what it is.
okay, I see it now.
Maybe that's the
So
case.
I'm trying to flesh out my system and get
But
vitamins.
one thing
That's a
you
good. That's a good idea. Are you drinking a lot of water?
first thing you gotta do if you're going to war, right? First thing you gotta do is protect the women and the children, right? Because those are the most vulnerable. And but there's women that can protect themselves. And those ones that can protect themselves, they should do that. I'm
Good,
not saying
good.
anything wrong at all. It's just some women,
Oh man,
women of the strength is two different things.
I'm gonna go get some Kleenex. I'll be right back, sweetheart.
That's very honest and fair. Again, because I see it right here in my ears. That's the woman crazy. I don't care if. Oh yeah, guess what, guys? I guess because it was me and my mom wasn't talking for a few months. When I told her that I'm from can't listen to this.
Okay. Yes. I hope everyone feeling under the weather to feel well soon. Yes, you too, sweetheart. Real. Uh, one of my tusks. Uh,
Another thing I hope I stressed it enough in the book, but another thing I should have stressed, and I hope I you have to work. You know, guys, we have to work. We
I
have to
wish I
work.
could walk.
Working is essential, especially if you have diabetes. If you're trying to put with diabetes in remission, walking is one of the best things. It feels good, you know. It makes you feel better.
That timing made me bust up laughing.
You know, when you're doing stuff like that, all it's releasing hormones that is eradicating
And on his own.
all
Yes. I don't usually do this, so I almost said I almost answered you on his.
to me, if you do 10,000 steps at least 3 to 4 days a week, like really good.
Oh,
10,000
excuse me.
is good
But
for
no,
you.
we were talking about everybody feeling better and me feeling better too, and you just shove it up my nose. Oh God, I can't breathe.
And there's a lot of things that I want to do for the channel. I have a brand new video coming out.
Same thing that I just did. How do I have it? Okay, 6. Did Jamal come back?
I won't be dropping videos anymore on Sundays and Wednesdays. I will be dropping videos now on Fridays.
No? Well, he did earlier, but.
Tuesdays. So Tuesday and Fridays, I will be dropping.
Yeah, 12:09. I can't tell what time it is now, but.
I'm gonna see if I can go live for you guys.
Shove it up my nose. Oh. I had to come out of my bedroom. I was like, I gotta do something different. Who knows? I doubt it, Michelle. I think with us multitasking, I think we kind of missed him. Yeah, we might have done that. I think he said he was just coming home from church or something. Or driving home from church.
A lot of us suffer from these things. A lot of us have mental illnesses, and we don't know to. A lot of us suffer from depression.
So, oh goodness. I'm thinking about getting another one of these things behind me. These are beads. And it took a while to do it, but it is so fun. It's therapeutic. And it's these tiny little beads that are numbered, and they've got an alphabet and a number assigned to each particular color, and it's like a yes, he's got a lot of information about that because he went through it. He definitely went through it. So I bought his ebook, and so far it's very informative. Diamond painting, that you know about it. I love diamond painting. I haven't done it in a while though. This one took forever. It took forever. It took like 4 months. No, maybe 2.5 to 3 months. Because it's a bigger one. It's one of the bigger ones that I have. But I have several of them. And when COVID hit, That's, hey, that's how I pass the time. Sat here right where I am right now. I'd sit here with a table. I'd put you know those TV trays. I'd put about 2 or 3 of them together, depending on how big the portrait was. And I have this big light. It's about it's not the size of that, of course, but you need one of those lights to put under it so you can really see those uh, those codes for the numbers shine through. And I'd sit here and I would just do that until I'd fall asleep. Yeah. Oh, he must have went on a potty break. I bet it did. I have a few friends who are in love with doing them. On the other hand, I have been working on one for a year and a half. I missed all the rest of it. I have one corner done. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, this is a small one. Well, no, that's not. That's a fairly good sized portrait. And one corner is good when you're just doing it on, not on a regular basis. I did mine all the time. That's all I knew what to do. I didn't have nothing else to do during COVID, especially when the kids didn't come anymore. So yeah, it's a good thing. Did you hear about this explosion at The Hague in the Netherlands, I think it is? Kashmir lives in the Netherlands. It's small enough, but my friend who gave it to me is upset about it not being. Oh, wow. One of those. I gave it to you to do. I have one bigger than this one, if I'm not mistaken. It's upstairs. That puppy took me forever. But they're beautiful. Once they're done, they're beautiful. I should have put it in a frame. I didn't frame any of them. No, I take that back. I put one in a frame. And it's small. No, I have not heard about that happen. I hope everyone. No, actually, you know Tajmir? She's the black girl with the silver hair, long silver hair. Her channel name is Start Here Tajmir. She lives in the Netherlands. And she had done a video. She was really upset. She was crying. She was so upset. Apparently some kind of an explosion went on, and a building partially collapsed on people. So I see she's done I think she's doing a live right now. Yeah, 12 watching, so it looks like she's live. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to jump in on that right now. Yeah.
Alright, guys. There's something that I wanted to show you guys. So, TikTok.
Hi, Vega.
And this book.
How are you, sweetheart? Just sitting here trying to be a grown up on the internet, on YouTube, by multitasking. I agree. So did you enjoy your gaming?
Alright. So this book is called The Lowest Book of Herbal Remedies, right? Do you want to read it? Yeah, he's there. My
Yeah,
mom's
my
there.
grandsons love it too. Yeah, we got Vega here.
Yeah, me too, sis. But you know what it is, Blue? When we start to see it and recognize it, it's. I'm not afraid to say it. You know, there's a lot of people that when you say that they're like, you know, Auntie was saying something the other day. Auntie was saying, mental illness is real, and a lot of us fail to notice that because look at that movie Soul Food. Remember the guy that was always in the back? Uncle
You
or
talking
the
some
guy who
about
was always
something
in
I
the back?
said.
So
I heard
he was
Auntie.
saying it was real, and especially as black people don't really accept that we have mental illnesses that we need to go see psychiatrists and therapists and all of this stuff. But oh, listen, we have stuff, guys. You know, so I get it. You know, so this book is called Books of Herbal Remedies, right? And in
I
this
wasn't
book,
joking that
it
I needed
tells
to
you how
make
to get rid of
rounds.
diabetes. It tells you how to get rid of sickle cell. It's telling you how to get
What you
rid of
mean? You gotta make rounds?
asthma. All right, guys, go into yeah, right, Auntie, Auntie. You're right about that. You know, so tell me, guys, what do you guys want me to talk about from this book? Is there something that's bothering you guys? This book has everything. All right. So I'll just open this book, right? And then look, headaches, right? They have a page on headaches.
Ooh, Michelle, he's talking
Right? So
about.
right here it says headaches. They said this herb right here
He's talking about headaches.
is for headaches and other aches and pains. Uses a strong tea made from this
Oh,
herb
traveling
and
supporters.
relieves the pain,
Michelle, he's talking
relieving and
about
flushes tension
herbal.
from the system. What is this?
What? Herbal remedies for headaches.
Wait, what herb is this? See, I didn't really get to finish this book. I didn't even get to be honest with you, I only went on one page. I was looking about the diabetes, but in the back it talks about everything that's in here from bloating to candida to constipation to Crohn's disease, diabetes, diarrhea, um, food poisonings, gastric, IBS, which is irritable bowel syndrome, indigestion, inflammatory, nausea, vomiting, leaky gut, peptic ulcers,
I see you in there,
staphylococcus,
Vega.
stomach aches, tapeworms. No, this book both in oral mouth and oral and dental issues. So if you got bleeding or swollen gums, guys, anything asthma, you want me to do asthma? All right, let me show you. So we're gonna go into asthma.
one day, one day I might be able to multitask more. This is about the best I can do. Two. This is a lot. Because I don't like to neglect one for the other and vice versa. But see, he's got a lot of people in his chat.
Asthma should have been the first. Let me see.
It's herbal.
Asthma should have been the first freaking thing. Well, asthma is pain.
I
But
can't.
look, you believe asthma is in a different word.
Vega, I am not that far advanced.
Let me see.
Multiple tabs.
In the index, right?
I'd be done. I'd be.
Let me
I'd
see.
been done screwed up so bad.
found it. I found it. What's up, Vega? I found it. Asthma. So we're gonna go to page 60.
I'm all in on this book.
Okay, so asthma, page 60. Yep.
I mean, Michelle, her
Alright,
laptop
so
charger is broken. Whose charger? Michelle's charger is broken, right? But even then, I don't know about all
you
the
ready, Blue?
multitasking stuff.
Oh, what book is this? This is called.
The Lost Book of Herbal
This book, you guys
Remedies.
can see it, the Lost Book of Herbal Remedies. So this book is a very controversial book. This book is about like it heals a lot of stuff. Okay, so you ready, Blue? We had a lot. So the first thing that they talk about in this book for asthma is chamomile.
Mm.
Chamomile. So this is what it says for asthma. Let's see. It says asthma.
I could go into Tajmir's live on my TV. I just won't be able to talk.
Use a steam treatment for congestion. Add 2 teaspoons of chamomile flower petals to a pot of boiling water.
Let me see.
Inhale the
I'm gonna up the ante
phlegm is
and
reduced.
scroll
Add
over
2 to 3 drops of chamomile essential
to
oil
Tajmir.
to a vaporizer and use it overnight. Alright, so
Oh,
let's
it's
see.
not even a lot. It's just she's posted something that's probably on a loop.
That's chamomile. That's chamomile. So 65. Okay, I have another one. It's called these names is crazy. Comfrey. So this is the other thing. I like this book because it has pictures and stuff. So this
People definitely lost their lives in this
it says
explosion.
Comfrey is a member of the Orange
At one of the
bird is easily
God, I can't see. It's too far,
used like a weed
but it remains
It is
uncertain
also known
whether he'll
as
be
knit bone, lotus, and slippery rot.
allowed back into his building.
So it says for asthma, it says comfrey tea treats coughs, congestion, and asthma. The herb reduces the inflammation.
I can't read that. I'll just sit in her
So
live
this
for a
name of
while.
this root is called comfrey, which is COMFREY. Alright, it says it's good for asthma. Let me see. And remember, they're not gonna tell you it's a cure. It's just something that you're gonna do and see if it works. Let's see what else they have. 73. So that's 2. This is another one. 3. Let's go to 73. Guys, we can heal ourselves without medicine. We can heal ourselves with herbs. That's what I do. Alright, so 3 is
Sure, why
I
not?
should tell you what else those pictures look for. So this one I'll tell you.
One day, can you imagine when I start doing lives? I would love to see you do lives, right? But even though I don't, wait a minute. I'm going backwards here. But even then, I don't know about all the multitasking. One day, can you imagine when I start doing lives? Sure, why not? Support is here. That's right. Vega, you said it right. We will support you. You just say the word. Do not be afraid.
Alright, guys.
Don't be afraid, my pumpkin.
Listen, I'm gonna butcher a lot of these names. You don't
Echinacea.
Pronounce it. I don't know if I'm saying it right.
Echinacea.
Not good at that. You can take a screenshot if you
Amy,
want. Like
tell
so
him it's
this,
pronounced
I'm
echinacea.
gonna tell you all the things that it's good for.
If you can
It's
hear
good for
me,
the immune system,
niece, tell
allergies,
him it's
questions.
pronounced echinacea.
So when I wonder if stinging nettle would be good for asthma. Yes, stinging nettle. Stinging nettle is good for asthma because stinging nettle is good for allergies and people don't know, but even though you have allergies, it doesn't fall apart if your immune system is being corrupted too much. I got allergies. My immune system is messed up when it comes to that. I'm allergic to dust and roaches and all that. But so yeah, so this thing right here.
What happened? He's muted.
Echinacea.
Thank
So
you.
I ain't good with that. I can tell y'all what to take, but sometimes I ain't gonna pronounce. So this thing is good for UTIs. It's good for colds and flus, allergy, respiratory. Warning. There's a warning. Do not use internally long term, as it
Thank
may
you. Because of the
cause
sport is how I
digestion
have been
upset.
able to get as
People
far as I
living
am. I
with
am
the
grateful.
disease, autoimmune
Oh,
conditions, should not use
we love you,
internally as
Michelle.
it is an immune system booster. It
I
can lead
totally
to
understand
flare-ups.
though.
So if you have an autoimmune disease like lupus,
It seems like
lupus, all of
we're
these
all
things are
dealing with
autoimmune diseases.
something,
So this book,
and we've all been put together for a reason,
this book is
to
crazy. I
be
mean, like
some
I said,
kind of a
this is my
support
last live
system.
tweet, but
There's
this
some
book was
things that
written
one
by
can endure that the other can't, and
Alchemy,
vice versa.
Alchemy, and let me tell you something. This is a good book. She's an herbalist, survival skills instructor, research biologist. Like she basically tells you this book, it gets people into trouble. All right. So anything else you guys want to know? People are allergic to that. Yes. Just like stinging nettle. You know what, sis? I would really stick with stinging nettle for the asthma. Because that's what I know. Let me see what else they got. Let's go to 76. Let's see what else they got. They got all these herbs and roots that grows in the backyard, like dandelion is another one. Where's this? I want to see the name of this one. Oh look, this is good for women with PCOS,
Yes,
women's menopause, hormones.
we definitely have to uplift one another, because we all going through something.
It's called
And especially around the holidays, my God. The holidays can be the worst. So we definitely have to uplift.
So sis, I use herbs. That's all I do. This
Definitely
herb is good
uplift.
for. Let me see. All right. So it said it's called the evening primrose. It's also as evening star and a sun drop. Evening primrose gets its name because its flowers usually open at dusk, after the sun is no longer on them. It grows in the eastern and central North America and has naturalized to Europe. Alright, so
This weather is not helping either, Michelle. We're both in that boat with regard to where we're located. It's just so gloomy.
skin disease, eczema, psoriasis, arthritis, whooping cough, women's hormones, PCOS, diabetes,
gray, wet, and cold. And my fireplace is on. I have an electric fire. Well, it's a gas fireplace with an electric fan that blows the hot air out, and that's my central source of heat in the whole house. My furnace blew years ago, and I didn't have the money to replace it. And I just got used to using space heaters, you know, the little fireplace heaters. Never had a new one put in, but it's still kind of cold down here.
They said garlic eardrops, crush 1 or 2 garlic cloves in a pan, then mix them with 2 teaspoons of olive oil. Boil the mixture for a short time, and then let it cool down. Put 2 drops of garlic oil into your ears and leave for 10 to 15 minutes. That's crazy. You're gonna smell like a whole molecule. Next time you're in New Haven, Connecticut, check out Auntie Mickey's.
I can look out of my backyard and see the ocean. Oh, wow, beautiful. That has got to be awesome. So, is Whidbey Island near Ocean Shores? I'm back. I just got in the door. Oh, okay. Hello, Jamal. Glad to see you made it home safe.
It's true, but you know what it is, Blue? I'm gonna keep it real with you. It's one to know about it, but it's also one to believe. And a lot of people don't believe. But I'm big on you have to believe what you're doing, right? If you're taking something, right? If you're taking something, you have to manifest that too.
You're fired up now? You must have had a good church service, Jamal. Very hyper now?
Yeah, so it shows you guys the garlic. This book is really, really good. I'm so happy I got it. This is a very controversial book, so it's not even easy to find it. If you guys do have something.
Oh, thank you. It's diamond painting. It's it was an art project basically called diamond painting. And it's like paint by numbers, except they're little tiny beads. And they're color coded. Takes a while to complete them.
This book tells you how to make it go bye-bye. So, look, let's go to Auto and Movies. A lot of people have
Yeah, I got several of them around. Oh, you had a Reese peanut butter cup?
So guys, I don't only be talking this stuff. I really be, you see the book I got. I got books. I love books. Some people probably think I don't read, but I love books. They took a picture of a plant, right? And then it has a fly on it. A roach. I could take another picture and then put it in a book.
Red clover.
I have it. Let me see.
I'm sorry. Be careful, don't eat too much of it. It's not good for you, Jamal. For real. Oh, your wife is making
Like
spaghetti?
I said, look. Red clovers. I have a bunch of textures because I'm into that. I'm holistic, so I don't take medicine or nothing. See? Red clover. So let's see what this, because I haven't been taking it. The reason I had this was because the diabetes came, was pushing me away. So now that I was able to reverse it, I don't take this stuff anymore. So, and I think let me see.
Yes.
So red clover is a member of the pea family.
Yes, Jamal. He's live right now. We're trying to do both.
Plant that grows up to 18 inches. So let's see what it's good for. It says it's edible, medicinal use. How to use red clover. So they say you can take it in a tea or in a tincture. Relieve symptoms of. Okay, so it relieves
Okay, thank you very
menopause,
much. I love to show my love. I'm going to go back and forth. Okay, Jamal.
cardiovascular, skin, eczema.
We'll be chilling here and listening there.
Oh, it's good for colds. Oh, but there's a warning. Let me read the warning. So I guess that's it. I mean, it says, so this is the warning. In general, red clover is very safe with a few side effects except for occasional gas.
Shoot, I think my husband went to the second church. Yeah, he did go. He ain't back by now.
Ooh, so women shouldn't use this. Because it says, due to its hormonal activity, don't use red clover for women with a history of breast cancer, uterus cancer, fibroids, or estrogen sensitivity conditions. Red clover contains
It says there is two. Yeah.
and must be used with
Yeah. I think so.
Also, do not take red clover before surgery or child's birth. It can inhibit the blood clotting and healing.
Yeah, he's got 10 in
One thing
here.
I like about this book
This is true, Michelle.
warnings.
YouTube be lying.
There's a warning, and it tells you. So I would suggest you feed
Yeah, it says there's 10 in his. And I'm seeing a lot of people. Okay, looks like Jamal is bombarding his chat.
That's what I was thinking because I know it's good for the family system. Let me see. I just be buying shit. It's crazy. It's just like milk thistle. A lot of people don't know what milk thistle is very, very good for.
Yeah, I just got some milk thistle. Charita.
So milk thistle is another thing that I want to talk about. A lot of you guys don't know, but if you guys can get that milk thistle is good for you. Let me go to that. That's Patreon. So milk thistle. I also have milk thistle too.
Yes.
What's up, Miss Jones? Miss Jones, how you doing? I was in here
goodness, this is somebody
How's
calling me.
everything? Thank you, thank you. Of course.
Hey, sweetie.
All right, so guys,
Girl, I'm on two different I'm sorry, I had to mute it because I had a phone call.
Yeah,
I was just watching on my TV. I was watching your update, your live loop. I love the music, Amazing Grace. I couldn't read it all because I'm too far from my television. But okay, you hear me now? Good. I was watching your live just now. I just turned it off because it's been looping around for a minute now. So you okay? I'm so sorry about. Oh my God, that's awful. That is so awful. How, I don't want to ask you a bunch of questions. Yeah. That's devastating. What was it? I don't understand what happened. Was it some kind of an attack or was it a mistake? Was it something that just happened? Okay. Oh, because we have stuff like that that happens up here, and sometimes it can be something as much as poor building, or the foundation is whatever. We still don't know what happened. They suspect criminal intent, but nothing specific. Golly, it just blew up. Was it an apartment building? I was taking it and then I stopped. This expires in 2029. 2028. I was taking it and then I stopped. I don't know why I stopped, but that is just awful. That's one of my biggest fears, to be trapped under rubble. I would rather die. I couldn't. I hate to put it like that, but that's one of my greatest fears. To be pinned down and, yes, double-story housing, 5 homes destroyed, 5 fatalities, 5 injured with 2 in serious. My God. Somebody sent me this book. We had a nobody found today. How many, do you know how many are missing? Unaccounted for? You're not going to be able to get it. If you can, there's multiple books. I'm hoping that everybody's accounted for. This is volume 1. It's terrible, Michelle. Remember that big apartment complex, Michelle, that that collapsed in Miami, I think it was, a few years back? That thing, I don't remember how many stories up it went, but it just collapsed like a pancake. You remember that, Michelle? Oh my God. But they don't give out numbers. 19 households were put up in hotel. Okay. Oh my God. Well, God, thank you, Lord, that those people survived and have somewhere that they can be put up. Because when that happened here, and it's happened on more than one occasion, but when that happened here, the most recent one that I can remember, it was a tall high-rise, and oh my God, that thing just collapsed like a pancake. So of course the people on the bottom, and plus it was at nighttime or early in the morning when people were still sleeping, like 2 a.m. or something like that. It was at an obscure time, like the plane crash in Amsterdam. Oh my God. No, I don't remember the plane crash in the 90s, the Amsterdam plane crash. I should remember. I'm geriatric, you guys. I can't remember it all. There's just been so many devastating pieces of news in this world nowadays. We've become kind of, I don't know the word prone to it, or it blew out the entire corner of the flat. This is like that. Oh my God. Unbelievable. So sorry to hear that. Well, I know of a couple of content creators that held prayer on their live streams, happened at 6 a.m. So people were still sleeping. Yes. Oh my God. How devastating. No warning, just boom. Well, I saw that you were definitely shook. My heart just went out to you, sweetheart. The car that sped off immediately after makes it all very suspicious. Oh. Oh, a car sped off. Sounds fishy. Very suspicious. Oh. Excuse me. I'm so sorry for yawning. I'm still in a comatose state from yesterday. Yes, I was shook to my core. I lived there for a couple of months before baby girl was born. Most of her family on dad's side still lives there. Oh, God. So family on your daughter's side still live there. And they're okay. Please say they're okay. As far as I know, everybody's safe. They live in another area of the neighborhood. Okay. But still, man, oh man. Well, my heart goes out to you, sweetheart. I could tell that this really got you. It gripped you yesterday to where you could just see. It was, I could see it all over your face. You were just trying to keep it all together. Man. Man, oh man. Thank you, honey. I don't follow the news like that, but now I feel like I have to. I understand. Yeah, something that close to you. You definitely want to know. You want to know all that you can know about a certain situation.
All right, Jamal. So Jamal, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
You know how we did before? No, don't put your number. All right, I got your number. Erase it. Yes, I got it. I'm gonna text you. I'll text you the milk, but milk this soup. Um, yeah. So like I
Wow.
was saying, so there was a girl. She had liver disease stage 4. Right, babe? Remember the girl?
Yeah.
She had stage 4.
I
liver
saw that,
disease.
Michelle.
My sister, you need to take note of this one. So she went, she took it, and there was a video
Yes,
one day.
yes. Like I said, there was two live streams, Mind Games, and I can't remember the other one that had prayer for you.
And he said, and he was fit, like the man was.
It was brought up in that live stream. I just happened to be scamming through. Ugh. And I was watching Mind Games for a minute. I've never been in this man's chat before. And I just, let him know I was there. Hi, how are you? And he posted your link in his chat. That's how I saw that video. He posted the link in his chat. and
I
wanted
remember
everybody to see it.
was it doing like it was bad. So when she started taking it, she went to one. But I didn't speak to her
Yes,
for
I've
months,
seen people coming
and
over
all of a
from
sudden
Mind
she was
Game
like, yeah,
Stream.
So I'll send that to you. I got your phone number. It's very, very good. So
I
yeah,
have
so
to get
guys,
to the
this book
replays.
has so much
Okay,
stuff.
Michelle, what are
I
you
think I was
saying,
showing you
hon?
guys the book.
You
And
said
tell
I
you guys
wasn't
something,
sure if
little
you've seen or
brother
not,
Jamal.
but I watched your head
And
go
don't worry, I'm
like
gonna tell you.
sideswipe when he started talking
A lot of
again.
us are going through stuff, and a lot of us don't know where to get
When
help
who
from.
started talking again? You
Just
talking about
understand that we all know something.
vegan?
I'm not saying that I'm very well versed at everything, but if you guys have an issue, you guys can always
I
ask
hate the
me.
way this
You
thing,
guys could
the
always
chat just fades away and I can't
go on one
read.
of my videos
They
and put a
disappear.
comment and basically say, hey, Vegan Kings, I got a question, or you can go on my community
Oh,
the questions. But this
you
book
talking about when
was given to me by these people.
Jamal
These
posted
people
his
sent me this
number?
book. And what they wanted to do, what they wanted me to do was, because I spoke about how I heal myself with herbs and all this stuff. So they sent me this, and they wanted me to show people. Of course, brother, I got you. Because my job
Oh,
is to
okay.
keep you guys safe. Your privacy is very
Yeah,
important to me.
all the prayers they can get.
And I would
Dad,
never
man,
tell anybody your phone number or post your phone number
unreal.
because it's not for somebody to.
I
But yeah,
did.
so this book, I don't know
Yeah,
if I
be
showed this
careful,
book to you.
Jamal.
I'm sorry, my
You
cat.
cannot do that.
She's not in heat. This is something that she does. So please forgive her.
I thought that was a
Isha.
doggone kid.
Isha.
Hold on.
Ish. Ish. Come here. Come here, baby. Isha. Come here. Every time I go live, everybody wants to talk. But yeah, guys.
Michelle, was that a cat or a kid?
It has stuff with abdominal pain. I can't pronounce half of this stuff. Alzheimer's,
What the hell?
antioxidants, anxiety. Maybe I need to see that shit. Because I have
Oh,
anxiety.
Jamal, don't worry about it. We good. You just gotta be careful, hon. That was a cat?
Disease. Yo, guys, it's a plethora.
I couldn't have no cat. Not doing all that.
Dandelions, something like
Ooh
that.
wee. That sounded scary.
These are recipes as well. Celiac disease. Cabbage,
Man.
cayenne pepper. Cayenne pepper, guys, is very powerful.
I need some more
You
tea.
guys
No,
know
I
how
don't.
powerful it is.
Still got some in here.
Fatty liver, fertility improvement. If you guys can't have kids, food poisoning, fungal infection. This thing has
I think he retracted. He removed it.
all different things that
Remember, he has a cat and the brother died. The brother died. I know his grandfather just died.
Muscle spasm, muscle sprain.
I know about a brother.
This thing got everything. Damn, that's a cat. Yeah, that's a damn cat. You hear me? That's a cat. You thought that was one of the kids? Damn cat.
My God.
Smoking, quitting, like if you want to quit. Snake bites? Damn, so they have stuff for snake bites. They got everything, guys. Like,
Hold on.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, no. The kids are upstairs. But,
Mm.
Guys, this thing has everything. What the hell is Zika?
This
Zika?
cat had a brother that oh, the brother of the cat died. Dang, that was creepy. No, I'm good. Where are you looking at, Ansel? Oh, online Christmas shopping. Oh, child. Don't remind me. That cat's still talking. Best Buy.
What's up, Naima? Yes,
Check out
okay.
Amazon as well.
This book? Yeah. Alright, so it says something here. It says antiviral. The bourbon. Hey, Ish. Come here. It says the Burberry
That cat is human.
Oregon grape acts as a neuromycins inhibitor and inhibits viral replications. It is also inhibits the inflammatory response due to viral infections.
What's your at
decreasing the
Michelle?
production of inflammatory. It has been shown to act against
Yes,
herpes,
that's where I
virus,
buy
Zika, HIV,
stuff,
influenza,
electronics and stuff like that.
H1N1 swine
And
flu. What is
when you
this?
go on Amazon, see, they give you different options on how to pay for it. You can go out of your regular account, like your bank account.
Grapes?
They've got some other option that'll allow you to pay over a six payment period. I'm just saying,
Oregon grape.
check it out. They've got it's called Afterpay, I think. Yeah. Another good resource would be HSN or QVC because they have auto pay. They can spread your payments out over up to 6 payments in some cases. Okay. Zip and Afterpay. Yeah, they've got that available on Amazon. What you gonna make a video about, Kashmir? Yep. I gotta order 2 PlayStations. I'm not looking forward to that. Oh, wait.
No, I know.
I got it.
I wanna see.
I got it, Tajmir. You looking for Michelle's?
Yeah, guys, this is crazy.
Michelle is Michelle 14778. Ah!
Alright, guys, this is
At
crazy.
Michelle
This is
14778.
grapes. Grapes. Guys, look. So they're saying that grapes.
Yep, your at is Michelle 14778. Michelle 14778. I wrote it down.
I'm about to send this to Auntie for real. I'm gonna put pictures in the group, guys.
Oh, you found Auntie Mickey instead?
I didn't really get a chance to.
Well, Michelle's is at
So
MICH.
the grapefruit. That's what
ELLE
this is. The roots. Look at that, guys. God has put so many
14778.
different things here, even from the roots of the damn, my shit died. Alright, well, I'm about to get off this one anyways. Because I want to go and support others.
See?
This is
14778. There you
crazy.
go.
Oh shit, babe. This is what helped me lose weight. This right here. Alright guys, in order for you to lose
Okay.
weight, right, you gotta activate the AMPK. The AMPK is what we have if you're fat. If you're fat and you overweight, this is what you have to get activated. And it has it. Yo, I gotta get this, whatever this thing is. This is crazy, guys.
I am still a baby. Girl, you and me both, Michelle. I had to write yours down. I had to write all y'all's down. Because just trying to locate them, your tag name is different from your at name in many cases. And I'm trying to find people all over creation.
Wow.
We all doing this thing blind.
Jamal, I'm also gonna take a picture. Jamal, I'm gonna just also send you guys some information pertaining Mildissul, because Mildissul, it helps. It helps with a lot of stuff. But this right here is something serious. UTIs,
Yep.
antibacterial.
We are definitely learning together.
Sleep.
This is the first time I've done 2 lives at the same time. One of my own and helping somebody else at the same time. I don't have that kind of attention span. Yes.
Yeah, because it says it right on top. Not for use during pregnancy or nursing due to. Yo, this is what I'm taking. So this thing that I'm taking, it cures all of this shit.
Mm-hmm. 10 more to go and you'll be able to go live too.
That, babe.
Yep.
I think so. Yeah, but I didn't see this name.
You know what? I think I
didn't see this name.
I got 2 for you already, Michelle, if I'm not mistaken.
Helps with diabetes.
I got 2 subs for you.
And it says that it has the similar effects as metformin. This is crazy.
She's scared. She's hesitant, Tashmir.
Yo, this is crazy. Yeah, I know.
We're gonna wait until she's ready.
I want to get my hands on this. Because right here it says the root of the
We're gonna help Michelle get some more subs.
medicinal purposes. It contains
I'm gonna send 2 your way today.
alkaloid and antifungal, antibacterial, antiviral.
I just gotta get on the right devices. Want to come live with me sometime? Make it a bit less intimidating. It's Michelle. Maybe you should go on live with Tashmir one day.
No, babe, it says the name right here. I don't want to say the name, but it says the name right here. Ish. What happened, Papa? What happened? He acting like people be doing shit to you, bro. What?
Tashmir. Yeah. You know Brandon?
So why didn't you just call it that? Why call it grape? I gotta read this book. I'm sorry, no disrespect. I had this fucking book sitting here for years.
Say, Tashmir, do you know Brandon of Palm Beach?
Right here, bro. And it says it. It says it's good for parasites, but it's not good for women that are pregnant.
His thing is,
Bro.
it's at Brandon of Palm Beach, all one word. He's a
He's
chef.
you just want attention right now, bro.
He's a chef.
Yeah.
He's doing a live on Monday tomorrow, and I'm gonna be his
Stay away.
guest. So he's gonna plug me into his live.
Yo, this also helps with herpes.
Got him? So tomorrow he's going live at 4 p.m. my time. I'm not sure what time that would put in terms of your time, but he's gonna be cooking. Yes, he's gonna be cooking, and I'm gonna be his guest. But guess what? I'm showing up. I'm bringing Mother Jones with me. He don't know it yet. Well, he's Eastern. He's Eastern Standard Time. I'm Pacific Standard Time. So his is Eastern. It'll be 7 o'clock his time, 7 p.m. 4 o'clock p.m. my time. So his is gonna be 7 Eastern. I'm kind of nervous because I'm kind of. I don't want to say I'm playing a trick on him. I am just proud of myself. I have been.
Stimulates the liver, the gallbladder, the spleen.
I have been on a Discord chat twice with Team and Dilo, more than I would have been. Okay. Oh, you can do this, Michelle. Oh, 7, yes. Yes, it'll be.
This is something that I'm actually taking.
So you went on Teams Live, Michelle? Him and John? Oh. Are you going to be up at that hour?
About that. It says it alleviates symptoms caused by weakness in these organs, including headaches.
Yeah. To my fellow vampire. Well, I'm gonna surprise him, and I don't know if it's gonna be. Oh, Abdul's on his way to my live, y'all.
Quiet. If you need to know anything from the book or anybody that's in the Vegan Kings group, let me know and I'll take a picture and give it to you. I don't care. I love y'all. Peace.
Okay, he just stopped his live. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be interesting because I'm not sure if I'm gonna just show up Auntie Mickey or leave and change clothes. Oh, you did. So you did do it twice. So it was Team and you and then John. Oh. Well, you know what? That's a start, sweetheart. That's all it takes is one time to start. And you will definitely get the hang of it. Because I think we all go through that initial apprehension. You know what I mean? That can be a scary thing for anybody. But the more you do it, the more you get on your. Well, you did that. The start is always, it will get easier. The more you do it, that's absolutely right. Absolutely right. The more you do it, it's just like riding a bike. Just like riding a bike. Mm-hmm. Oh God. Oh my goodness. I can't keep that up for too much longer. Maybe another couple weeks, if that. I had to get rid of a slew of videos. Hey nephew, I was Isaiah. that was me. How are you doing, handsome? How are you? I missed you guys. Oh my God, I missed you guys yesterday. I went into a complete coma. Good. That cat, that cat of yours, are you sure that's not a human? Uh-oh, what the hell? This thing is plugged in. Why is this? Wait a minute, what happened? It was from that good food that. Oh man. You heard what I said in that video. It's going straight to these thighs. And he can have all these thighs. I'm trying to figure out why this thing is not charging. Dang it. Oh my God. Let me see if I can. I gotta take y'all upstairs before this iPad dies. Okay, y'all. Here we go. I was trying to call myself changing the scenery. But shoot. This plug don't want to work. Okay. I hope that did it. I don't want to lose my live. Okay, hold on. Get it plugged in. You see, I ran my ass up. I ain't moved that fast in a long time. Love you too. Oh my God, I didn't. Oh my God, that was something else. Yeah, I got in Jamal's butt about putting his phone number out there in the chat like that. But he know he won't do that again. I missed you too. But man, that coma. Oh my God. And still slept all night. It was crazy. I ain't slept like that in years. In absolute years. It's crazy. Plus, I'm still working on this pork chop. I wasn't going to throw it out, but I do need to. Thank you, love. Man, oh, mm, mm, mm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh, my God. mm. He made some fried cabbage. Oh, yes, it did, sweetheart. My body was like, bitch, lay down. Mama got some pork chop. It's about that thick. And the fried cabbage is downstairs. You are absolutely right, nephew. You are absolutely right. And I mean it, it knocked me out. Well, that Cavassier didn't help either. mm. That Cavassier from the night before, it was something else. But we had such a good time. Pastor Cavassier, that's right. But oh my God. We had such a time the night before that, though, in the Discord. Absolutely. Pastor Cavassier. Pastor Cavassier. We all do, Taj. Those of us that are musically inclined, that's why music is so important. It timestamps. If you pull up a certain song in your head, it'll place you at a certain time of your life. Very important. It's a timestamp of. It's like a blueprint of your life. There's some certain time frames of songs like old R&B that I can identify with, like Marvin Gaye. I'll throw a song out there by Marvin Gaye. Let's Get It On by Marvin Gaye. Now y'all probably wasn't even around when that, matter of fact, I know you wasn't around when that song came out. You know the song. When that song came out, I was a kid. I was a kid. And we would 10 years old, 11 years old, something like that, talking about let's get it on. Ah, babe. What the hell do I know about let's get it on? Father killed his ass, didn't he? Wearing his mama's robe and all. But he said, I'll take you out. And he did. That man he was batshit crazy. And Marvin, he underestimated that old man. But it was sad. As a matter of fact, when that happened, I was in the middle of reading his autobiography. When that happened, I was like literally in the middle of it. Devastating. That was quite a talent. How many licks do it take to get to the center of it? Wait a minute. How old? Wait a minute. What was that song? The milkshake song? My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and damn right, it's better than yours. That's right, it's better than your. Who? How old was y'all when that came out? Kellis. What is Kellis? Okay, you was a teenager or early 20s. Okay, so you would know what that means, probably. Oh, that's who sang that. So, see, I don't know who sang the song. I just knew she was sucking stuff in the yard. That's because she had that milkshake. And all them boys came to the yard to taste that milkshake. As kids, we ain't got no doggone business knowing. The first song I heard of her was I Hate You So Much Right Now. I ain't never heard of that one. Wow, Ellen's song, To the Window. Oh, yeah. To the window, to the wall, till the sweat runs down your balls. To all skeet, 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 skeet. Oh, God. Oh, God. Music has been definitely nasty. I found a laptop on Amazon for my son. Thank. Good. Good. Yes. Amazon is the shit. Wow. Somebody heard heard her bad. Hurt her all kind of feelings. All in her feelings. My God. Is Jamal in here? Jamal been AWOL for a minute. Ever since he put his phone number in the chat. He's not expecting it. Oh God, where is he? Hang on in there, baby. Please don't let me down. Okay, I don't see him. Oh, not me telling Bill off for listening to naughty songs. We were bad kids listening to that mess. Child, we was listening to some shit. But even back in the 70s, you could understand the words so much better. But we knew what the heck they were talking about. Have y'all listened to a Barry White song? They was all fucking. That's what they was. It was all fucking. In all them songs, they was fucking. Even Michael Jackson, I wanna rock with you all night, huh? I actually thought she was singing about lollipops. Even in the 50s, that's right. But see, they hid that shit back then. But shoot, back when the 70s came around, they was letting it all out. They just wasn't saying bad words. There was one song, man, who sang that song? George McCrae? No, it wasn't George McCrae. 50 Cent, Candy Shop. Oh, yeah. I thought you was singing about candy. Then I grew up and my jaw dropped. Yeah. But in the 70s, there was a song called Hang On In There, Baby. And, oh, wait a minute. We won't even talk about Hang On In There, Baby. Because that was, I knew what that song was about. And I was a kid and I was like, ooh, I want some. But I wasn't allowed out of the house. But nevertheless, what song was that? There was a song. It was just here. and then it went away. Donna Summer. Have y'all ever heard of Donna Summer? Let me know if you heard of Donna Summers. Hot Stuff was one of them. Yep. You ever heard of Love to Love You, Baby? That was a big hit of hers too. Have you listened to Love to Love You, Baby? Okay. Oh, love to love you, baby. Oh, love to love you, baby. I saw a show who did a documentary on Donna Summer, and they talked about when she did that song in the studio, and the producer, was in the studio behind the glass at the controls, and he said that they just turned the lights off in the studio and told her, just do what you gotta do. Producer pitched a tent. He probably pitched a fit too. Luckily, he was on the other side of the glass. But yeah, he said, okay, it's time for you to simulate sex, basically, is what it was. That part of the song. And they just turned the lights down, and she went to town. Boy. And here we are in junior high school. No, high school. I was in high school when that song came out. It was too late. I'd lost my virginity by then, so I already knew what was going on. But whew, turn the lights down low. No, he made her turn them off. They didn't turn them down low. They turned them suckers off. Because we don't know what she was doing in that dark. Donna Summers was a freak. Shit, they all were. That's how they created a bunch of little freaks with us, I guess. Who knows? That's how a lot of us lost our virginity early, because of the music. Because if the music wasn't the way the music was back then, I wouldn't have known nothing about no Let's Get It On or Love to Love You, Baby, or any of that. That music makes you want to go out and find out what they talking about. There's one that song, Hang On In There, Baby. He was talking to a girl that was about to lose her virginity. That's what that song was about. Show didn't, not me. Music taught me a lot, because my grandparents wasn't teaching me shit. They told me you can't play baseball on the street because there's boys down there. Like, I'm going to get pregnant at 8. Come on. Let's be realistic. But now that music, that Al Green, that Barry White, my goodness. I would imagine your parents probably played that music a lot when y'all were little. That's how my boys came up. They heard a lot of old school coming up. Luther Vandross. Much love and respect. I will try to be back soon. Home life is called. Okay, Michelle. Come back as soon as you can, sweetie. Betty Wright said tonight is... Girl, Tajmir, don't play with me. I sung that song in the high school talent show. Tonight is the night. That's when I had a voice. When you make me a woman, you said you'd be gentle with me, and I hope you will. Mm, I'm nervous and I'm trembling, waiting for you to walk in. High school talent shows and that, hell yeah, make me a woman. You said you'd be gentle with me, and I hope you will. Mm, I'm nervous and I'm trembling, waiting for you to walk in. Trying hard to relax, but I just can't keep still. Mm, yes, I sang that in high school talent show. My junior year. I didn't make it to senior year. Sophomore. Sophomore or junior year, one of them two. I can't remember now. It was a long time ago. Long, long, long time ago. But I already knew what losing Virginia was all about anyway. I'd already lost it. And the cold part about it is, see, times have not changed. The more things change, the more they stay the same. And all this stuff that we hearing about these older guys sleeping with these young girls, that ain't nothing new. That was a regular thing back in my day. And days before that, and generations before that. But now it's a big deal, you know. I mean, quiet as kept, Beyonce was younger than, I mean, she was under 18 when she met Diddy. Absolutely, they've been doing that forever. The Look, I lost my virginity at 15 years old. 15, and he was 20. 15 and he was 20. Matter of fact, that joker just died a few months ago. Absolutely. 5 years apart. But see, I look grown anyway. So it didn't really matter to him. Well, yes, it did. I think it did matter. But still, yes. But it wasn't a risk back then because it wasn't a big deal back then. It was no big deal to be in high school and you see some dude drive up in a nice sports car to pick up some senior in high school, some senior girl in high school. He's in college and she's in high school. That was no big deal to see that. But nowadays, better tread lightly. Oh, I forgot my tea. I'll be right back. I gotta go get my tea. I left it downstairs. I'm back. Oh, with no back support. Whew. Alrighty then. Absolutely. They would have hauled his ass off back then if we cared.
By the end of this video, you're going to know everything that you need to know on how to become a day trader as a complete beginner.
Thank you,
This tool has
Taj.
more value than everybody puts inside their
I
course
had to get it
themselves,
together.
sometimes even thousands of dollars. I'm going to take you all the way from the
I
beginning
had a whole bunch of stuff to bring back upstairs.
charge what
Oh.
Good talk news, we on fire.
Yo, what's good, man? Back with another one, y'all. Back with another one. Hey, I want y'all to do me a favor. I'm
Wow.
gonna be doing a lot of reactions on my new reaction channel. Hood react to anything. You go to the front of my page, you'll see all my channels.
Oh, okay,
Subscribe
cool.
to them, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, support a brother. You know? Hey, but check this out, man. Today we're gonna get into this Nipsey Hussle, man. Interview on the Breakfast Club. That, older interview, man. Let's get into it though, man. Without no further ado.
Okay.
Older interview, man. Let's get into it though, man. Without no further ado.
Alrighty, dighty. I am so disappointed that she done decided to move way the hell out there. Oh. Yeah, I had some disconcerting news earlier on the chat. One of my clients dropped a bomb on me that she's moving way, way far out. She claims she told me. No, you didn't tell me. I would have remembered that. I would have said, what the hell are you doing moving way out there? Yeah. But hey, less kids, less money. That's a big old chunk of money to lose. Each child is nice little check. But hey, yeah, it's okay. I still got two. And I still got this one. And I still got the kids that are gonna be out of school. See, as long as a kid comes one day out of the month, I can charge for the whole month. Nothing new in the updates. They keep talking about this car that sped away and they have footage of it, but nobody has seen the footage. Weird. They have footage and they're not showing it. That would be the first thing they should be doing so the public might be able to tell who it could be. That's how they do it here. Nipsey Hussle. That's crazy. They got footage, but they haven't shown it. That's strange. I've seen footage of a scared cat, footage of a doorbell cam that recorded the blast, but no speeding cars so far. Huh. Footage of a scared cat. Was it Was it at nephew's house? I'm sorry. Oh my God. When I heard that cat, I was like, is that a cat or a kid? I was waiting. I was waiting for that cat to start talking. Hey, man. I thought that cat was about to break out. Yo, man, I'm hungry. Oh my God. I was like, was that a cat? Oh, Jesus. I was done. I almost fell off the couch. I wouldn't have been able to get up either. But man, I heard that cat and I was like, what the hell? I said, man. And he still has him. See. Uh-uh. The bitch is screaming like somebody. I know. Ah! Oh my God. For no reason, huh? Just here, let me let you know I'm here. Oh, when you go live, she does that shit. Mother Jones, if she tried to pick me up off the floor, she, bitch, quiet now. Because you ain't on live. She'd be like, touch me in the morning. Oh my God. Kat was putting on a show. She was giving a concert, trying to get her a record deal. Oh shit. That was hilarious. That was hilarious to me. That caught me completely off guard. Stop what I was doing. Oh, human or cat, he doesn't give a shiz. Yeah, he gonna tell them all tone down, tone down. So I did a new video today. Kind of an update to that Kim Porter book. Cause the first Kim Porter book was redacted. There were certain names redacted from that book. Certain things, period, were redacted from that book. And this one is the new version, unredacted. I didn't read the whole book though. I just read parts that were different. Ooh, the name there's one name that you go, really? Cum stain on the back? What? Yes. Somebody came out that room with nut on the back. Came out that came out that room naked. Auntie believe in that book. Kim said everything that he did. And wait, nobody wants to believe. Oh, but it's true. It's true. That is so true. People didn't want to believe it, but it's true. Some of our favorite rappers, some of our favorite stars, movie stars and rappers are playing booty punk. Well, I heard the book. Also, some actually read the book online. I read the book online, the first one, but I'm saying today I read the redacted part, the Kama Sutra. She said, what now?" Should I tell you who the person is? Should I tell you who the person revealed in that book is? I read it today. It's on a video if you want to watch it, but I can tell you who it is. Or would you like for me to read it to you? I can read it to you. I'm on my live. Hell yeah. Where's my book? It's on my book. I made notes. Let me go get the book. I'll save y'all the trouble of going to my video. Let them other folks go to the video if they want to find out. Okay. It's in chapter 5. Okay. Please let us know. Talk ABC, please. I'm about to pray, but I could hear it. Okay. You want me to wait until you're done praying? I can wait. Okay. I can wait for you to after you're done praying if you want, nephew. Yeah, why don't we do that? We'll wait. Oh, I've already read this. I've already read this online. Many, 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 many content creators have read this already. I've already read this book online a couple months ago. If they shut mine down, they're going to have to shut down about 150 others. Because this book is all over the internet. And this is the one before they took it down. This isn't the new one. But I heard the new one today. And it's the same book. They just, the parts that were redacted. Well, that's just it, Tajmir. I took all my books down. Well, there was one book that I took down. Okay. I'll wait for you to come back. It is a copyright issue, Tajmir. That's why I had to take them down. Because I had started reading Portia's book. I read all the way through to the 10th chapter. So I took them down. I got as far as chapter 10 and there was 11 chapters. So I'm going to just do one video to give a synopsis of the whole book and just take on it. Which that means I'm going to have to go back and read it again because I forgot some stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah. Disregard. Girl, I tag you in all my stuff. Who's Draven? Who's Draven, honey? You nosy. I think we all are. I need to scoot back. I'm too far up on this thing. Okay. That's better. Ooh. needs to change his name because I can never remember his channel name. I don't know who he is, honey. His name is Raven.
to a label. So a label will reach out to this influencer and this influencer. They put the machine behind you. You know what I'm saying? They put the machine behind you and keep you on top of everybody. That's business. You know what I'm saying? You gonna pay the money to be ahead of Joe Smoke. You know what I'm saying? You ain't the only good artist out there. You know what I'm saying? So you go when you get with that machine, they pay the money, they put the money out there. You know what I'm saying? They press that button ahead of everybody.
Oh, okay. Draven. Okay.
In the house. Inside, you didn't know you had a warrant. Nah, I didn't have a warrant, but somebody that I was involved in something with was in jail for the crime, and I knew the police were looking for me. He didn't tell on me, but they didn't put the warrant out so that they wouldn't alert me, but I knew what was going on. Right. You know, so I just was like, I'm gonna sign my alias, just check and fight my case. Truthfully. You know, and
He cracks me up because he always calls me out on being nosy, but it's true. I am. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with the truth. I think we all nosy to a certain degree.
I guess they heard I was back. You know what I mean? I guess they heard I was back. And I couldn't really come back from jail, but I didn't have no warrant.
I done took so many Tylenol. Now I'm about to take some Advil. I don't even know why I take this Advil. It don't work worth a shit. My knees still hurt. My back still hurts. Now my neck is tripping.
I didn't even come out the house till I got my deal. I sat in the house for like 3 months on my deal. Stop doing shit on my deal. You know, the case.
Y'all know we don't turn ourselves in. Now you gotta the cat and mouse game. You gotta catch up.
So I did my deal, and as soon as I came back, I went to jail. And I fought my case for like 2 months in the county. Got out, I was in New York. Recording my so I said all that to say, if you had a deal before, after value one, I got my deal. Okay. So value two, that was the one that Edward Records helped promote.
Yeah, I don't know what it is when I turn this way. Sometimes when I turn this way, I feel this pulling. And I gotta do like that to pop it.
Yeah, you know, I was under pressure when I took that deal.
Yeah. This feels like a rubber band that goes from here all the way up. And it pops into place like boing. That's the best way for me to describe it. But when I do that, I could feel, oh, there it goes. Okay, it's not doing it right now. I can hear it crispy crunchily though. It sounds like it's in my ear and I can hear it just go crumply crumple crumple crumple. Y'all heard Cat Williams about to do another interview with Club Shay Shay? Y'all ready for it? Yeah, it does. I popped it and I'll do it again. Sometimes I'll go to look up and it's pulling again, so I gotta pop it. So did y'all hear what I said about Cat Williams? I can't wait.
One thing, about one thing
Okay.
how those guys inspired me, you know what I'm saying, was like coming from the South, you know what I'm saying? We had to really, really grind to make it, man.
So he can speak on a lot of that stuff because the Illuminati approached him as well.
Nowhere near the South. You know what I'm saying? Nowhere near the South.
These guys don't go after the Illuminati. The Illuminati comes after
You
them
know what I'm saying? Like that. Jay Prince,
and talks them into
they bought that game to
signing their soul away.
South for us, man. You know what I'm saying? They showed us how to get it. They showed us that, yeah, you can make it to the
Oh, okay. We're ready to go. Okay. So let me ask you first. Did you guys hear the original book? Yes, it's at 85 million views. I haven't watched Cat and Jaguar. Wait a minute. Says I haven't watched Cat and Jaguar right for a while now. I've been busy growing my channel. Yeah. Nope, haven't heard the original either. Okay. You might want to go to my channel. Because the book is, this book is on there. It's really short. That's how, that's how big it is. But it's the first book. It's the one that they took down. The Amazon, because I got this off of Amazon. And they recalled the book. And then about a month or so ago, they put the book out again with a different title and a different cover. Yes, I remember the Kim Porter book that you read. I watched all of your book reading videos. Oh, okay. Okay, good, Ansel. So you've already heard the original, but there was some redactions in that original book that are no longer redacted. I hear me too, Ansel. Okay. So chapter, let me go to 5 first. Okay. Okay. So remember in chapter 5 when Kim came home and found Albie Shore sitting at the table with Sean Combs in the house. I think it was her apartment or something. And she came home and found them together in the living room talking. Yeah. You guys remember that? Okay. So it's a short one. So I'll go ahead and read the whole chapter to give you the context. It's very short. Okay, this is chapter 5. Sean Neals. Okay, that's the name of the chapter. Sean Neals. The year passed, and thankfully, we didn't have many bad arguments. Although Sean was strangely getting into voodoo, he would put curses on people, and I wasn't sure how to respond to that craziness. My problem as a single mother was I wanted to be married. Kinda. Kinda. Uh, my problem as a single mother, wait, my problem as a single mother was I wanted to be married. He always had excuses and delays when it came to committing to marriage. His label was blowing up. Biggie dropped, and it was just about over. He also signed Mary J. Blige. And of course, when I found out he slept with her, we fought. He claimed it was a mistake, and my stupid ass took him back again. Sean asked me for a threesome with her. At first, I was mad, but Mary was beautiful. It was our first threesome, and I loved it. Mary was sexy. I would not be doing this a lot, but it was so. I was young, and exploring my sexuality was enticing. Ugh. Delete that part. Over the years, we brought other women into our bedroom periodically, and we were happy. That is until one day I came home to a situation that went from awkward to a nightmare. Quincy was with the babysitter, and Sean was sitting with Al B. Shore at the dinner table. I had a child with Al, and Sean was the father in Quincy's life. The awkwardness of all of us being together had dissolved a long time ago, but it was still weird that they were here in my home together alone. I sat down and we had drinks. It was fun. The conversation was cool until it wasn't. Al was a little loose after a couple of drinks. I remember him saying, "It's still weird seeing you with my friend, but you're happy. So I'm happy for you guys." Sean responded, "Thanks, man. Me and you, we've shared so much." Al, Al replied coolly, "Word. Hey, babe, look at this new money that just walked in the house."
How y'all doing? Give me a kiss.
Ooh, there go my neck again. Damn
I'm
it.
sorry.
No, not your fault. It's that damn rubber band in the back of my neck. Thank you. I'm going to keep reading. The conversation took an odd and awkward turn when Sean said, "We all been together sexually, but not together." Ain't he sharp? I was shocked for a moment as quietness lingered in the room. I asked, "What do you mean by all together?" Al shifted uncomfortably, but Sean didn't hesitate. "You know how we sometimes invite other people into our bed?" I couldn't believe it. "Oh, hell no, Sean. This is my son's father." Al said something. Oh, wait a minute. She said, oh, Jesus, I fucked up. Um, this is my son's father. Al, say something. What Al said was mind boggling. Oh, thank you. I don't know. It could be kind of hot. Hubby threw me off. Yes, he did, looking like new money. Okay, where am I? I don't know. It could be kind of hot. I miss you in that way. Yes, he can, Unc. Man, Unc is no joke. Although I couldn't believe Sean would do this, the truth was I still cared about Al. And this could be very hot. I just didn't want it messing up my relationship. And if things became awkward, how would it affect Quincy? So I asked, "Are you both sure?" I imagined both of them inside of me. I knew this would be awkward sexually. There would be some bumping of genitals, but what happened next, I couldn't have imagined in my wildest dreams. Okay, let me pause here. Cause when the chick read it yeah, when the chick read it, she even didn't read exactly what the words were saying in the book. So she gave a more watered down version, so to speak. It was more to the point of what was going on. Al, well, to each your own. Yes, pause because what the hell? Al pleasured Sean orally. I couldn't believe it. I stood there in shock. But when Sean then pleasured Al orally, I ran out of the room. This was too much. Auntie, someone read this, but I have a yeah. This is I'm reading the old version, but I put the new stuff in it because this is the new version was read this morning. It's the same book. It's just that some of the shit's changed. The names have been named, and in this particular case, in the first book, she didn't say what they did. I couldn't. Sean called out to me, "Oh, come on, Kimmy." They didn't chase after me. They continued to suck each other off, I guess. I couldn't get the image out of my mind. I couldn't be with Sean for a while. But that wouldn't be the last time I saw Sean in a compromising position. Wait, what? Each other. Al Be Sure and Diddy. Yes. No, one then the other. Trade off. Maybe they did 69. I don't know. They continued sucking. Anyway, uh, but that wouldn't be the last time I saw Sean in a compromising position. Not by a long shot. One day I found the vault where he kept all of his encounters with men. Yes, he kept a record of it, but that's for later. Cucks everywhere. Okay, so let me jump to chapter 9. That's where the next bombshell is. Okay, chapter 9 is called Going Back to Cali. We had a wild night. It was after one of Sean's infamous parties. Everyone was there, and we not only had threesomes, but we also swapped partners. Hey, that's what he likes. Yeah. Our sex life was crazy, but I got to do things with Sean I would never have been able to do with a straight man. Strong jawline. Okay. Oh, Sean cared about me, but it was becoming more and more obvious that he preferred men. Take that, take that. I was beginning to think that I was there more to cover his wild desires than because he really wanted to be with me. He was like Caesar, every woman's man and every man's woman. Yeah. But truthfully, at that stage, I was becoming okay with it. I woke up and left the bedroom where I was with Jada Pinkett. And Sean happened to be coming out of the bedroom with Snoop and Will Smith. Do I need, okay, Tashmir, she was in the bed with Jada. When she came out of the room with Jada, yes, you got it, nephew, Snoop. I'm gonna repeat it. I woke up and left the bedroom where I was with Jada Pinkett. And Sean happened to be coming out of the bedroom with Snoop and Will Smith. Yes, Snoop attended the parties from time to time. I could see him and Will kind of snuggled up on the bed together. I was grateful I wasn't asked to join in that room. I didn't really like Snoop. Sean smiled when he saw me. Good morning. Here at the orgies, he was very affectionate. He didn't pretend, but he couldn't walk straight. I knew how his ass felt, literally. We've had sessions playing with each other's anal cavities. I wanted to be home before Quincy woke up, so I told him I'm getting ready to go. He responded, let's have a cup of coffee first. This meant he wanted to talk. I didn't know what it was about, but in situations like this, I didn't really have a choice. He was becoming more and more violent when he didn't get what he wanted, and I didn't really want to fight. So I sat down. But before we started talking, Snoop came out of the room. Sean was wearing boxers. Snoop was in his birthday suit, addressed us morning. When he turned around to close the door, there was a dried cum stain on his back. I'm going to say that again. Sean was wearing boxers. Snoop was in his birthday suit. Snoop addressed us morning. When he turned around in order to close the door, there was a dried cum stain on his back. Snoop walked over, pulled a chair out to sit down next to us, and lit up a blunt. Sean stretched, smiled, and said, this East Coast, West Coast beef is going to be more lucrative than I thought, but it's getting dangerous. Snoop responded, surprised. Business first thing in the morning? We didn't even wash that shit. No, he didn't. Damn, cuz, you own it. But you know you don't got nothing to worry about. You got a pass, Daddy. Snoop smiled coyly. Sean apparently had something to talk about with Snoop as well, because he said, I can't protect everybody, especially if someone is no longer going to be on my label. It was apparent Snoop was taken aback by his turn of events by this reply. Sean, yes, he hit him with the daddy. Sean, are you saying what I think you're saying? Sean continued, it's taxing on my resources to protect people. Someone that isn't 100% on my team can't get 100% of my protection. What the hell is going on here? What did Sean want from me? This morning is turning out to be way more than I expected, and I have to go. Quincy will be looking for me. Meanwhile, Snoop apparently wanted clarity. Okay, me either. So to be clear, if something happened, Snoop made quotation marks with his fingers, to one of your artists that was leaving your label anyway, it would be considered he makes another set of quotation marks out of your control. Is that what you're saying? Wait a minute. Can they be talking about Biggie? In this book, well, the other book it says Chris. No, the new one. So I'll just say Chris. Wait a minute. Can they be talking about Chris? Is Sean saying he won't protect Chris? At this point, I was too young, too naive, too hungover to understand that this was not a lack of protection. This was a hit. Where did this come from this morning? But an older, wiser me understands now what I did not comprehend all those years ago. Sean was just getting to the real reason that he had Snoop there. The world was about to lose Biggie. He's talking about Biggie. He's talking about Biggie. Tajmir. That was Biggie's real name, Christopher. The world was about to lose Biggie. Snoop laughed. You a cold motherfucker. Sean said, why the fuck should I protect someone that isn't gonna stick around? I made him. That nigga should be worshiping the ground I fucking walk on. I was thinking Sean's ego is rearing its ugly head, and I wanted to get out of there. But instincts told me I need to tread carefully. So, my next move had to be calculated. I don't really want any part of this, not even implicitly. But I was just dragged right into the middle of it. If what was happening here ever comes out, will I be held as an accomplice? But even as those thoughts crossed my mind, I couldn't just pretend this was okay. So I said, but Sean, he hasn't left yet. They're just rumors. Are you going to let him die because of some rumors? Sean glared at me, the anger in his voice obviously stemming from hurt, as he said, I know I'm being betrayed. I am not killing anyone, but I am not protecting somebody that doesn't have my back 150%. Fuck that. This was railing out of control. My mind began to race. Is there a way to get through to him? Maybe I could use the finance route. Sean, he's bringing in so much money. You put so much money into cultivating him. Are you going to throw away all that money? That's when he revealed how thought out this meeting really was. If he leaves, he takes all the money I invested into creating him. Sean sighs. But if he can't protect himself and something terrible happens, then the money I would make off of his death would blow away all the money we made so far. I was perplexed. Sean, he continued, he's worth more to me dead than alive. Sean Holmes is a calculated monster. Snoop chimes in. I get that, fam. A lot of people out there want Biggie dead too. Without your protection, he doesn't stand a chance, Allie. Biggie is gonna die. This is crazy. I dare not say anything else about it. Sean smiles and stands to walk over to a safe behind the picture. There he pulls out a bag marked with Snoop's name on it. He turns to Snoop and says, that's why you're worth your weight in gold. You understand me. Here's a little something for you to take care of my people. Snoop smiles. Sean, I love you, baby. You know I got your back. Your problems are my problems. I'll make sure to have my people take care of your people. I need to get out of here. This is crazy. I attempted to leave again. Sean, I want to go get Quincy before he wakes up. Sean looked at me, responding, it's getting late. Give him a kiss for me. I'm going to end out. Wait, I'm going to get out of here. Thank God. Snoop always with something to say. I'd love to meet the little tyke sometime. Not a chance in hell. Something about this guy creeps me out. I forced a smile. That would be great. I made my exit. That was pretty much it. Those were the bombshells. Those two things. I was at Sean's house. Snoop had just left with his partner. See ya, cuz. But that wasn't no big deal. Yeah, that was a trip. And there was some additional, there was some additional writing at the end of the book that oh man, that I don't have handy. What did I do with it? Where's the rest of it? I wrote all this shit out. For real, for real. Al B. Sure revealed why he felt Kim was running from Sean, and initially one felt he was seeking attention. However, numerous comments and allegations are coming from sources that just may prove his statements have validity. Kim Porter shared twins with Sean, and she was constantly battling to maintain custody of them. Kim was writing a book about her life with Sean that allegedly included abuse, infidelity, and numerous wrongdoings. In the alleged book, it is said Kim went into detail about everything that happened in her life with Sean, from physical and emotional abuse, wiretapping, being watched and followed by personnel, and only being able to maintain her twins because she threatened to expose him if he attempted to take them from her. It has it has long been speculated that Sean swings both ways. Kim states he required her to wear a strap on when they had intimacy. Kim also allegedly approached Andre Harrell about Sean's intimacy with him, which was denied. However, it's rumored that she had evidence the two were more than just business friends. Allegedly, Kim had quite a bit of footage of Sean with numerous men, validating the rumors that have been circulating for years. Sean had a reputation of publicly humiliating Kim with other women bearing children, one even being pregnant at the same time as her. Everyone knew the Sean Kim Porter relationship was far from sweet and innocent. In fact, it was easily labeled as toxic. I don't know where I put that other page, but y'all get the gist of it. They were talking about where her body was found. Um, Even though there were blood stains on the floor, she was found on the bathroom floor. When paramedics arrived, she was in her bed. They want to know who moved the body. I respect everyone, but the closet is a problem. The closet cat. Okay, what am I talking? What are we talking about here? I know one who isn't one in that world. Man, that's crazy. A strap on. Yup.
Cannon ain't never come with that. We said he wasn't gonna do it. We knew it. Nick Cannon ain't never come with that. They done scared Nick. They took it wild and out. Nick really talking that. They took it
I'm
wild.
real upset.
It's gonna go home now. Head all done.
And I think if, imagine this, anybody in this room, if I could say somebody cured that, I'll be like, right. And then I can show you example of him going to trial, proving in court to a jury that he cured AIDS. Now,
You made too much money.
that
I
was
was
getting to the way he did it, right?
hey, that boy, that's enough.
Yeah, that cuz messes.
It take about what?
Diddy in the closet lying and got a whole wife.
Billions of dollars. Probably a year off that.
Man.
More so than like
That's some nasty work. I can't find the other page I had. I had it written down, but it's not a whole lot. But basically, they were asking who moved her body. They can be in the closet all they want. I don't care about that. But how can you take lives like that? That part. That dude, I don't care who you screwing and who you spanking and who you sucking off. Why are you killing people? All these people that died in his orbit
Anybody don't like
is
Cardi
sick.
baby. I used to watch her IG clips and be laughing like this girl crazy, but her personality is
Yeah, it is
you know
disgusting,
what I mean?
nephew.
Go on, write it for me. That's not who I'm gonna be. I love you, bro. Now tell me what you want. All right. Don't
And
tell me
it
what you want.
seems as
Tell me get back
though
to the hood. I'm gonna
there's
tell you
more
what you
young
want.
men
You
that
want
have
me?
been
When we get back to the hood, we
uh,
gonna bust down the hood.
traumatized in that manner than we
Wrong is wrong.
care to shake a stick at,
Biology shit.
for real.
And look, let me put a record. That's how blood say crab, say flu, Crips say slob, Crips say like if I was with all my homeboys, I'd be like, bro, give me a dead bull. That's how we talk. But I'll be intentionally respectful.
My sister's father, when I was 5, used to joke.
Around a public environment, which is the
That's
least.
terrible.
You feel what I'm
That's
saying? We saw what happened when we
that's sick.
set trip in public. Y'all gonna get caught on camera smoking. You gonna violate why you worth 300 million shit. You gonna go to the pen. Hockey gonna die. Right or wrong.
Dirty
That
bastard.
was gangbanging. That was set tripping. Public.
Yeah, it is.
Like we would be bad leaders to be
Mm.
crazy. I don't want to talk about other people.
Well, I mean, look at the young ones that died
Say everybody, man, get your money. You feel me?
that were in his orbit.
Big Thug would have been more smart.
Ugh.
Smarter. Because what was going
Are
to
you
happen?
kidding me, nephew?
Biggie was going to leave first. I'm going to tell you that right now. Biggie was going to
Damn.
leave first. And if Suge would have been more smarter, he probably could have had Big over there. Because Big looked up to Pac. And eventually, I believe he would have got over
That
there to
is
Pac.
so
He would
fucked
have
up.
got over there to Pac. And, you know what I'm saying? He'd have got over there or something. You know, I believe they would have linked back up. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, Puffy was doing a lot
That's
of stuff
awful.
behind closed doors. Like he was saying, he knew
Awful.
that Jimmy Hicks and them was going, you know what I'm saying, do that shooting in New York on Tupac. You know what I'm saying? He said he knew all this stuff. I kind of think Big was just like,
Unbelievable.
you know, I think he was in the blind. You
Well,
know,
that's a
see, I
blessing,
don't know, man.
but
I don't know what to
still,
say.
you were
When I think
touched
about
up
Cardi B, somebody
here.
asked me, and so I spoke on it.
Yeah,
I don't want to hate on Cardi B. Get your
you
money.
were traumatized right up
I'm
here.
saying she done the verse for me. I see the Migos, I shake their hand. You know what I'm saying? I respect her come up. She came from the gutter about saying disrespectful things
Cardi did a verse for him. I want to hear that.
on
Who was this again?
IG. I'ma always be like, that ain't the move. That's not.
What can Cardi B say on the song with Nip? Y'all know how Nip be flowing. I don't know. I want to hear that one.
That's not what you're supposed to do. Now, do I tell you what to do? Nah. Get it how you live. If you like it, I love it. I just know me and mine, we gonna move this way because I'm gonna always stand on what I do. So that if I walk into a room full of blood, and I ain't gonna be like,
Wow.
I'm gonna slobs. I'm not gonna talk like that. That's called being
Jesus.
on some jail shit. You know what I'm saying? A nigga that's in the cell,
I'm sorry, I didn't know that you had gone through. I wouldn't have read this shit.
in the cell. You know what I'm saying?
Your sister's father.
Show respect.
If you gonna talk like that, then keep it on
Straight
record.
up.
I've been
My
attacked in
God.
blood before.
So did your mother ever,
People call niggas
wait,
slobs. Niggas will
your
kill you.
sister's father.
I ain't
So
gonna
did
put
your
this on
mom
my
ever find out?
You feel what I'm saying? So same the other way around. I've been in a dorm with 100 crips and 2 or 3 bloods. And niggas ain't using that terminology. They not. That's just against the laws of nature. It's self-preservation gonna prevent you from talking like that. That's what I was speaking on. But for the record, and just for the New York bangers, I respect real niggas everywhere. It's real niggas everywhere.
I can't even look at Snoop the same.
Can't take that from nobody. Gang culture came from out of
I
LA.
mean, Will.
I don't mean they niggas in New
Will's
York.
in a fucked up situation already because Jada's probably got a dick. I tried to tell her, but then she would, yeah, she would have. She sure would have. And you don't want to have to visit your mama in jail. My son begged me not to. Ooh, if somebody did something to my son. Yeah, I know. Yep, my son did the same thing, and he begged me. When I found out what happened to him, I was on a mission. I was about to kill that bitch. Mm, mm, mm. I totally understand. I completely understand. My son begged me not to not to do anything. Please, mom, don't. Just it's been so long. Just let it go. I wanted to kill that bitch.
Relationship, yeah, that's different. Check in, big grown, they that 70-year-old dude talking about some check in.
And a relationship, I don't
Mm,
believe in a
mm,
fake
mm.
relationship. Or just establish genuine relationship. You'll be in a better position. And you do that off being respectful and being, you know, you reciprocate. Somebody from your city go to your
Ugh.
city. Whether it's some cars, some weed, you know what I mean? You want to go somewhere to eat. What you need, you out of town, I got you. Not just
Man,
not just
something about when a woman go on a mission,
man. I don't know nothing about that, but just
she ain't gonna snap out until she's met her goal.
when I pull up, you know what I mean? Let me
That's
make
right.
sure I got whatever I need. Same in LA.
We the only way talking about some check in. We don't own nothing, man.
Wow.
We don't own nothing. It's like you should feel like a fool, right? When somebody come to your city, you go like, you gotta check in with me. You don't even own. You see the sidewalk in front of you, the square block. You don't even own one of them, man. You don't own one of them. Talking about check in, like Nip say, relationship, build relationship. All that check in,
Exactly.
and then
It's not
people
talked
be
about
offended
enough.
when they say check in. Because a lot of these guys will have you set up if you don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Why everybody else can go where they want to go, but when we come into a city, we got to check in? Nah, come on now, man.
I can walk to the airport, bro. You can take my car.
Yeah.
You can come to my store. You can be my homeboy. You can get niggas numbers before any problems or whatever. You call in. Or you want to know where to go eat at.
Not no
That ain't because we
demanding.
got to. That's because
Not no
yeah, we
demanding.
just strengthen numbers and we
Check
all
in.
from Northern Cali.
Mm-hmm.
You
You
know?
better check
My
in.
dedication is
And see, they been in some good like Big U was at, but we seen Future at the airport. He had to call baby. Me and Whack, come on, man. This ain't no grown man stuff, man. Come on, man. Check in.
accents, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we be boxed out. Like Andrew was saying earlier about like cryptocurrency.
Exactly.
We gotta
I'd love to meet the little tyke. The
I just
fuck
opened
out of
up
here. And
a
I'm curious.
in my neighborhood called Bank of
I'm
America.
curious if he done done anything to some little boys on them football teams
Real estate investment.
that he was coaching.
Before this. And, you know, we spoke and, you know, my partner David Gross, his idea was he put facts about wealth inequality on the wall as like the aesthetic. And you look at Facebook,
Mm-hmm.
you look at all of these billion dollar, multi-billion dollar technology companies, you look at their demographics, it was like
Real quick, fast, in a hurry.
Asian, you know, black. It was like less than the highest one I seen, I think was Facebook was like 9% black people working. How many of us got Facebook? All of us. How many millions of followers are black? You know, they leverage their value off the amount of people.
But we're not.
Mm.
You know, that's in, right now, this moment. You know what I mean? That was me at that time. Access.
Thank you. They should be discussing it like they doing it in school. They should be approaching these kids about what is your pronoun? Get the fuck out of here. They trying to push this whole LGBTQ agenda on these kids at a young age.
You know, what's crazy? I remember I got into a complex a while ago, and I got upset because they put me on the other list. Yeah, yeah. I had a meeting. Karen Civil set up a meeting with Mark Echo, who owned complex, and so I went up.
Mm, mm, mm.
We had a long convo, and after we got everything out the way, we just started popping into each other. He was like, you know, I was telling him our concept of marathon. I don't have 10 stores in America. I don't have a retail network like Apple.
Wow.
Like, yeah, that's cool, but look at the e-commerce. So I did fuck the store, but
For sure.
he was like, listen to Bitcoin. So after that, I started researching and doing my education. I invested late into Bitcoin.
Hubby done got on the phone downstairs. I can hear him all the way up here. See, I don't care what you are, but just don't force your agenda. Thank you. Thank you. Point blank, period. When I cut my hair into a pixie back in 2018, baby girl joked and said, "You look like a transgender." I was so shocked. At school,
I could never judge nobody for their sexuality, but they took out of context with critique on media, critique on media. And I was really speaking toward what my homeboy Big Duke did for the kids, and the image of, you know, somebody that came from prison, that came from gang culture, what the image is portrayed as around that type of movement and what this person's actually doing. And you know, I think that it was taken out of context. You know, and that's a sensitive thing. I would never want to feel alienated or like, man, you know, an artist that I inspire feel somebody else might look at me as less than. That's no way. You know, I think it just got taken out of
mm-hmm.
context. And, you know, it's a movement right now for like
The
acceptance.
dude that played the little,
You know, there's a whole
they got him too.
like
Yep,
witch hunt. You know what I'm
they
saying?
got him too.
Let anybody
He's fucked up now.
it's a witch hunt. And so I felt good, you know what I mean? I respect it. I'm with the movement.
Yes.
Everybody respect everybody. God is created.
Come on now.
I think homosexual
Yep.
like and that was probably the era that
Absolutely.
articulation.
And then what was the other cat that his brother was one of the Backstreet Boys or something?
Judge things off of intention. We all human, we gonna make mistakes, but I gave somebody intention. What was you trying to say? You know what I'm saying? And if the intention is clear, I give the execution a little wiggle, you know what I'm saying, or articulation. And I ask everybody what my intention is. Turn a big
Aaron Carter. That's it. Yep.
kids from the hood.
Now, if that don't tell you something, nothing will.
I see niggas in there,
That boy got on TikTok and publicly
you know, so
pleaded,
and you know what I
they
mean?
gonna kill me.
Off. And I wanted to
If something happens to me, I swear to you, I am not suicidal. He pleaded with the public to please help me get somewhere safe. Yep.
and I had spotted that joint. I was hustling. I had a studio. I was like knee deep in some young nigga shit. I didn't even go. And I went out there for 3 months and it changed my life. I was sick the first 2 weeks. I was like, oh, I ain't understand. I don't really have no way
Yeah, I saw that too.
But after the first 2 weeks, I embraced what was going on. I just kind of, it's like I had to let go of my comfort, what made me comfortable.
That's what I like about Sam and Nip, man. They were street dudes, wasn't scared to,
Yeah, he
do what they
bailed
was
out.
doing. They other
He
people
said,
going back home to their country, you know what I'm saying?
I'm
Doing
done.
the history and all that stuff. But
That's why I was smoking weed every day, riding around hood, all the rims.
Kendra said he wasn't normal too. He ain't no regular.
I just had a different comfort zone. And once I got out of that, it changed my life. And one thing that was unique about the culture back home is that everything built around food. So that's what makes a family close. And I learned that again out here. Even though it's so fast out here, it's a culture that it's a lot. I don't know. It might be 7, 8 years. We eat at Thanksgiving and Christmas. We sit down and get back every day back home. Whole shit. Everything with the restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Everybody going home. And then it's food. Everybody eat home. Not
Man,
Oh,
we
Jesus.
came to bring y'all that, man. Like, share, and subscribe, man. Y'all go check out the Breakfast Club where you can see that full interview, man. You know what I'm saying? But I just came to bring y'all that, man. R.I.P. to Nipsey Hussle, man. Salute the sound for keeping the legacy going. Shout out to his family, you know what I'm saying? That represent. Hey, follow TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Rocking with the realest platform on Real Talk News. What's up, everybody? It's Make It Make. And your girl Audra slipped up and gave us the full plot inadvertently. So like the video of Nicki Minaj, you got a lot
Oh,
to get
damn.
into. And Ray J and Nicki Minaj are pure comedy. We haven't seen comedy like this since Santana.
Of
And
course he did.
the video's intro.
Absolutely. Ansel, you got them all right. Plus, he had something to do with Michael's death and Prince's death and possibly Whitney's.
You can't show all old people pictures of baby.
Oh, goodness.
Never ask an older person what their thoughts are, opinions are, if you don't want you don't want a real response. Anyway, okay, so we got pure comedy, like pure. Every time I go live, my phone starts going off the hook. Anyway, Ellen,
Whitney
it wasn't a
something.
real baby. They showed her a picture of a neck baby. They showed her a picture of a computer generated baby. It wasn't a real baby. Don't worry. It definitely wasn't a real baby. But those were real tears that she was experiencing. um, but anyway, let's get right into it. So we haven't seen comedy like Ray J and Nicki since
y'all don't remember, these people tore up 2020.
I'm having a hard time reading. Brittany Murphy. Now, who is Brittany Murphy? Who now? Who's Brittany Murphy, hon?
They tore up the internet, but now we got Ray J.
She was an actress.
Ray J has been down, and ever since your boy told him that he goes more viral than me. Orlando said I go more viral than you, and we have seen Ray J everywhere, acting the fool, trying to get attention. Now, Big Sexy Official does not do this with men, so I'm pretty sure Ray J had to go up to him and request this particular video. Ray J is trying to go viral at all costs, no matter what. Whatever at this point. Ray J, we get it. But that's not why we're here. You don't know I did a video, I think when I was, like back when I was in New York. And Nicki Minaj was going at it with Ray J. This is just a little reminder. I can't see it right now. I really want to see. I can use my glasses 3.0. But yeah, I'm not telling you. I got these from CVS.
Oh, he's twisted too. Ray J.
You want me to take the cover off? I can't. I can't make myself take the cover off. Shout out to the agency. You know?
Hold on just a second.
Yeah, I think that's in there too, though. Oh, yeah. It is in there. It's in there, but what was in there? What was in there? No, I don't do it for everything. I think what whole people want to be in is totally up to them, right? And I think that if people show us to work on time, if you are dedicated to your dream and the team that you are with, what, like when you think work, or what you thinking about in your head, why does it matter what whole you and them are? It's not right. It's about the whole. I mean, when they say I got the whole world in my hand, I got the whole world in my hand. These vibes, okay. Look, it's never, in this situation, I do not really feel like Nikki is trying out the door, but it is hilarious. We had to watch this. So, this is the newest one, and they did not disappoint. Look how pretty you are. Wow. I'm just into like the Christmas holidays, happy Thanksgiving, Merry Christmas. I'm like out here just feeling the vibes. I'm all alone. I'm just all alone. I'm all alone by myself in Atlanta, just kind of like just soaking up the energy, you know? Right. Better. All alone. But I'm not alone no more because I'm with you in the bar. I'm not with you. No, this is pure comedy. This is pure comedy. This is a full-on act by both of them. Even Nikki broke character a couple of times. But wow, I'm a bar.
Nicki Minaj is weird. Oh wow, Eminem's mom died. When did that happen?
Have you been to sleep today? You gotta take a nap, baby.
Oh, that's terrible. Did you did Jeanette tell you she's moving to North Seattle?
Why is she moving out there?
Everywhere else she applied for an apartment, she got denied.
See ya.
I told her, I said,
That's further away.
North Seattle, and you still gonna work in Renton and bring him out here? That ain't gonna last. We might as well start saying goodbye to him now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's what I told her. Oh, they said, hey,
Hey! What's up, nephew, nieces? About to eat this other pork chop that my wife ain't gonna eat.
he said he about to eat that other pork chop that I'm not gonna eat. You hit 7K. What you mean? 7,000 subscribers? $7K subscribe.
Why? Why is she moving out
Yes,
north again?
I have no idea. I think she was about to lose that.
That's what it is.
Just what? Yeah. Congratulations, nephew. That is wonderful. That is absolutely wonderful. Just in 4 out of 5 diseased are identified. 2 men, 1 woman, and a teenager. What are we talking about here? Oh, deceased. Oh my God. Wait. Just in 4 out of the 5 deceased are identified. 2 men, 1 woman, and oh my God. That's awful. You said diseased. Like what? You are so welcome, nephew. Yeah, I got it. I got it after, duh, it hit me. Man, they worked pretty quick in identifying. Wow. Is that building partially collapsed or all the way?
feel a little bit for you, cause I ain't got no filter.
No filter? Oh, sweetheart, no one will need a filter if you ever see me. You gonna need me to that.
Humiliation ritual. Love the
What in the humiliation ritual is going on here?
just make me feel so good.
Y'all, we got over 1,800 in the chat. Definitely hit the like button.
Wow.
New to the channel, please subscribe. I think we
I,
are
I can't imagine having 7,000 subscribers.
200,000. So, if you're not subscribed, definitely please subscribe and like the video.
Can I ask you for real? For real, what would you like look in the camera like that? Like if you really was trying to like somebody.
Probably, if I had to, I would go into my market mode. I would go. Huh? I would like my name. That's all I know.
I'm being so serious.
So, for what I gotta do, cause I
Ugh.
already know.
No, be honest.
Stevie J. Ugh.
Well, like you was doing that. Don't ever do that. Do not ever in your life do that again.
Don't. That was what I used to do back in like 2015 anyway. So never again. Maybe I'm
No,
sick.
what are you doing with your eyes?
I'm just like I gotta show honesty with you. You ain't playing. You can redo everything, so I gotta show you like how I feel internally.
Okay, so how do you feel internally? Like, are you scared?
I just feel like after you named me Raja, and I've been telling people that's my name, all the girls, everybody's been up. I've been up, so you was right about your name.
Mmm.
Has anyone looked on your balls and said Raja yet?
Where were they from?
Or the head?
Was it a visitor?
I'm, I know, not yet, but I want to. But I ain't letting. I know. My butt.
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't letting. Like you gotta get to the balls before you get to the ass. But my thing is, like, you gonna accidentally lick my balls and then lick my ass, and I'm chilling. Cause I honestly, I always get the shower before I have sex anyway, so my ass is always gonna be clean and my balls.
Excuse me. This is a court, sir. I didn't ask you about the showers. I asked you to stick to the line of questioning. How
So
dare you?
I don't know what got over me to say I was clean. I'm dirty.
No, don't try to be sarcastic, sir. Hi, ATL Jacob. Yeah.
What's up, ATO Draco?
What?
No, I was shouting out Jacob.
Jacob.
Oh,
Give me
ATO.
your ATL.
Shout out to ATO Draco.
They didn't say if he was a visitor. They just said he was from a nearby town. Okay.
Someone is taking and touches your ass?
No, nope. I don't like that. If they want to get on
Golly.
here, I mean, shit, I ain't gonna stop them.
So you'll push your head more into your ass?
No, 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 no. No, I'm gonna try to bring them back up. But if they keep going down and I'm fresh, then I'm shit. I'm gonna let it ride. I like, but honestly, I don't do that.
He could easily have been visiting. Yeah.
Myself for one person.
Man, wrong place, wrong time. Mm.
For one.
People can see and hear you talk, it looks like.
Right. I mean, I'm on blast. Like, there's 227 million people in here. Like, I'm blessed to be here with you and spending time with you. Where that pool at? Where you at? You got a big ass pool.
Stand where you don't want to be, motherfucker. Not, don't
Oh.
me, okay? I'll have X on your box.
Please don't do that. Don't press X on my box.
X on that box, nigga. Try to keep thinking shit's funny.
I never suffer one time.
Shit funny, nigga.
Ain't nothing funny around here, nigga. Nothing.
I know.
Yeah, you know, like,
Let me ask you something. Do you consider yourself to be a loyal person?
Let's go
So
back.
you'll push your head more into your ass?
no, nope. I don't like that. But if they don't, shout out to ATO Drake.
Don't play. Don't
I
play.
won't play with you.
Don't ever play.
Y'all, sometimes we just have to have fun.
I'm still waiting to see the footage of the car because that doesn't sit right with me. I hear you, honey. That doesn't make sense. If they've got footage, that's something that they should be showing immediately to the public.
And I'm fresh. Then I'm shit. I'm gonna let
That way, I mean, because the public may have some information.
I'm only taking my person. I'm only taking myself for one person.
Mm. No.
For what?
I can see and hear you talking, it looks like.
Okay, anyway, uh, their comedy. I'm sorry, y'all. We go through some dark stuff around here, but every now and again, we gotta just have a laugh. That's when we look at. I'm pretty sure none of them going viral will get more Ray J Nikki comedy, but I don't really think she's trying to out the boy. I just think that he's with the shits, and Nikki has 300 million Instagram followers, and if he can get any, he can siphon any off her, he will. This time around, he kept telling her she was beautiful, seeing that she expected and hung up on him, but I'm pretty sure we'll get more. Miss Marie, thank you for becoming a member. Kyra, thank you for becoming a member. Chrissy, watch me end up being one.
Right.
Women
Instead, they
love me.
showed us footage of a
Ashley,
cat
thank you
that
for
got a
becoming a
jump
member.
scare.
Lily Paul
Who
said Ray J is one of the funniest people he knows. Ray J is with the shits. That's why him having a news show, him talking about
who
niggas
needs to see the
stealing
cat?
butts,
I want to see the
having
car.
sex with cats.
Amen.
I don't know. He was talking about being at the church, telling the people Diddy was stealing butts. It's a lot. Who knows? We'll just leave that
Wow.
here for now and move on to Audrey. Now, a channel All Viral Access Media did a video with Audra, and this time around, I want to say he tried to wear kid gloves with her. I'm not really familiar with the channel. Let me take this off, but I like and appreciated the fact that he tried to wear
This
kid
rubber
gloves
band in
and he
my
tried to
head is
walk her through
getting
it.
on my nerves.
However, it's Audra. She was unhinged
I
and
think it's
unhinged.
because of the way I'm
But in
sitting.
this
I have no
video,
back
she
support.
connected the dots. She gave us more information about the origin story between her and Alicia, and it was extremely telling. So let's check it out. Oh, we have over 2,300 in the chat. I don't know where we are in likes. Let's try to get to 1,000 likes pretty quickly. Because I think we're having a good time anyway. No, we're not even at 1,000 likes. Definitely hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe.
Your
All of that
nephew,
basically
wait,
adds
did your painkiller do
2,000
something?
subscribers before
No.
maybe the next few days, which is absolutely
The
crazy.
I don't take painkillers. I just take Tylenol or ibuprofen.
Make sure that you share, share, share. And I have linked all Viral Access Media's
I
videos in
know.
the
I
description
know.
below.
It's just
So check those
weird.
out.
It feels like,
All right, let's get it. Again,
well,
how did
there's
you meet
a lot going
Keisha?
on with me.
Keisha Fuller, because
But
I met Keisha Fuller the very first time at Diddy's
hold on,
wedding
sweetie.
in
Hold on just a sec.
2004. I
Yeah,
met her
baby.
at
Oh,
Empire Entertainment
are we
District.
going to Discord
Everybody
tonight?
danced. She was the girl on the table. Every party after that, when I found out that he always had a girl on the table. But that particular party, he had her, and she laid on the table with a body like a grown woman. And so everyone, not just me, everyone was eating off of her huge body. Certain guests were telling her she needed her orgasms
Those are
on the
considered
table. So I did
painkillers
it. I
there,
slurped some
Taj
very
Mayer?
beautiful breasts. I was not entertaining. I was there to
Shoot,
let her have
painkillers
her way.
here are
she started off she
serious.
started off
You want to
super
go
light.
now?
Didn't go anywhere, not. He was off gym mode. So
What about,
he was focused on alcohol, hitting the drugs,
have you
and
talked to
staying humble as
Keisha
well. So everybody wants to criticize me about actions I
and
did 20 years
John?
ago. Like I could get in a time machine and go back to the future and redo it. I
Team?
guess everyone is saying later on that party when we ran into each other in the bathroom.
Happy birthday, God's child. Said it's my birthday
Or
month.
maybe we can go a little later
Watch my favorite people here in a little
when
bit.
we
Have an
can get
active
everybody together.
and I'm
Let's
not
do it later
active
because
all the time.
everybody's, yeah.
So
What I'll do is I'm going to jump off of this live and take me a little nap. And that way, when we go on Discord, I'll be fresh. I don't know what Tylenol is. We don't know. You don't have that brand there?
That she's 14 years old. I don't recall a conversation.
Yeah,
All I
that's a
recall
good idea. I
is
think that's a
that
good idea,
when we ate our birthday,
nephew.
we were in the same room when we were
I
both
will.
hungry at the same time.
I'm going to explain to Tajmir what Tylenol is in the States.
At the same time. I don't recall. But
Because
she
they
was
don't,
so
apparently they don't have it there
now
in
here we go.
the Netherlands.
The first time that Keisha did a
The, and
Clubhouse
man, I done ate some more of that pork chop.
she was
I will.
acting up.
she
Um,
said, but I said, well, tell me to tell it to you.
yeah.
Which doesn't even make any sense because who am I to tell you to
It's
tell that to? It's
it's
your
my
daughter. It's
posture.
happening on
I know that that's part of the problem. Um, yeah, this is what it looks like.
So if she's going around telling the
This is for muscle aches and pains, and then they've got another version which is
I
not on my
recall
table.
that you and I had a good conversation where I told you to tell people when you
Oh,
take
here it
pills,
is.
what's that active
Extra strength Tylenol.
the Jane Doe number
It's got
one
acetaminophen in
always
it.
said to me. Now she's saying that Adria told her to tell people
This
to
is really a fever reducer.
NRG. You see how we're getting to the bottom of this?
Yeah, that part.
Said that I said, well, tell them you're 17. I don't understand who I be telling
But
this to. The big ibuprofen and
my
you're
posture,
obviously
my spine
been
is
out there in years. They know you're underage.
out of
So I
whack.
had to turn it into my moral responsibility on my own to have been the one to have saved you.
Yeah, I
I was
think that's the
kidding.
case,
Thank you for
niece.
that though, and that's why I came forward and filed my own lawsuit.
Yeah,
Because you're contacting me
but it
after
don't
I told you
kill
about it. You're
pain.
ignoring me or act like I didn't
I
know about
take
it.
4 of them, and it doesn't really,
Lasagna,
because I don't take it for my neck. I take it for my knees.
Jaguar Land
I
Rover.
have arthritis really bad in my knees, and then
For some reason, everybody did their research and knew who I was. I didn't know who
my
nobody was.
back. One of the discs is okay. Here's my spine,
But you don't remember that.
and you know how you've got discs
Okay.
going like that.
The spine
Well,
looks like an onion
there's
to me,
one disc
but
like this. You
it's
know how
so much insight.
going all the way down.
Hi, Jaguar. I love you. I do. I
So
love you, Lasagna, too. Don't you start on me, girl. It's all good. God,
it's not
God made you
scoliosis,
for real.
but
Perfect.
I've got a disc that's slipped at an angle down.
Rhino v.
I
Rhino.
think it's going backwards.
Ryan V.
And then the one that sits on top of it or up under it is kind of out like this. It's off. There's a disc like this and a disc like this. Either way goes, when I stand up and walk for any length of time, maybe let's say 2 minutes. Yeah, my lower back just starts throbbing, and it feels muscular. So I might be wrong about the. I think that because it's slipped a little bit, it's causing my posture to be different when I stand. So I don't stand straight up and down like I'm supposed to. And then the knees on top of it makes it hard to really get around. I can walk now because I've stayed pretty much incapacitated yesterday. So I didn't put any weight on it. And beside that, my stomach just out of the blue just decided it wanted to bloat up. I have a brace. I have a brace. It doesn't do any good. The only thing that relieves any pain in my back is sitting down. Now, right now, I'm able to function, talk to you guys and whatnot, but if I were to stand up for any length of time, be it 1 minute to 4 minutes, somewhere in that area, it gives me neck pains and migraines. Carrie, okay. Carrying bags is a nightmare, so I hear you loud and clear. Yeah, that part. It's definitely something that accumulated over the years. Prior to doing daycare, I did a lot of well, I worked for 20 years at the Port of Seattle for ground transportation, and part of my job duties was to walk the drive. You know, the in the mornings it was the ticketing level or the uh, passenger drop off, and then in the afternoon, evening, it's the same thing. You're just on the lower level, and you're being taken out of the airport instead of taken to a gate. They told me that they owe me money for a gate, and I'm like, okay, send it. They didn't. They didn't wash it or anything. So what am I talking about? I done went all off on a tangent. Anywho, I'm going to get off of here before I say something stupid. Doc said they can do surgery, but chances of getting paralyzed. Oh, hell no. Oh, no. I'm good too. Wow.
And that's why when she got away and came back home, her grandmother went back to treating her like a kid. And when she was telling her what happened with her with Diddy, her grandmother didn't believe her and started mistreating her. So
This girl's talking way too. Oh, you have a herniated disc, Michelle? There's nothing like being used to being active. Hi, John. Yeah, it is kind of painful. Well, now I feel bad about shutting down the live. I don't want to shut down the live because John is here. I don't want to shut down the live.
Sarah Chapman had a baby. People want to know why isn't there a lot of photos of Sarah Chapman? Sarah Chapman was basically
Yeah, it's time to take a nap. 'Cause every time I blink, my eyes stay closed. So I'm gonna.
Sarah did not go public with her pregnancy photos.
Should I leave this up and running or should I end it?
Did not want anybody to know that she was pregnant with Diddy's baby. At the time,
I hear you, John. I'm dead tired too.
married twice. Once by Alvin Shore, who had a baby on her, and then the second time was with J
I
Lo.
was somewhere more comfortable. I was downstairs and I had to move because the charger on my iPad, I plugged it into the wall, but it just wasn't working. I can keep running it, John.
So people want to say, why wasn't Sarah so public?
Yeah.
Of course Sarah wasn't public.
We gonna go to Discord later.
Friends with Sarah Chapman. Sarah Chapman, Lisa,
Yeah.
and Kim were all friends. So
Yeah.
Sarah slept with her
When you wanna go into Discord, nephew,
at the same time. So
I
that's
can set my clock. I can set my alarm. Like what, a couple hours?
wild to me. But she is Chance's mother.
get back to Diddy, and then start fucking on him some more, and then killing people. She done killed like 35 people. You know, all these countries start taking out. She was this little hitman, a little boom.
Now, hold on. Okay.
I ain't killed nobody ever.
So now Misha is a groom. She was just your BFF. It was all good just a week ago.
Other than the abortion that Anthony Gallo made me have, and I'm coming for your ass, Anthony, about that. And some more shit cheating on me with Rihanna. I got you.
John will tell us. Okay.
All right, now check it out. So the interview was with when you was on the Lionel B show, and Misha and
The lion beat the lion, the lion, the liar, the liar, the liar bee. I call him the liar bee show.
Okay. Well, I tell you what. When y'all go into Discord, um, 9 o'clock your time. So that's 6 o'clock my time. And it's almost 4 now. So that would give me a couple of hours. Perfect. I'll set my alarm, okay? I'm just gonna leave this thing running. I'm not even gonna turn it on to the fireplace. I'll just tell my husband, don't walk in here naked. You'll roll some blunts. Oh no. Or I could just throw a towel over the top and call it a day. But it's probably best if somebody could just see a room of some sort. I don't know. Oops. No Diddy. Oh my goodness.
this lady's name is Audrey. Audrey is she is
Oh, thank Thank God my grandson ain't here for him to get on the live and fuck it up completely.
She started off as a go-go dancer for Diddy, and eventually
Oh God, no Diddy.
in exchange for
Can you imagine if Xavion was here?
prostitutes,
He'd get on here.
you move across state
You want the
lines.
fireplace,
That
Taj?
if you are working as a
Okay, I'll
prostitute,
put the
you are
fireplace on.
she was made to be a
Let me go.
prostitute
Let me go turn it on first.
and that's sex trafficking by definition. I don't see any problem with
Okay, I turned it on. Okay,
but she's
I'm
messing with
gonna
child support.
face you to the fireplace. It's fireplace time.
See how emotional she gets?
Okay.
Look at her. She's like gonna start talking in tongues and weird ass lingo. What the fuck is that? I'm speaking in my native language.
The fuck is she talking about?
Karen says, why y'all giving this woman airtime? She's a victim, but she's drunk. So, even in her drunken state, she had several lucid moments where she filled in the blanks about her and Alicia's relationship and her and Alicia's business relationship with Violent. So, you'll see moments of clarity, especially in this chapter, similar to Alicia.
I am relaxed. Okay, really? No, I am relaxed. I am. I'm saying, who said that in an interview? Who starts off and you introduce yourself into the world and
I turn this sucker down before it burn up my iPad.
more to me? I was never a minor. I didn't have no baby for Diddy. They didn't cut no babies out of me. So I understand her pain, but she's redirected it towards the wrong person. I helped her. She is not named in my lawsuit. If you want to name me in hers, that's fine. I'm suing Diddy, Jacob the Jeweler, and Vibe Magazine, who's owned by Disney, and that's it. Not Misha, not Jaguar Wright, not Natanya, not Mike Lowry, not the Little Mermaid. Nobody except for the people named, and then I will come for the others after. You shut up. Don't call me if you don't hear. Want me to shut up? I'll shut all the way up and hang up the phone. That'll be the only that'll be the shut up for your ass. Talk to me right with respect, or I'll get the fuck off you. How about that? I am relaxed. But now you said be quiet.
So a lot of people feel like for interviewers, these different artists, if you like listen to what he actually says to her, if she would have allowed
I'm anal about this kind of shit. I like it to be straight.
voice talk, if she would have called me like she does live not then we might have been able to ask her questions that allow people to depart out what she's saying. Because some of the stuff that she's
What the
saying
hell?
actually pertinent to this whole bullshit that we've been watching for the last like 2 to 3 months.
Hey, I can do that, man. You got messages, but I want this.
I'm trying to present you in the right light.
I'm not waiting. I'll be supposed to step me. I'm trying to help you. I don't need no help. This ain't helping my lawsuit at all. Look, this is just gossip of split reviews.
Why can't I get this straight?
I'm here to take down a child, pedophile, who has but I want this.
That is extremely important what you said. Should know that it has no bearing on her lawsuit, y'all. She just said it. She literally just said it. She knows that this has no bearing on her lawsuit, which means that she's fully confident in the fact that this is what brings the views
Oh, fuck.
but that is what this translates to. She's not that drunk. She's drunk. She's lucid enough to understand the money. She's debunking this for us in real time. She knows that it will help her lawsuit. She just said it. She knows it. So while we're thinking that she's so out there, she's not that out there. You will see as we watch this that
I'm gonna let that run and take a nap until.
You gonna take a nap?
I'm gonna take a 2-hour nap, and then we gotta go into Discord.
I guess I can molest you in about an hour after you sleep. You got my iPad up there?
No, I'll use your iPad.
What's that over there?
This is the daycare iPad.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Look in the bathroom.
It's probably it. Because I had it.
Okay. That's right. You were in there shaving.
They come and join you. You never know.
Okay.
See, when
Well, I'm gonna be loud when I get up. So
oh, I know
just
you
let
are.
you know.
You wake me up.
Okay.
See, you was laying this yesterday, right? So I came on the side.
Oh, you came up and
I was
molested
feeling
me.
on your booty and
Oh, he was feeling on
on your
booty.
leg and stuff. Like, squeeze your chest. And I said, ooh, she waking up. That means I can squeeze him. Because before, she was like, ooh, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt. But I was able to squeeze him. Yes, I was. I was like, ooh, so damn.
They can hear you. They can hear you.
You can hear me.
Everybody on the chat.
They heard positive stuff.
Unc is being nasty. He's being nasty.
She's let me be nasty
Unc is
for 47
being
years.
nasty. Him being nasty.
She let me be nasty for 47 years.
He trying to molest. He said, we heard. He said, squeeze it. Oh boy. Grown folk. Grown folk. Get it. He said, get it. Oh God, that's funny.
You see what I bought you, right?
What, honey? Oh, some Reese cups. Wait. He bought me some Reese cups. Y'all, please don't tell Jamal. Oh my God. Jamal's on the spectrum.
We have to order my shots.
I told you to call that in on
I
that
still got
last.
one left.
Oh, okay.
I do it every other week now. Remember?
You shouldn't. You need to stop taking that metformin too. For real. It's not good. That shit is not good.
They can hear you.
I know they can. I knew they can hear me. Ah! Him being nasty. Him being
Give me a
nasty.
kiss. You about to go to sleep.
Uh-huh. I'm taking a nap. Oh, thank you. See, now my fucking back hurts again. Yeah, she doesn't resemble Don Lewis to you.
Okay, so that particular those incidents are documented. Like a lot of people know about that. Yes, it was at the white party. It wasn't at the dungeon party. It was. Don Lewis is from a different world. A little bit. Don Lewis probably slapped us for saying that. So that's the secret party under the tunnels and it was at the white party Labor Day with a lot of media coverage. Denzel saw her take a shit on stage and ran out of there. So I don't care if the Jaguar believes if she was there or not, because Denzel Washington saw her take a shit on stage as did I. So I don't care if anybody who weren't there, who's a 95% of the population. I'm talking to 5% is here. People that run the world. Now, I love she never mentioned seeing people defecating on stage. Again, she does kind of take some of the more out
responsible. Get you some sleep. Do you want me to? You want me to wake you up in 2 hours?
Yeah. I was gonna just set my
You don't have to do that, baby.
6.
I'll wake you up.
At 6.
It's 3:56. I wake you up at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, babe. Thank you.
That'll work.
Or whatever, and my man be tripping because you know he had 3 murders or something he done got off of, and he be tripping and and she brought up yellow beezy and all that. Maybe on her high. How would I know? I don't live in Dallas, Texas.
So, at the end of the day, people are gonna roughly Instagram.
How many viewers we got right now, man?
It's about to be 400 people concerned about it. Okay, y'all. I'll tell you why she's concerned about this now. She is acutely aware of her rate for how much she can charge anybody who wants to hear it. So her thought process is an hourly rate of like $17 or $18 per hour. So if you have 1,000 people watching for that 1 hour, it justifies how much she makes. People say she's on drugs, people say she's drunk, but when it comes to the business aspect of these interviews, she is very much aware. Do not let the disheveled appearance and the childlike demeanor fool you. She is aware. She's doing the math in her head, and she understands what a click and a view is worth to her, per se. But I think we'll get to that in the Lionel B stuff.
Everybody that's tuning in.
See, because I want to pay a little bit more. So just let me just pay some of this, please.
Adria has said things that she's witnessed about drug use. I don't know what's what. I don't have it. I ain't seen her do none other than the alcohol back 20 years ago. I ain't seen her do none currently. I never said. I just went off what she told me. Just like I went off what she told me when she told me that she slept with Diddy and his mom. I just going off what she told me.
That's what I said. I didn't tell her, you know, I'm gonna repeat that. They got nothing to do with me. I don't know nothing about Yellow Beezy. How she know about it? Tell her what's spots at. Since she knows so much, I don't know nothing about that.
You just said. And she tries to keep bending her hair down. Y'all give her credit on her hair.
I said,
That bitch told me everything.
and they told
She told me all that shit. She said she mad that I said it because they tripping on her and it's right around the corner from her house.
What you mean by that? That you was telling people to kill her, some shit like that. What was that?
No, she's suicidal. And I told her, if you're suicidal, you need to talk to somebody. And you keeping all this in, you're supposed to be helping the kids. Why are you keeping a secret? If you know that Yellow Beezy and him is doing that, I said, I'm going to put that out there. And she's like, no, don't do that. You know, I said, well, you trying to, take some people down and save some people? Like, what we doing here? I said, I'm here for the kids. You don't tell me none of mine. If you would have said the trap house, I give a fuck. I smoke weed. I got doughboys and homies. But when you say kids is in there, that's when you got my attention, ho. You know you said that shit, bitch. And if I'm lying, Misha, I brought you out, and I'll take you out at the same goddamn time.
So she didn't threaten her, but that's interesting. So the Yellow Beezy story. So we talked about Lamisha and her childhood trauma. But there was a story about Yellow Beezy, a local Dallas rapper. Basically, Lamisha told Adria that she has some relationship with him, and he too had kids in the house and was doing something untoward with the children. So Jaguar Wright brought it up in the other interview, and that automatically got her very angry, and she went on a tangent. So y'all, it's a pattern. It's a pattern. If in any situation you are a victim of abuse who comes forward at the age of 33 to put Diddy out for what he allegedly did to children, you are telling this woman in real time that a rapper, a current rapper in 2024 is doing things horrible to children, and you don't come forward with that, and you get mad that Adria puts that story out. For anybody who really feels connected to Lamisha's story, that's who I want to explain this to me in the comment section.
I have watched these videos multiple times. When Jaguar brought up Yellow Beezy, Lamisha got extremely upset and said, I told you these things in confidence. What would be the difference between somebody who wants to expose Diddy for allegedly doing something to children and somebody who wants to expose a rapper in 2024 for allegedly doing something to children? That's what I need people to make sense for me, because that doesn't. If your whole goal is to expose people who do stuff to children, then why would you stop short of Yellow Beezy? Okay. Des, Des, Des says he was previously charged with child endangerment, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about her confiding in Adria about something somebody in present day is doing to children, and she is not bringing that to the forefront. You can, okay, so let me see. 79 says she is scared will come for her. She stole that from the media. You have to understand Misha's mind. If anybody could understand Misha's mind and articulate it to me, that would be great. But right now, I think we're just watching somebody who is in real need of some like help. That's just my opinion. Nini, not the point. The question specifically is, you are telling Adria that does what for any children who you are alleging are currently in danger? But okay.
Son, because you ain't in my lawsuit, bitch.
So she the one that came to you, so she could tell her story. So for her to come out, how did all three of y'all, how did you, Jaguar, Misha, how all y'all?
Lionel B, they all called to talk to me.
Right.
When I filed my lawsuit, Misha.
I'm sorry. We're at a space and time where if you know something is being done to a child, you speak up, whether you leave an anonymous tip or whatever. I'm sorry. That doesn't, like, in my opinion, it doesn't fly for me in real present day. With all of these conversations that we're having and all of the, I don't see any value in holding in something that involves a child being abused. And if you can make those allegations to a friend, then you can make an anonymous tip to the authorities to help out a kid who would be potentially going through what you have alleged you've been through. Just my feelings. But on this channel, you're allowed to have your own feelings, and sometimes we can, agree to disagree. We can't go on what probably. I mean, we're putting it out there. But okay.
Reached out to me. And she thought she even said her own mouth. I thought she was gonna act like she didn't remember me, act like she didn't know me. No, I did not do that. I didn't recall her. And everything I did recall, I admitted and acknowledged as far as sucking the strawberries off of her breast. I acknowledged that. A pedophile will run from it. I acknowledged that. All of a sudden, Lionel B said, Natanya wants to speak to you. I'm like, who is it? The lady that, got shot. I'm like, oh, the lady got shot in her face. I want to talk to her because my boy Cal Dawson, who's Black Rob's manager.
That's exactly what muddying the water, Erica, that is the exact point of muddying the water. Because when you reach a space where absolutely nothing, nobody, no entity, no agency can be trusted, that's just the amount of doubt that people need or chaos agents need to thrive. Once people get you to trust nothing and no one, then a chaos agent wins. That's the best point that you could have made.
Gave me the whole story of what happened before the whole incident as to why he told me that the dude Scar had came up to Black Rob, was like, yeah, your boy Diddy, or your boy Puff, he was Puff back then, your boy Puff is doing this and doing that, and Black Rob was like, why you in my face? He right over there. I guess Scar didn't know that Diddy was in the club, and he was like, you in my face, why don't you go tell it to him is how you feel? And he pointed Scar into Diddy's direction, and that's why Diddy ended up blackballing Black Rob, because he pointed him in a direction. And when he pointed him in a direction, the reason why Natanya was so close, because she was part of the crew. She wasn't just a club goer. She was in the mix. She don't want nobody to know that. She wasn't just a square. It's a club. 3, 4 in the morning, she right there. That's why she said, I was right there. I saw who shot me. You know why she saw it? Because she was right there, and she was one of the handlers, according to Misha. And then J-Lo handed him a burner.
I really don't like the way that they are skewering Natanya, the lady who was pop out in the face in 1999, is definitely a victim of Diddy and a survivor. All it takes, it's like this old saying, the first time I said no, it's like I never said yes. The first time I said no, it's like I never said yes. These people prayed together, and the first time they just said that I feel like you're putting 20 on 10, I feel like some of this is exaggerated, you all turned on each other. Then, as soon as that happened, they go to the Lionel B show, and then they turn on each other even further, and now we're getting the bits and pieces of the origin story between these ladies and how everything was meticulously plotted out. From scratching during interviews to make sure that certain narratives weren't said, to the money behind these interviews and how they know that this will not assist their case, and yet they're still doing it. Some diabolical shit.
And he burned with it.
That's not Sean's story because Black Rob was there in the club as well. He was there when that happened. Black Rob was there.
Right, I'm telling you what Cal Dawson told me what conversation was. Again, I wasn't there for that. I can put you on the phone with Cal Dawson, who was there to Black Rob's death, the one who got his last words in the hospital bed and all that. He'll tell you what was going on right before Diddy had to get the gun past him by J-Lo. So I'm just telling you his first-hand account. Someone who was there.
Meet Stello, the powerful glucose biosensor that reveals how food, exercise, and even sleep affect your glucose. Now, tracking your glucose is as easy as tracking the weather.
Someone who was there.
All right, because Lionel said this how they wanted $5,000 for an interview and Jack wants $2,500. Some people.
Right, but they don't want to give me $1. And then when I ask you to share my Cash App, you guys all act like I'm some thirsty bitch that I need to survive. When I give you guys my time is the only commodity we can't give back people. So when I spend 20 minutes or an hour or 10 minutes, whatever it is,
I want you guys to see how her addiction changes. I'm telling you, some of this is put on. She went from acting the fool to when it comes to something about her money, she's clear and concise of what her value is. Listen again.
And then when I ask you to share my Cash App, you guys all act like I'm some thirsty bitch that I need to survive. When I give you guys my time is the only commodity we can't give back people. So when I spend 20 minutes or an hour or 10 minutes, whatever it is, on live with you guys.
Put in the chat if you can see the difference in her tone and her rationale when she starts talking about her money. Just put it in the chat if you can see a difference.
Lionel said this how they wanted $5,000 for an interview and Jack wants $2,500. Some people.
Right, but they don't want to give me $1. And then when I ask you to share my guys all act like I'm some thirsty bitch that I need to survive. When I give you guys my time is the only commodity we can't give back, people. So when I spend 20 minutes or an hour or 10 minutes, whatever it is, on live with you guys, that's an hour I'm not getting paid for. Some of you guys work jobs, right? You understand money, right? So if you're working for $17 an hour, you give somebody an hour of your time. Don't you want that 17? That's where I'm at. Why you mad? I want my 17 from everybody tuning in. I got my guns right here with me. Right? Anybody want to run up? You know? Right. Right. That part.
I apologize, everybody. I forgot I had my water boiling and I started to smell it, so my bad. So anyway, so at the end of the day, so he was managing all of y'all, and
He wasn't mad. Listen, let me tell you how it happened. Lionel B contacted me just like you did.
yes, absolutely,
Wanting an interview.
absolutely.
I was also a fan of Lionel B like I was a fan of your show.
Mhm.
And remember when you contacted me and wanted an interview, I said, Mike, I'm a fan. I watch All Access Viral Media already.
Yeah.
I can't believe you want to interview me.
Mhm.
Same thing with Lionel B. I said, wow, I watch you, Lionel B. I can't believe you want me to interview. You do? Go show. We did the one interview, the numbers went crazy. Because he gave me, Lionel B gave me money up front and rev share. I'm not doing anything for free. He gave me my back end deal.
Yes, that's her kid. She was dating, or she, I believe, was married to a younger guy at the time that all of this started. At some point, she claims after things went awry with these stories and the interviews, he left her. So Andrea or Lamisha claims that she needed a place to stay, and she needed it paid off for 6 months, and that's where I guess the initial money went to. She needed some type of apartment or something paid off for 6 months so that she would have a place to stay.
Mhm.
And so I said, after the numbers went out, I'm like, shit. Then he was like, let's do part two. That's why I was like, I'm gonna put on a white dress and let him know. Let him see she did it.
Here, this is very important. It details her relationship with Lionel, her business relationship with Lionel B.
I watch you, Lionel B. I can't believe you want me to interview. You do? Go show. We did the one interview, the numbers went crazy. Because he gave me, Lionel B gave me money up front and rev share. I'm not doing anything for free. He gave me my back end deal.
Mhm.
And so I said, after the numbers went out, I'm like, shit. Then he was like, let's do part two. That's why I was like, I'm gonna put on the white.
I don't pay for interviews. And there's a reason why documentaries, you don't pay for interviews. If the person needs to get their story out, if they're interviewing with Oprah or they're interviewing with who did Whitney interview with? Diane Sawyer. They have a story to get out. They need it to get out. All of these documentaries that you've seen where people feel very passionate about what they're discussing, they're not being paid. It doesn't mean that some YouTubers or TMZ or people like that may not pay. Sure, that's a different level, but in journalism, you would not pay. So the fact that she's saying she'll only do interviews if she's paid is very telling. So she connected with Lionel B. He paid her for an interview, and then he promised her a certain percentage of the back end. I'm not sure how well those interviews did. I'm pretty sure they did extremely well, probably like 500,000 to 1 million views because Lionel B gets a lot of views. If that's the case, then that sets a motive for why she is continuously doing interviews and why she would have brought someone else in with her. It's we're sharing the pot.
Dress and let him know. Let him see she did it, this motherfucker. Then after that went good, I was like, you know what? We doing good together. Why don't you just manage me? All these calls I'm getting, I got too busy as I'm just driving. I'm over here taking care of a son, dog, this and that, trying to stay cute. Why don't you manage me and air all the calls that coming out direct to you? You work out a deal and then let me know. I asked him. He said I'm with it. He gave me a contract. We was locked in. I said make it automatically renewable every year unless either party decides to cancel. I was happy with Lionel B. We had plans for January and all of that. It wasn't until he put me on the live and had his girlfriend, weird ass, ugly ass, fatter skin.
It's not wrong. Like, let's say she is a victim who, isn't able to work due to her trauma. Her situation is a little bit different. She feels that she can't work because she's famous. There's no physical damage to her. She feels like she is she Diddy. and she does not have to work. She talks about being currently on government assistance, but says that she's in the top 5% of elite people because she was on Diddy's invite list. So, it's a little bit different. I don't think it's necessarily wrong to take payment. I mean, to take a fee for being interviewed, but if you're taking the fee and then sprinkling a little bit of extra on each story to continue getting fees, to continue getting interviews, I think that's where it gets convoluted and it gets shady, and I think it's wrong because we've heard her story. Like I said earlier, there was a YouTuber who said Adria's story was already told. Adria now teamed up with Lamisha because now she can add whatever Lamisha is saying to her story to continue booking interviews. It's a business, and it's a business with information specifically from this type of situation that we can't necessarily trust is accurate and true.
Skinny bitch, she's either fat or she's skinny. Either one. And his weird ass sister get on there and think that they're gonna drop their cash outs in the middle of a live that has something to do with me, Misha, Jaguar, and Tanya. These bitches are irrelevant to the whole scenario, so I didn't understand it. And then he kept muting me. So I said, once he did that, you are not my manager. You're not working for me. Because you're working against me. You're working for the ops. And I really feel like he took a Diddy payout. Really. So fuck a liar B.
So now you've been turned on him, you've been turned on Lamisha, you've been turned on Jack, you've been turned on Erica Mitchell Kidd.
Well, I mean, that's
So management is still up for grabs. Anybody got some good contacts? Because I manage myself. I know everybody, but if you can think you can manage me, I'm down. You get 20%.
all right now. So listen, how long we been here? 26. We're gonna give it a few more. I'll say this. Oh, what about I work with the ancestors. When she was coming out talking about Jaguar right. What's your thoughts?
Well, the thing about me, I'm very spiritual, and I'm not even though my mom's from New Orleans, and I know that a lot of people that are into like voodoo and witchcraft and things like that. I practice in the spirit of God or the higher power. We call him Jah, Yeshua, the Most High. I call him, her. Really, I call her the Most High, and I say her because only a woman can have this much compassion for all this evil. Not a man. Y'all impatient. Y'all ain't got patience for this shit. When y'all couldn't have a baby, only a woman could bear a child and deal with that pain. So, in my
Bronx candy canes, the perfect pick-me-up. Bronx, make moments sweeter.
baby, only a woman could bear a child and deal with that pain. So, in my world, God is a woman. God is everybody combined. Like, if you imagine every race, every person that's ever been created, they did that black and white video, Michael Jackson's black, his wife, and they was meshing everybody's face together. I believe that God is everyone's face that's ever been created in the past, has already died, people that's living, people that's all in one, but it's a female. That's what I believe God is. And she would not have all this be happening if she wasn't going to show who she is. And she's about to show all y'all, and I'm on her side. Oh, mustard on that beat, hoe.
Now, it's said where Jaguar right. Did she convince you to stay away from Lamisha because y'all speak all the time?
It ain't about no convincing. I can do what I want to do. I'm a grown ass woman. But what I won't do is entertain anyone that's trying to paint a narrative that I was supposed to be.
I've kept it, I've been respectful as possible. But when she said mustard on the veto, it took me out. I try to remain as respectful as possible. I don't know why the hell that part was so damn funny to me, but every time I hear it, it takes me out. And I try to keep it together. I don't know why that's so funny to me. It shouldn't be funny. It shouldn't be funny. I have held it together. I literally have held it together. But the mustard on the beat takes me out every time.
a female. That's what I believe God is, and she's about to show all y'all, and I'm on her side.
Okay.
Mustard on that big house.
Now, it said where Jaguar writes, did she convince you to stay away from Lamisha? Because y'all speak all the time.
It ain't about no convincing. I can do what I want to do. I'm a grown ass woman. But what I won't do is entertain anyone that's trying to paint a narrative that I was supposed to be their only savior when I was a drug and I was an employee my damn self. I wasn't there as a handler for Diddy. I wasn't there to, in that moment 20 years ago, look for minors that might be in the room. So Donald Trump had his own kids in it. Diana Ross had her kids there. Everybody had their kids there. So Christian was there underage. It wasn't abnormal for kids to be there. What was abnormal was the fact that she was on that table. Nude. And I'm not trying to be rude.
Cody, what's up, man?
Say what's up, Cody.
What's up, man?
All right, what's good? Son, how you doing, man? You good?
Yep.
All right. So, listen, I'm sorry. So you already mentioned Donald Trump. Now you said it out your mouth. So are you saying that
He was at the parties. That's all I'm speaking on that. He was at the parties before he was president, taking part in activities that weren't presidential. Okay? That's it. That's all. Y'all ain't trying to get me killed out here. Y'all ain't got the target on your back.
we're doing that pink cocaine or all types of stuff, right?
Man, I wish Diddy gave me the $2 million a month Young Miami deal. Well, I couldn't get that. That's why I don't understand. If it's about fucking and sucking or getting your ass taken to get on, I did all that. Why y'all didn't let me be on? Justin did it. Y'all let Justin get on. I don't understand why I did it. You just didn't let me get on. If you wanted to say, yeah, you did it because you wanted to do it, all right, well, you never let me on. Let's say that then. The bitch was thirsty. She fucked and sucked. But the thing is, he didn't keep his end of the bargain. He didn't let me get on. Justin gave up his butt. He got on. I gave up my butt. Why I ain't get on?
What you mean Justin gave up his butt? What you saying? Niggas done took his peanut butter? That's what you saying?
Yeah, Usher took him over there.
I kind of believe it because they always doing these things to each other.
You don't remember when Diddy had that interview with Justin Bieber and he was like, the things that we're gonna do, we can't even discuss. Who says that about a minor? And why did the adults around Justin not tell? Let's get on that. Why nobody say Justin?
Now,
oh, worried about Misha. Why y'all didn't say Justin? Usher, what did he promise you to take him over there? And did you get it? Usher, did you get it? And what was it? Your roller skating ring around Vegas? Is that what he promised you you're gonna have? And now you got it? What did you get for Justin Bieber's booty, Usher? Because you said you wouldn't even take your own kid on Howard Stern. You said you would not take your own kids over there, but you took Justin. Why? Scooter Braun, your ass is guilty too.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
Mike was literally trying to control the interview. I really do feel, I didn't even realize he had two first names till somebody put it in the chat. I really do feel like this was her opportunity. She's kind of on an island by herself. But she's given us everything that we needed to know. Lamisha reached out to her. They were able to corroborate the stories through Adria actually being there. She's the one who put Lamisha in touch with Lionel B. There was some money motivation because of the initial payment paid up front, and then whatever percentage they agreed upon on the back end of these interviews. So there's motivation to sprinkle in whatever name you can think of into the interview. Let me see. Oh, we got that one. Jennifer Pace, thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate you. Miss Sheila, I can't stop laughing. I told y'all tonight was gonna be a mess, and I had a drink. Sometimes we have to have some fun around here. Celebrity Scandalous. Keep watching Mims. She'll be naming you next. If you watch my last video, I told you guys two things that I said in my videos that then became part of the story. I'm a grown woman, don't try me. Let's help Mims reach his goal. This is good content. Yeah, y'all. If you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. We are now down to 695 people away from 200,000 subscribers. And I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Lovejoy, thank you for being a member for 8 months. I appreciate you.
I was going to conduct more of an interview, but I really don't I'm being honest, man. I don't want.
I don't know. I'm not
That,
supposed to
like,
be saying this. F it. I am literally, probably for the next 2 weeks, I'm gonna be going up to people like I got a grill in my mouth saying mustard on the beat hoe. I'm not even lying. Just because I make sense here does not mean I make sense in my real life. I am going to be saying this spiritual next week. For the most random, okay. I don't know why this shit was so funny to me. It was just the way. Okay, let me get serious.
You know what I'm saying? On you, I know that you assuming Diddy and the things of that nature, and I know a lot of people would do stuff just for views and stuff like that, but you know what I'm saying? I want people to look at you in a better light. You know what I'm
Thank you,
saying?
Mike. I appreciate that, Mike. I love you, Mike. I was always a fan before we was, in business. And you'll always be a friend, even
I feel like this is where she gets a little inappropriate with Mike.
without YouTube. YouTube can shut down and you be my boy. I'll fly in and hang out with you or whatnot. You cute and all that. Yeah, I said it. He cute, y'all. What y'all gonna say? Now she wanna suck my dick.
Look, man,
Look, Mike's like, hey, Mike's like, if I have to take it there,
Mike is so uncomfortable. Let's look at it again.
Mike, I was always a fan before we was, in business. And you'll always be a friend, even without YouTube. YouTube can shut down and you be my boy. I'll fly in and hang out with you or whatnot. You cute
She's inviting herself to wherever this man is.
and all that. Yeah, I said it. He cute, y'all. What y'all gonna say? Now she wanna suck my dick.
Look, man,
Mike's like, hey, Mike's like, if I have to take it there, if we have to take it there, people, just for proof of concept, we will. Look.
Y'all trip. Is there any questions y'all wanna ask? Please, Judy, you don't have to tell me. But if there's any questions y'all wanna ask, press the number 1 and write your questions next to it, and I will ask your questions. So please hurry up and do that. So now, and there's more I could have went into, but I'll say this. Overall, with this whole situation, I'm gonna be honest. I don't believe Nisha. Yeah.
This holiday season, you have to shop for at Kohl's for your gifting needs at any price point. Shop for at Kohl's and earn double the reward.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't believe Nisha.
Yeah. I don't either now. Because for her to now keep coming at me, the person that tried to help you.
See, he's trying to extend her some. I don't want to say grace. He's trying to basically give her some credibility by answering this very direct question, and she's not an active listener. She's not even listening to the question in its entirety to answer it appropriately. If she answered this question appropriately, then we would get what we needed from this. But she's not there with this. Now, you ask her about money and how she's gonna get paid, she understands that.
Even back then, she said that she asked for me and looked for me because she knew I wasn't like them. She knew I was still for God. She's not even remembering that. Now she's trying to I think in her young mind of being victimized as a child, she just wants to take down every adult that was in the picture. Just don't matter. If you were there, you should have helped her. You should have saved her. And I respect that. I understand that because I didn't lose my virginity to a predator. I didn't be made to have babies and get them cut out of me. I didn't get broken champagne glasses rammed to me. I didn't have to eat human flesh. I didn't get put in a cage. I didn't. I didn't. So
what she is effectively doing is making fun of another alleged victim's trauma. When I have watched all of her interviews, all of them, y'all, and what she tries to, outside of the Diddy stuff, she feels personally victimized by her first boyfriend, who was a P star, who I think they made 6 or 8 videos together, and she never even got paid for it. And she felt personally victimized by him. So the fact that she's going through all of these alleged claims of abuse that Lamisha made in a way to make fun of her is low key disgusting, lowbrow, and any other low term you can think of. That's pretty trash. And if there were people in the audience who sided with her, this is probably where she would be losing them.
So whatever, she's angry. I'll be angry too. She's like, somebody should have fucking helped me. Maybe
Was she the only kid? Was she the only kid?
No, multiple. Allie Carter was there. Allie, please contact me, Allie Carter.
Right.
Allie and Misha was in the, when Allie Carter in her interviews, when she's referring to the other girl that was in the dungeon with her, she's talking about Misha.
Yes. So Misha initially said she was eating little black babies, and there was like 50 kids in a cage, and they started dwindling, and Diddy was pow-powing them, and she was stabbing them and having to eat them. And then when people have questioned her about eating the kids, she now says that it was flesh, but she doesn't know if it was children or not. It was, Diddy told her it was kids. But at this point, we do know that she is still maintaining that she was children.
She's talking about Misha. When she's talking about the other girl,
Tomorrow, the story will be like they went to Hibachi. Like,
the dungeon with her, Misha's not lying about that. But she just has her mind. We all need professional counsel. We all need to either be hypnotized or something to put in order. Her mind is all over the place. Like she even saying that she lived with me.
her mind is all over the place.
Anthony, we ain't never let no bitch live with us. Like I was in a we all need to either be hip.
Right there. I told you guys that we never heard them speak about how Anthony had pimped her. In fact, she didn't really say anything too negative about him at the time. Now, in the last few days, we're hearing that Anthony pimped her. And now Lamisha is saying that Anthony, Adria's ex-boyfriend, was pimping her. Now we have a confession that Lamisha took Adria's story. This, y'all, is an actual confession.
Hypnotized or something to put in order. Her mind is all over the place. Like she even saying that she lived with me and Anthony. We ain't never let no bitch live with us. Like I was in a building with a doorman under security. If I had a girl living with me, it would be under the camera surveillance. That I ain't never.
Yeah,
I was jealous. I was never.
I understand her having some psychological trauma. And she did things, missed school and all of those things. But here's my question. So if you've seen or know those kids was there going through those things or
No, I didn't see the kids like that.
Okay, so but there was more.
I was only 2004 to 2009.
So here's the question is, so if it's 5 years, Nisha went through those things, and Ali Carter went through those things. Why didn't you go through those things?
Because I was dating Anthony Gallo. I was an adult. I was 26 years old.
That was a very, very credible question. She was around Diddy for 5 years, and we know that to be true. You have plane records, all these kind of things that validate her story. Lamisha says she was there from 2003 to 2006. There's overlap. And you were an adult, but you were adult allegedly around children if yours and Lamisha's story is accurate. From 2003 to 2006 and from 2004 to 2009, there is overlap, and you're saying that you were also around the children because you were slurping strawberries off of their titties. Her terminology, not mine. So this very credible question, whether she tried to answer it or not, tells you guys everything that you need to know about the stories that are being told. What do you mean you were an adult? You were an adult who slurped a strawberry off of one of the titties. Lamisha's, to be precise. So I know we've been going through these things, but we needed to actually get to a place where people were being open and honest. And what it took was the divide and conquer. Unfortunately for them, they divided themselves. But this is another admission, you guys.
They were 11 and 12. I mean, no, this okay. No, you kidnapped me. No, right? Yeah. Kidnapped. I'm talking about Misha. Kidnapped Misha at 10. Yeah, put the first baby in 11, 11, 12. She went away. She got away. She hit y'all, came back there. Yeah. She was 13 or 14. I met her at 14 at this party. Yeah. She was 14. She left it for good at 15. Yeah. So she was 13, 14 years old. I was always an adult. And Misha always thought that she was older than Allie because Allie was like kind of street. Like Allie knew how to survive in that scenario.
Somebody, all right, let me, there's some questions. Hold on. One question from Jesse J said, what did Yellow Beezy have to do with this? There's another question I'm gonna ask you.
It don't have nothing to do with it. That bitch just wanted to say his name. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. She brought up just the minors. Because I said, girl, I don't care about nothing. I just want to save the kids that are still alive. Because half of the kids on the milk box, milk carton that are missing, Diddy kidnapped them. You know Aaron Carter. Diddy is responsible for the drugs that killed Aaron Carter.
She's going off on a tangent. But again, she does not understand that by discrediting the stuff that her and Lamisha have been saying in all of these interviews, once you discredit part of what Lamisha says, it puts all of it into question. So you cannot, I don't think that she's being, I don't want to say rational, but she's not realizing that she's effing it up for both of them. Once you start putting into question certain parts of Lamisha's story that impact you directly, then the thought process is going to be, well, how many other things that Lamisha has said are inaccurate, or are only the things that tie you to stuff inaccurate? Like
And so more than half of the kids that's missing on the side of the milk cartons that we all been looking for, Diddy and them kidnap them because they not only sex trafficking, but they take them for their organs. It's a black market on the market. They taking livers, they're taking kidneys.
So they all get harvested too. So Diddy is a part of all of them.
That's what it's mainly about, the organ harvesting and the sex. Well, of the innocence. Because those princes, those weird.
Okay. D-Man says, I can't tell what exactly she's discrediting about Lamisha. Lamisha has now said that Anthony Gallo, which is Adria's ex-boyfriend, sex trafficked her and Lamisha. She, in this live, has told us that that is not true. Lamisha made that up. That is directly discrediting a story that Lamisha has put out. Now with the Yellow Beezy stuff, which is in present day, she has just discredited that story as well. The only things that she's not discrediting are the things that she has actively used to discuss in interviews with other people while she is collecting a fee.
As princes in other countries, they want the of a child. They want a child to cry. They want to look at their faces when they're breaking them open, when they're bleeding down there. For some reason, they feel like that's a sacrifice, and for some reason, in their eyes, they think that's going to bring them closer to God, even though they don't even realize you're bringing them closer to the devil.
Yeah, they definitely.
I'm ready to serve my third. My son already up on game already. He'll kick my son a key with his bare hands.
That I don't like. We're going to be talking in the next couple of days about the trophy wife lady. That I don't like. I don't think that her son should be privy to these conversations. I don't think that she should be saying that he can take people's lives with his bare hands. We see he's a very young kid. I don't think he should be anywhere around these type of conversations.
But let somebody try to take my son's ass. Let somebody try to take my son's ass, or any of my god kids' ass. Then you're gonna feel the wrath. God damn it.
Why did you bring up Misha if she never wanted to come out?
Because she contacted me, and I thought I was doing a good thing, because all the things that she's saying publicly to you guys, she was saying to me over the phone. And I said, if I know that you were there. I know you were. You guys, take my son ass, or any the phone. And I thought I was.
She never wanted to.
Then you're gonna feel the wrath. God damn it.
Why did you bring up Misha if she never wanted to come out?
Because she contacted me, and I thought I was doing a good thing, because all the things that she's saying publicly to you guys, she was saying to me over the phone. And I said, if you know, I know that you were there. I know you were. And you know what I mean? So if you're hurting like this, bring that shit. It probably help my case out. I just
Okay, right there. Lamisha contacted her initially. One. Now we have an instance where she left out everything other than you can collect fees for these interviews. Sometimes it's what people omit that is the loudest reason. Y'all notice she didn't say shit about any money collected. And she's also saying that Lamisha's interviews on YouTube could in some way potentially help her case. I question everybody's motive, and this is the exact reason why. This is almost textbook.
By proudly partnering with Multicare, we're expanding services, investing even more in our community, and offering the same personalized expert care you know. With Overlake and Multicare teaming up, getting better just got better.
And this is the exact reason why. This is almost textbook. If she had been forthright and said, there would be an ability for an alleged victim who's going through some things to earn some money, maybe help out with her lawsuit, although all of these lawsuits are on contingency, so none of these people are technically paying right now. She needed to get her story out. She wants to help people. We had some shared experiences, any of these things, but she specifically left out money, but did let us know that she thought that Lamisha could help her case. So when people ask, why is it so important what people are saying on the internet? It's because this is the belief. What Lamisha says might in some way help me. That is such a polluted stream of consciousness. What it's actually doing is muddying the waters.
just wanted her to testify on my behalf as a girl at the white party. That shit on stage. Now the bitch is flipping it talking about I should have saved her.
So you
This
wanted
shit
her
is weird.
you wanted her a part of your case.
I didn't need her, but I said you hit me up. You were the girl that was on the table. You are the girl that shit on stage. So yes, that would strengthen my case.
You sure it wasn't Allie Carter that shit on stage?
The poop conversation
Yeah, I'm sure.
is okay because I remember putting up a video of her on my platform like probably 2 months ago. And she was talking about at these parties where these kids they have the kids shitting on the floor and
yeah, that's the ritual they would do. A celebrity had to either pee, shit, or nut on the floor, and the kid had to play in it. And if it was a girl, if she didn't get wet, then they beat her. If she got wet off the pee on the floor, off the shit off the floor, or the nut on the floor, then they said, okay, she's one of us, and they put her on the other side of the room and then beat her no more. Misha wouldn't get wet, so they kept beating her. Allie had to tell Misha, just get wet, and they gonna stop beating you. And then Misha made herself get wet, and they stopped beating her.
So you
J-Lo was
Harriet says, these people have been broken and mentally destroyed. Why are we or the world not understanding that? She even said they all need therapy and help. This entire situation is sick and not funny. Let me go line by line because I think this is an important question. These people have been broken and mentally destroyed. Yes, I believe that Audria definitely was a victim of her surroundings, some of the choices she made, like dating the P-star who got her involved in all that, and then kind of being thrust into Diddy's world and sex traffic. I definitely think she's a victim. I don't know what Lamisha technically is a victim of, but I do feel like she needs help, and I feel like she, I do feel like to some degree she's broken. And, from one broken person to the next. I feel like she would benefit the most from therapy and people surrounding her and showing her love. That does not negate the she is muddying the waters for Jane Doe number one. And like I said, I don't feel bad about saying that, and I'm not going to retract that. But I agree with you. It's not funny. It is a sick situation, and really do honestly feel bad for Lamisha. Something inside tells me that Lamisha has experienced some real actual trauma. Now, what from these stories are her own, I don't know. That'll be for whatever lawsuit she eventually puts out if she can get an attorney to take this case or whatever. But do I believe all of the stories that she's taken from complaints? I believe they happened to somebody, but I don't know if they happened to Alicia. But you're right. It's not a funny situation, and it is sick, Harry. I agree with you for most of your points. Mims, I live in a bubble. You would have to go back to my own, go back to my old videos. You definitely would need to go back to my old videos where I've actually discussed what I've been through on a personal note, like the trauma, the you'd have to go through my old videos. I definitely don't live in a bubble. I just don't look like what I've been through. Excuse me.
There, Bill Cosby was there, Aretha Franklin was there. So you seen, you've seen a lot of this stuff going on. That goes into this question: did you see anything ritualistic? So did you see a lot? Yeah, they made that movie blink twice about us. They put us on a bus. I thought I was only gone for some hours. I ended up being gone for 3 days. When I got back home, Anthony down there beat my ass. I was like, fuck, I didn't know.
Oh, Jaguars.
They kept Misha for months and years. She thought it was only days. It was weeks, months, and years. But Misha testified in Epstein's case. Misha was on Epstein Island. They paid her 75 grand. They've been paying her grandma off. In real life, in real time. Everybody who heard that, that's true? I mean, so you saying she came out and said that she's on Epstein Island and all that? She's in there, yep. So here's the question that I'm going to ask you, because this question already been asked you already. But and I'm going to give y'all 5 more minutes. I'm getting on. I'm already giving y'all way too much. So why did you, so you're going to say why you didn't say anything? Why you did not? Because I'm gonna answer for you guys. Ask yourself why 20 years ago you didn't do what you did. Why you didn't join that football team? Why you didn't join that fraternity? Why'd you fuck that bitch? Why'd you fuck that nigga?
Oh, wow.
I don't know why I did it 20 years ago.
So the point is, she gave us more pieces to this puzzle, and she gave us some truths that we hadn't heard before. Let me see. Where are we at? Lovejoy, hey, straight shooters, thank you for all you do, man. Thank you, Lovejoy, for being a member for 8 months. DGF, my mom, Vera May. Now, you know, I know a few Miss Veras from Louisiana. Well, I feel like Miss Vera, I'm gonna have to ask Reddit, but either Miss Vera was the cool cup lady or she used to babysit me when I was a kid in Louisiana. I can't remember, but I definitely knew some Miss Veras. My mom, Vera May, thanks you for the happy 95th birthday wishes. Well, I appreciate you, DGF. DGF has been on my channel for a very long time, and I'm honored to know that Miss Vera watches me. Dora, need a board, yarn, and push pins to keep lives straight. Dora, y'all know to do that, to go through all those interviews and take down Misha's notes. It was like 18 pages of notes from this book that I bought, and it was a 2.5-hour flight, and it took the whole 2.5 hours for me to write down everything that had been alleged. Excuse me. Spiritual gangster, we have to laugh because they took us through it. Busted on the beat, oh. Oh, Thado. Busted on that beat, oh. Please stop. Yo, I gotta stop. Because I will be doing it like all night. And I already get on my other sister's nerves, so doing that shit all weekend. Shelly's page, thank you so much for the super sticker. Lady Shia, thanks for being a member for 11 months. I have to say, he did try to keep the interview in check. However, she was a hot jazz mess. Just a hot ass mess. He definitely tried, and it was a missed opportunity. Granny the Great, thank you for becoming a member, Granny the Great. Nicole Good says, happy birthday, Mims. I celebrated another year with you. Oh, this is our birthday anniversary. Okay. I never had a birthday anniversary, but thank you. Wait, or unless you're saying it's your birthday and you celebrated with us last year. Because my birthday's not until January. You can put it in the chat. You don't have to send another super chat. Autumn in LA has been the beginning. She says, Mims, I'm so proud of you, friend, and what your channel has become. Love, love, love. Thank you, Autumn. And that's a nice new picture. Autumn letting everybody have it. Excuse me. The fifth house. Mims, she clearly has no rational thought process. She was rational about the money. And Andy81 says, so they're using each other for credibility. That's my opinion. But like I said, you guys all have the ability to feel how you feel. The Jaguar effect says Shay. So I don't know what's going on in the chat. I don't know what's going on in the chat, but I do see you in your Jag. Anyway, guys, I gotta run. Grab some food, but thank you so much. I will be doing a panel so that you guys can kind of share your thoughts now that we kind of have a really clear picture. I don't know if Lionel B will actually be doing the lie detector test. I would have loved to have waited to do a live panel with you all after the lie detector test, but we may not see that happen. So when I do live panels, anybody can come up and you're free to have whatever opinions you have. I just ask that you guys stay respectful and we don't like try to filibuster. But I do owe you guys an open panel. So whenever you see it, whenever I put up my thumbnail at the bottom of it, it'll say open panel, and that's when you guys know that I'll be dropping a link and anybody can come up. Either way it goes, I gotta run. Y'all have a good night. If you've been having some Casamigos like me, don't drink and drive. Bye. What's up, everybody? Make it make sense. Thumbs up with my speaker. Hold on one second. Okay. Now I can see myself and I can hear myself. Anyway, for anybody who continuously wants to tell me that I should feel bad for Diddy,
Supposed to feel sorry for that bitch. I don't. Supposed to feel sorry for that bitch. I don't.
like the video's intro plays, we got a lot to get into.
Make it make sense.
Make it make sense. I want to make it make sense. Make it make sense. That's all. 1 and 1 gotta equal 2.
Make it make sense, boo.
Trying to run. She can't run. Now who can't run? Now who can't run? Who can't run? Yeah.
I still love that lady. Okay, before we get into Diddy stuff, I told you guys about this lady who was feeding her dog this meat. They said the dog was aggressive. I think that the woman was the problem, not the dog. Well, she had something to say.
I was just talking about how people are like talking so much ass about my dog. You know? It's so annoying. Okay.
She's mad. She starts crying. We're not gonna watch all of this. Ma'am, it's not the dog. It's you. You are the problem. Trying to make your dog exhibit human behavior, wanting him to eat on a plate, not to get anything dirty, don't eat on the carpet. Ridiculous. You're the problem. Let's get right into this. I've been saying since Felicia did her first video that I definitely want to champion the cause for victims. However, if a victim victimizes another victim, I'm gonna call it out. Wigdor put out this statement. The fact that Wigdor had to come out and say anything is ridiculous. He says, a woman has recently come forward claiming to be our client, Jane Doe, who asserted claims of gender motivated violence against Sean Combs, Harvey Pierre, and others. She is not the individual we represent in the pending lawsuit. Our client's identity remains confidential. This man should never have had to do this. We cannot say that we are championing the cause of victims and then allowing somebody else to basically shit on another victim. It had so many people looking and trying to find out who Jane Doe was. And Jane Doe's lawsuit has been out since December of 2023. There has not been so much fervor to identify her until Lamisha did this. And I'm not saying that Lamisha did this as a means to lure her out, but that would be the end result. If you guys don't know who I'm talking about, because I know everybody doesn't know Lamisha. Lamisha is a young lady who came out and basically took bits and pieces from a lot of lawsuits, interviews, and the movie Blink Twice and said it was her story. Nobody technically knows if she is a victim of Diddy's per se, but I'll let you guys just to get a little reminder of what she said specifically about Jane Doe number one's case. Let's just make sure you guys can hear it.
And he told me to take pictures of the area. Like, take pictures that stuff that I... It's foggy because I get there and it was so traumatic. It was so traumatic. When I get there, I had on a pink Nikes and like a pink windbreaker outfit. When I get there, I had that on. I wake up, I have on the DG and I have on a skirt. And he was telling me, welcome to the flavor camp, and I'm gonna make you a star. You have the qualities or whatever. And he gave me a camera, and he told me to take pictures of the area. Like, take pictures of stuff that I remembered. I took a picture of the pool table. I took a picture of the room. I took a picture of the studio because it's pictures without me in the studio, but it's just regular pictures. I took pictures of that. And I remember him, like, I didn't have my underwears or nothing on when I was sitting on his lap in that picture. I remember him, like, telling me, like, ooh, she got a nice body, got, like, a nice little shape on her or whatever. And, like, I just felt uncomfortable. And after that happened, I'm in a daze again. I'm on the chair. I have the same outfit on. See, it could have been different days, but I'm on the couch. Lady on the pool table. She's getting raped by, R word by.
So that's what she alleged. Again, the fact that Wigdor had to come out and tell us specifically that it's not his client is problematic and kind of alarming and jarring, and any other word that ends in ing. Basically, this man should be doing just what he's doing, fighting his case to ensure that a survivor gets their payday and their time in court. That's it. So I actually said these things. I went and found the video. A YouTuber by the name of AT2 was live after the interview, and something just was not sitting right with me. So we're gonna check this out real quick. I'm the one in the eyes. There is a network of really like been there for each other. And I never want to be the person who discredits a survivor from telling their truth.
Right.
But there are a few things that I think people should be aware of. First, the person who won Cassie's case was a law firm headed by Wigdor. They're
Yes.
a firm of law, right? Mind you, this was 13 days ago. 13 days and millions of views of people who were willing to donate out of the kindness of their heart. They felt connected to Lamisha. They they wanted to believe all of her stories 100%. And again, I don't know, I'm not claiming to know everything that Lamisha has been through in life, but I knew specifically the Jane Doe situation was not her story to tell. It was actually the Jane Doe number one who filed her lawsuit. If Lamisha had had a similar instance, there was no reason for her to try to specifically take Jane Doe's number one story and then put herself as that person on Diddy's lap in a lawsuit that was already filed. That never sat well with me. That's Jane Doe in the Dolce & Gabbana top is one of the only victims that Wigdor took. Now imagine if you were this high-profile law firm that won some extreme amount of money within a day. Do you really think that they would not have vetted the person who is the only other Diddy survivor that they chose to take on as a client?
Right.
So I don't know where Wigdor goes from here, because Jane Doe she is allowed to remain a Jane Doe based on the court documentation, because that was the first Jane Doe that Diddy tried to fight. And Diddy
Right, they're trying to uncover her, unmask her.
So, I really hate to do this, but we have to look at this from both angles. Who benefits from this particular story coming out? If I were Diddy, the one person who won the case, I would be going after their clients to muddy those waters first. And that, at this point, is only Wigdor. So, if we are to believe this woman, then the attorney who won the case from Cassie took on an anonymous Jane Doe that he had no idea who this woman was. And it's my understanding on the back end that Cassie was vetted a lot. And, Brilliant Diva says, you all are naive if you think for 1 minute that Lamisha was not abused at the hands of the culprits. Abusers do not change their leopard stripes. We're specifically talking about Lamisha saying that she's Jane Doe number one.
When it came time to look for an advanced degree, I found the online option and was able to come to my dream school.
Jane Doe number one. We're not talking about any other abuse that she alleged. We're talking specifically about Lamisha taking Jane Doe's number one story and casting doubt on her very credible lawsuit. That's what we're talking about, Brilliant Diva. I do feel bad for her. To the point where on this channel, we don't also try to lift you up. So at this point, there are 2 different Texas therapists who are willing to help, and somebody who does, I guess, like the administrative side of therapy, who can connect Lamisha to a therapist. And, maybe this channel will pay for some of it, maybe some of it will be I don't know. But now that I have people in a network of Texas therapists, I can get in touch with Sean Atwood, who can find out if Lamisha is even interested in receiving that type of assistance from, me or this channel or whatever. But I believe that Lamisha is a victim of something. And the rest of it, I can't diagnose her because I'm not a therapist, I'm not a psychiatrist. But what I can do on this channel is if I see a victim being re-victimized in the way that Jane Doe number one was, I'm gonna call it out. Point blank period. And I don't feel bad about that. And I'm glad that Wigdor came out. I'm glad that that water is no longer muddy. Now, we are still waiting on Lionel B, who interviewed Lamisha, to do some type of, lie detector test. I think they said it was supposed to happen last Friday. I don't know what's going on and why it hasn't happened as of yet. I'm trying to wait to do an open panel for you guys to talk about it after the lie detector test comes out. But if it doesn't come out by the end of this week, I'm just going to do an open panel and you guys can talk. Yeah, we got 1,900 in the chat. Let's try to get to 1,000 likes pretty quickly. Again, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. I think we are, I don't even know. I'm not going to look it up. We're super close to 200,000 subscribers. So if you're in here and you're watching and you're not subscribed, definitely subscribe. Peaches, thank you so much for the super sticker. Beverly, thank you for becoming a member. TJ, thank you for becoming a member. And Bonji Baby, just showing love, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Could she be a victim but still under Diddy's influence, would do his dirty work? I have absolutely no idea. But I knew from the beginning that Jane Doe number 1 story was Jane Doe's story. That's just it. You guys can believe what you want. I never tell you guys what to think. But 13 days ago, right after the video, these are the things I said.
And Kathy was clearly his girlfriend for what, like 10 years? Right. They had a relationship. We've seen it.
What discourages me is, and this is me actually just leveling with you, what discourages me is we know that Diddy used Kalina to muddy the water against Kathy and against Don. We don't technically know who else he's trying to use. So when I looked at the comment section after hearing that video, for me, you were victimizing the first anonymous Jane Doe because you're saying that she is not the person in the lawsuit.
Right. Right. And it's so interesting that you bring that up because it's all like,
so I said this 13 days ago. Shout out to AT2 for allowing me to come on his panel. I just wanted, I was so confused right after that video dropped. I was so glad somebody was actively talking about it and was comfortable, having an honest conversation. But okay. Let's move on to some more messiness. Because your boy Busby is just as messy, has just as much time, and is just as petty as they come. So if you don't know, Busby is a top lawyer. He has the majority of the Diddy cases now, and I'm surprised that we've only gotten, say, maybe, 20 from him when he has 300 to drop. I'm not sure why he's dropping them little by little. We'll probably see some more by tomorrow or Thursday, specifically from his law firm. But he posted this, and this person from a New York private investigation firm is calling former employees of the Busby law firm trying to get information on any negative experience they may have had while in our employ. Why doesn't she just call me? Damn, I have a lot to say. I've never had a situation where I send basic mediation demands and we've gotten this type of response. Wonder what they are hiding or what they are afraid of being exposed. Why not call her and ask? Here's her website. Tell her I said hello. Once again, we won't be bullied or intimidated, and our clients won't be silenced. Sunlight is the best and most powerful disinfectant there is. Justice limps along, but it gets there eventually. Here comes Tyrone Blackburn, who's also not afraid to get messy. I sent a basic demand letter to TD Jakes. My letter found its way to the New York Post. The good bishop had a medical emergency and filed a frivolous lawsuit against my client 24 hours later. This is all part of the game, I guess. This is not the same, Tyrone. Tyrone, this is not the same. Your client exposed him, allegedly, and then you demanded $6 million after he had already been exposed. Not the same, Tyrone, at all. But for Busby doesn't give a damn. Busby is extremely prominent. Busby is, I'm pretty sure, well protected in Texas. But I'm more curious to know who did he send the demand letter to. I'm thinking maybe who's the little short one from Soul Plane, always cheating on his wife. Got sucked into the toilet in Soul Plane, real short. Got that square head. Who was his name, y'all? Isu Tasha K. Real short. Like Minnie Mouse, Mini Me. Kevin Hart, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart is known to sue. Kevin Hart is extremely conscious of what's out there about him. He allegedly, tried to make his friend look like he extorted him so that the public would not care as much about him cheating on his wife. I can see it in camera, but nobody knows as of yet. But Busby has not only posted this woman's website, the phone numbers that dialed Busby's attorneys and employees to try to get opposition information on him, Busby posted those as well. So if you want to reach out to her, call her, whatever you want to do, this is all the information. This investigation firm called Lex Intelligence continues to harass our firm and its clients. They have now made private their website, but the phone number still works. They won't say, this is messy. This is messy. They won't say who they ultimately work for, but have confirmed that the law firm that engaged them was Quinn Emanuel. That is a global law firm that is easily found on the web. It has a Houston office, but I suspect these activities are being coordinated by the New York office. So far, they have called or tried to contact former employees, current employees, lawyers who have done business with our firm, former clients, current clients, and even family members of some of the lawyers at the Busby Law Firm, to include a member of my own family. Why they reminding me of Nene when Phaedra tried to get her long lost sister who hated her on Real Housewives of Atlanta? You never win when you play dirty. You never win when you play dirty. Phaedra, you are not smart. Sorry. The number they are calling from is, the number's out there. Typically when they call, they refuse to name who's paying them or who the ultimate client of the law firm is. Sometimes they won't even give their own name. Now, Busby knows who he sent the demand letter to, but of course, Busby cannot unmask that because he's the attorney for the suit. There's all kinds of stuff. But I'm pretty sure he wouldn't be mad if the person was unmasked. This campaign of harassment began when I sent a demand letter for mediation on behalf of an alleged victim of sexual assault related to the P. Diddy litigation. That letter, which only sought a private meeting, resulted in a lawsuit filed by someone who ironically identifies himself as Celebrity John Doe. Now, John Doe's law firm is calling and contacting everyone our firm has been associated with over the past 25 years, looking for dirt, asking questions, and suggesting fraud, discrimination, and extortion. Wonder what they are so afraid of. Crazy. But messy. Crazy and messy. Right, be blessed. This is messy. Who else do y'all think it could be? Somebody said Big Homie CC said it was Leo DiCaprio. We're not even scratching the surface with the attorney. I'm gonna be putting some attorney information. The next one we're talking about is Sean Hawley and some of her dirt. So expect that coming soon in one of these videos. We're definitely talking about Sean Hawley and all of her connections. Why are y'all like this? Y'all are just as messy as me. Damn.
Mustard on a big hoe.
Now, it said where Jack all right this year.
It's still funny. Kat, thank you so much for the super chat. Nicole, thank you for the super chat. Hey, Mims in chat. If I pronounce your name wrong, chalk it up to my mouth, not my heart. Chalawana, thank you for becoming a member. Marty, thank you for becoming a member. Kat, thank you for becoming a member. And TJ, thank you for becoming a member. Nicole, Mustard. Damn, y'all.
Mustard on a big hoe.
Now, it said where Jack all right this year.
Oh, y'all aren't even gonna be saying make it make sense at a certain point. Y'all just gonna be saying mustard.
Mustard on a big hoe.
Now, it said where Jack all right this year.
Shelly, thank you so much for the super sticker. And Paige, mustard on the beat, oh.
Mustard on a big hoe.
Now, it said where Jack all right this year.
I'm so glad it's confirmed by they was lying on mustard on the beat. Denzel is pretty wealthy. I don't think Denzel wants to hear any more poop stories. Honestly. Honestly. Y'all, we got near 3,000 in the chat. Definitely hit that like button. Why are y'all like this? Let's get into Shine. So, take this off and put this up. So, Shine did an interview with the Breakfast Club, and we got to review some of this.
Enough. Even though that's why I came, ego got the best of me when I got that $1 million, because I thought I was. So I'm telling you, there's stories, I can't say who, but there's stories like of his like main girl that I was dealing with, because I thought I was that guy. I really thought it was about me
at the time.
Yeah, in '98, like I got on.
J-Lo?
I got on.
You were dating
No,
J-Lo?
not her. I'm just saying.
Okay. All right, got you.
But not her.
Got you.
But at the time, I got on in '98, and instead of
there was only one main girl. Even when Diddy was messing with J-Lo, he definitely had Kim still there. As horrible as it sounds, she was there. Kim was his main girl. Now, what I was not expecting when I was looking for pictures of Diddy and Kim was to find out that Diddy got a cock eye. I had no idea Diddy had a cock eye. Did y'all know Diddy had a cock eye? I had no idea Diddy had a cock eye. To surround himself with such beautiful women that he was beaten on, this ninja was walking around seeing everything, all sides. Diddy. I had no idea. I had absolutely no. This explains all the glasses. Always wearing glasses. Always wearing glasses. Until the day he wasn't. He could see everything. He was always keeping his eye on everybody. He kept his eye on everybody all at the same time. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Getting in the studio and getting the information, I was living the life. And so that caused a strain between him and I. Because he was like, who's this kid think he is? And there's even situations like with Mace. Mace was dating a girl, and I started dating a girl. That caused like a big thing. We had to have like a family meeting. It was like, yo, what you doing? Like Kobe coming to the Lakers, and you want to go after Shaq's joint. Like, you can't do that. And that's what I was on for '98. I wasn't focused, and it wasn't until
now Brandy was minding her business, trying to get Ray J under control, and now her whole facts report is strewn about the whole. That interview has 600,000 views. 600,000 views. Brandy ain't never claimed Shine. She may not have liked him, but now we know he was diddling. He was messing with Diddy's girl and messing with Mace's girl, all in the same lady. Brandy somewhere like.
So what about him? You could have did a feedback and never apologize.
What would he gain out of exposing the fact that he was sleeping with Brandy? See, here's the thing about Shine. I do think that Diddy was the one who pulled the pop out. Honestly, I do. But Shine was in his fair share of shit. And Shine is still looking for a payday. When I listened to the interview in its entirety with the Breakfast Club, he said some shit that I thought was kind of like, what? He said when he saw Cassie's lawsuit being filed and how much money she was getting, he felt like he should get 100 out of it because of the time he served. I'm sorry, guys. I don't really trust politicians. I don't really trust basically any politician. So Shine is very charismatic. I do feel like Shine really cares about the people of Belize. But some of the stuff I'm like, you don't have to put aside the fact that somebody had you in jail for 10 years because they could potentially, he was like, because they could potentially help police. And it's like, no, it would, being affiliated with Diddy at a time where Diddy was still a very prominent businessman and had a lot of connections can help you get reelected. Like Shine, you are fully integrated into all this. At the end of it, you just got F, but you're not some altruistic figure. Sorry, but yeah, Brandy ain't did nothing to deserve somebody running her whole facts. And you know, people love to run Brandy's whole facts, especially since she lied about being married and all that, ruined her career, which really was ridiculous. Because Brandy was extremely talented and a crossover, was selling millions of records. And that Princess Cinderella shit. Brandy was an adult living her best life. She just didn't tell nobody about it. And there here comes Shine.
Mustard on a big house.
Now, it said we have Jack all right, did she?
She is still talented. She is definitely still talented. But the stuff derailed, like when the stuff came out about her and that man and the baby and the marriage, fake marriage, all that, it kind of derailed her. But anyway, let's keep going.
99, after that same girl, this is the girl that was also seeing Mace. She's selling millions of records. She had like the biggest record that year. And
Brandy.
And she said,
She's not now you
listen, the documentary is in the documentary.
Okay.
It's in the documentary. Carl Kent says it.
Okay.
So, and we had an argument, and she said, "Yo, you're nobody."
Yeah, it's you.
Yes.
Damn.
You're nobody. You ain't sell one record. You think you're styling, you think you're that, you're nothing. You haven't sold a record. And that hit me like the hand of God. Just, slapped me back into reality because she was telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wasn't there to date, R&B divas and pop divas and, look fly. I was there to make hit records. And I wasn't doing that. And that shook me up. And I was like, yo, where Puff at? Oh, all right, I carry your bags. Let's get in the studio. And that's what we did. So the entire 99, I was in the gym, I was in the studio, and that's how we made Bad Boy. Because we were in the Hamptons.
The song Bad Boy, guys. The song Bad Boy.
Yeah, Bad Boy song. We were in the Hamptons, and he gave me the Easy LP beat. And boom, 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 boom. And he's like, yo, if you could kill this, you're gone. And he's like, who's the guy that goes, and I'm like, Barrington Levy. He's like, yeah, we're gonna put him on there. Right, the second verse is Puff's first. Mink's dragging on the floor, he's the Mink guy, the fur guy. And yeah, so I have no regrets about signing to Bad Boy.
You have any regrets about running these people's whole facts? Now back to Kim. So if Kim Porter is in fact the woman he's talking about, which I believe it to be, shout out to Andrew Kabor. He was the one who put me on. Somebody can drop Kabor's link in the chat. Because I hadn't watched this interview. It wasn't until I watched Kabor's video on this, and it was a really good video. I don't blame Kim. If you are, we're just gonna call it like it is. J-Lo was effing for trash. Lots of people do it. Diddy was effing for publicity, and J-Lo had it, and J-Lo was effing for trash. She didn't really like Diddy, but he was helping produce her first album. Lots of people do it. Everybody effs for trash, I guess. The point is, you kept Kim in the background. You were assaulting other men that Kim dated. Why wouldn't she get back at you by sleeping with one of your artists? Makes sense to me. So she's supposed to live like a nun while you publicly date somebody else and don't allow her to date anybody else? It makes sense to me. Also, I told you guys that the song Creep was actually written about Kim. Because Kim and Dallas Austin still would Creep. So it's not a new thing. I'm sure it got harder to do once she moved into Diddy's mansion in Beverly Hills where he had it bugged and everything allegedly. But I say I'm glad Kim was out there living her best life. She tried to date a music executive who Diddy assaulted while at L.A. Reid's wedding in, I think, the Isle of Capri. So if Kim wanted to creep, why not? Make whatever. I wish she would have found somebody better who wouldn't be talking about it 20 years later, but you know, it is what it is. Big ass Biggie. I didn't like Sean was not my favorite because I was a Biggie fan, and I just felt like he sounded too much like Biggie, and it was weird that Diddy would go out and get a skinny, less talented version of Biggie right after Biggie passed. But anyway, hold on, I think we did this one. Teresa says, "I love the messy boots lawyers." Me too. And Tyrone tops the list. Show me your grills, man. Absolute. When I get one, I'm gonna show you. I was about to buy one for Halloween to go with my Drake costume, but real grills are expensive as hell. Gemini. Oh. Why are my subscribers just as messy as me? Hold on.
Mustard on a beat hoe.
Now, it said where Jaguar right this year.
Ty, thank you so much for joining the membership. The fifth house, Mims and the Cockeye. Not Mims and the Cockeye, Diddy and the Cockeye. That don't have nothing to do with me, everything to do with Diddy. Thank you for the super chat. He got the cock. Oh, y'all are really on. Let me just keep this picture up. Oh, he got a cockeye, all right. You should say a cockeye or a cock in the eye. I don't know. I take it back. I didn't mean it. Probably a little bit of both. Well, Brandy did say she want to be down. She want to be down, but not when they telling it. Nobody wants their whole facts run down. 20 years later, for clicks and views, and to sell a documentary. Mims is pronounced Chayalwana. Chayalwana. Hopefully I got it right. And in Hebrew it means virtuous woman. But if it's too hard, you can just call me Kiki or Christina. No, I'm gonna try to get it right. Chayalwana. I really will butcher your name. But thank you for the super chat. Hopefully I got it right. FYI, I've been going around saying mustard on the beef with my fake grill in and outside of the house. Even got my mom saying
Mustard on a beat hoe.
Now, it said where Jaguar right this year.
Audrey English is gonna kick my ass when she sees me if she ever sees me. Cat, throw some mustard on the. Y'all, we really gotta get serious.
Mustard on a beat hoe.
Now, it said where Jaguar right this year.
Okay, we gotta get serious. Okay. So, to why I think there will be a superseding indictment. This newest lawsuit by Brianna is a doozy. And based on what I read, it feels like this is attempted M-word. It's the M-word. So we're gonna go through some of this. This is what superseding indictments are made out of. Somebody who comes out of the blue with something where there are receipts, proof, witnesses, a timeline, and attempted M-word. Mark my words. There should be a superseding indictment coming because of this. So let's get into it. On or about September 26, 2016, Sean Combs sexually battered Miss Brianna Bangalen, dangled her off a 17-story high balcony, and then slammed her onto the patio furniture on the balcony. His outrageous and abhorrent conduct violated Miss Bangala's fundamental dignity, bodily autonomy, and sense of safety. This event was the culmination of a series of threats, intimidation, and violence that colored many of Miss Bangala's interactions with Mr. Combs from the day she met him. Mr. Combs is an international superstar, a music mogul, and a record company executive. He is also known for his history of violence, leads to criminal conduct, and throwing drug and alcohol-fueled parties. Let's get to the complaints. Okay. On or about September 26, 2016, in the early morning hours, Miss Bangla, her then girlfriend, and Miss Ventura were sleeping in Miss Ventura's apartment. So there was one thing that I wanted to say. The governess. I'm a fair person. I went through, and when the governess was making claims about Lamisha, I went and looked at her old videos. In November of 2023, the governess said she was like doing a reading about Diddy and said that Diddy had assaulted a lesbian in a studio. Now, this was not a studio, but Vanna would be in the studio as Cassie's, in the capacity as Cassie's, I believe, like assistant, stylist, something to that effect. So, November 2023, the governess did say something that was correct. There was a lesbian that Diddy assaulted. So, just like I did the same thing with, who's the other psychic? Sloan. So, okay. In the early morning hours, Miss Bangla and her then girlfriend and Miss Ventura were sleeping in Miss Ventura's apartment. While they were sleeping, Mr. Combs suddenly and violently began shouting and banging on the door to Miss Ventura's apartment. Recognizing the voice to be Mr. Combs and knowing his violent temper, Miss Bangla told her then girlfriend to hide in the guest bathroom and lock the door, while Miss Ventura remained in her bedroom. Mr. Combs gained entry to the apartment and upon seeing Miss Bangla on the balcony, advanced on her. He grabbed her, turned her back to his chest, and M-worded her by groping her breast as he yelled to be left alone. When Miss Bonglin began to physically struggle, Mr. Combs shifted his hands from her breast to her armpit area and lifted Miss Bonglin up on the banister of the 17th floor balcony while repeatedly yelling, "Do you know what the F you did? Do you know what the F you did?" Miss Bonglin did not then and does not now know what Mr. Combs believes she did. Cold rage. Miss Bonglin attempted to resist him, throwing her weight back in the struggle not to be thrown to the ground and what would likely be her death. She managed to get herself back over the banister, but at 4 feet and 11 inches tall and weighing under 100 pounds at the time, Mr. Combs easily overpowered her again. He immediately lifted her up higher and over the 17th floor balcony of Miss Ventura's apartment, with only Combs' grip keeping her from falling to her death. This is some nightmarish shit. This is some real nightmarish stuff. And you see the balcony's low. I'm sorry, I should have done a trigger warning. Sorry, my bad. Definitely, if these kind of things trigger you, this is probably, the rest of this video is not for you because we're going to go into the details. At this point, Miss Ventura emerged from her bedroom and witnessed Mr. Combs holding Miss Bonglin over the balcony. She screamed at him to stop and told him that there was another person in the apartment, referencing Miss Bonglin's hiding girlfriend, who was aware of his presence and could hear the shouts from the relative shelter of the bathroom. Mr. Combs, ostensibly recognizing the threat of so many witnesses to his assault, pulled Miss Bonglin back over the balcony, but he did not release her. In a last fit of violence, he slammed Miss Bonglin onto the balcony, on the balcony's patio furniture, including a table. Mr. Combs' assault was only the ultimate manifestation of Miss Bonglin's legitimate fear of him, which began long before. Miss Bonglin knew of Mr. Combs' violent and abusive behaviors before she ever met him. Miss Bonglin initially met Mr. Combs through a friendship with Miss Ventura, whom she met in 2014 while the pair were working at a diamond supply company. At the time, Miss Ventura was dating Mr. Combs, and Miss Bonglin noticed a disturbing pattern of abusive behavior. Mr. Combs would call Miss Ventura at work, whose demeanor would immediately change. Miss Ventura would abruptly excuse herself and speak in hushed tones, making sure no one could overhear the conversation. Mr. Combs would also call Miss Bonglin and Miss Ventura's boss at work to yell at him for allegedly trying to F his woman. Side note, Gene Deal said that Diddy pulled him to the side and said, "I effing hate that nigga." talking about Sean. So it's not too far fetched to think he would frame him. Maybe Diddy found out that Sean was sleeping with Kim. But if Diddy is reaching out to people's employers, acting as if they're trying to F Cassie too, this man is unhinged, allegedly Crackle make me do some shit though. Y'all remember when Diddy did a live video of himself waking up and going to pee, and he said that pissing is just as good as nothing. Y'all remember that? He said that pissing and that release in the morning. I'm not gonna play the video, but that's some crack shit. If you've ever been around somebody who is in the throes of a crack addiction and some of the things that they might say off the wall stuff, that is crackish to me. I'm sorry. But when you're rich and you do stuff like that, you're eccentric. If you're poor and you do something like that, you're just crackish. See how that works? Now, I'm not saying Diddy is per se on crack, but who knows what's allegedly going on. Let's get back to it. On several occasions when Ms. Bongolan and Ms. Ventura were spending time together at the latter's apartment, Mr. Combs showed up unannounced and started banging on the door. Ms. Ventura would instruct Ms. Bongolan to be quiet so as to make Mr. Combs believe no one was home. Ms. Bongolan recognized these as the disturbing signs of an abusive relationship. These suspicions were confirmed the first time Ms. Ventura showed her bruises. On or about May 2016, Ms. Ventura called Ms. Bongolan via video conference to show her the black eye she received from Mr. Combs. Ms. Bongolan was concerned for Ms. Ventura. The beatings appeared to become more recurrent from then, as Ms. Bongolan regularly saw Ms. Ventura with bruises. Ms. Bongolan worried for her friend's safety, but it was also clear that Mr. Combs was a man to be feared. In one incident, Ms. Bongolan was visiting Ms. Ventura at home. Mr. Combs was there. The couple got into a fight, and Mr. Combs threw a large kitchen knife at Ms. Ventura, who, acting in self-defense, threw one back at him. Ms. Bongolan cowered in the corner, afraid of being caught in the crossfire. Well, damn, that sounds like some What's Love Got to Do with it. I'm glad to hear that Cassie threw a knife back at him. Ms. Bongolan, but the fact that you threw a knife in the first place, that could, like, hit an artery and kill you. Like, these things are attempted murder. You're throwing kitchen knives. That's attempted murder. Holding a girl under 100 pounds over a 17th floor balcony, that's attempted murder. Ms. Bongolan created graphic and clothing designs for Mr. Combs and defendant corporations. On or around the same time Ms. Bongolan was learning of Mr. Combs' violent proclivities, Ms. Ventura and Mr. Combs first approached Ms. Bongolan to create graphic and clothing designs for them. Being young, ambitious, and a quintessential starving artist, Ms. Bongolan was quick to accept the work from such a prolific figure in his legendary recording label. From 2016 to 2018, Ms. Bongolan performed numerous design projects at the behest of Mr. Combs and the corporate defendant. Perfect. So now you're an employee. You can sue them. And you can sue the company. She did Bad Boys jackets. Cassie plus Bana collaborated. They created a clothing line. Bad Boy reunion tour. Combs also approached Ms. Bongolan and requested that she perform design work for his upcoming Bad Boy family reunion tour. Merchandising for Ms. Ventura. Album covers. Ms. Bongolan also performed design work for several Ms. Ventura's music videos. And Ms. Bongolan also collaborated on the storyline for Ms. Ventura's music video called Cassie, a short film. Mr. Combs terrorized plaintiff after she began working for him. However, this closer working relationship not only did not lead to career jump-off for which she had hoped, but instead forced plaintiff to experience Mr. Combs' violence and abuse firsthand in a professional setting as well. Mr. Combs began directing his rage towards Ms. Bongolan. On one occasion, Mr. Combs enticed Ms. Bongolan to come with him on a trip to Joshua Tree to show her what was up, which she understood to mean that he wanted to show her the benefits of his association. But once there, Mr. Combs became aggressive and forcibly fed Miss Bonglin a narcotic, which she believed to have been ecstasy. Later, during one of Miss Ventura's photo shoots, Mr. Combs cornered Miss Bonglin and threatened her. From within an inch of her face, he told her, "I'm the motherfucking devil. You have no idea what I could do to you. I could kill you." Miss Bonglin was deeply distressed and took this threat seriously. She knew firsthand that Mr. Combs was a violent man with no compunction about hurting women, and was aware that Mr. Combs had been arrested and tried for a shooting inside a New York nightclub that left 3 people wounded. Before and during this time period, Ms. Bonglin also heard stories of the extremity and sophistication of Mr. Combs' violence. For instance, in 2011, during a break in her relationship with Mr. Combs, okay, we already know about that. Ms. Bonglin was aware of these incidents at the time Mr. Combs made that threat against her life. Although she did not know and does not know whether all these stories are true, they informed her state of mind and seriousness with which she considered Mr. Combs' threat on her life. The September 26th assault ultimately proved that Ms. Bonglin was correct to fear Mr. Combs and has resulted in deep and lasting harm. Mr. Combs' threats that he was the MFing devil and that he could kill her were intended to terrorize, intimidate, and instill fear. Therefore, when he forcibly groped her breast, dangled her from the balcony, and battered her, she reasonably believed that Mr. Combs' assault was making good on his threats. Ms. Bonglin suffered and continued to suffer emotional distress in connection with being sexually and physically assaulted by Mr. Combs. The only purpose of dangling someone over a balcony is to actually kill them or to intentionally terrorize them and rob them of any concept of dominion over their own bodily autonomy and safety. It should be no surprise that it is exactly what happened to Ms. Bonglin. Let's see. False imprisonment. I wonder. So she filed her lawsuit in LA. I wonder if she has any like lasting medical injuries from this. I guess we'll find out in the court case. I believe every word. Me too. Nikki says, "No, I'm here. Mustard on the beat, ho."
Mustard on a beat, hoe.
Now, it said where Jaguar Rice did she?
And lifestyle of a rich bitch. Thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate you. Y'all. I believe it. But I also believe that there will be a superseding indictment. All of this stuff is going to be, like, when you come with receipts, all of that stuff goes directly to a grand jury. They don't read this, see this kind of shit, and do not call you in to talk to you to see if they can add more charges. We got 3,500 in the chat. I don't know where we are on likes. Let's see. YouTube made some changes. I hate the changes. Definitely hit that like button. And if you are new to the channel, please subscribe. When we do hit 200K, we definitely will be having a 200K party. And I have not forgotten about you guys. There's a couple things that's going to happen this month. I'm going to be going shopping so that I can do some giveaways for Christmas. I'll probably try to have at least one gift specifically for female straight shooters, one gift specifically for male straight shooters. We're going to have a big party when we hit 200K. I don't know what we're going to do for that. We're going to do something. We're going to do a open panel so you guys can really kind of talk and digest what's going on with Amisha, the merch. So it's been a long time coming. I should be meeting with a potential manager, and this potential manager will be there for endorsements and merchandise. So keep your fingers crossed that meeting goes well. Rainbow says, "Just subscribe, can't believe I wasn't already." Definitely, thank you. I don't know if I could do Mustard on the Beat merch, because Mustard might come after me. He is a real person. He probably will come after me, but that's exciting stuff. I'm excited for what 2026 is gonna bring. I appreciate um all you guys. Now I hear mustard on the beef. Huh? Why are we like this? Oh, I have some news. For those of you guys who followed me last year, I was all over the escape stuff, if you don't remember.
This ain't stealing.
I'm waiting for confirmation, but I hopefully will have news updates on escape within the next day or two, so look out for that. It'll be a short video.
This ain't stealing.
Let me see. And Mims, big salute. Thank you, Reality Check. Merch with mustard. I don't know if I can do that. Not a Andre and English t-shirt. I gotta go. Thank you guys for being here. I'll definitely see you tomorrow. Hopefully I can get out that escape video tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. Stay safe. Hera, early Mims. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. What's early? Oh, I'm ending early. Y'all have a good night. I'll definitely see you tomorrow. What's up, everybody? It's Make It Make Sense. You guys asked for more of these lunchtime lives, so that's exactly why we are here. A little bit early